the Facebook people were stopped from basically watching the video, they'll need to go on to the next video because 8 hours have passed. So let's just see when they start coming back on, and we can start teaching. So we are now streaming fully on Facebook as well. So Debarshi, take it away, my friend. If you want, you can share your screen so that we can see it as well, and then I will put you in the main picture there.
Cool. All right, David. Let's see. Entire screen. Yeah.
So
All right.
Facebook people are starting to come back. So welcome back. We needed to refresh very quickly because the 8 hours have passed from the Facebook stream. So once you come back, we will start. So Debarshi prepared his screen, and I will share it now in 3, 2, 1, bam.
All right, guys. So like I mentioned before, the goal of this session is to pick a template from our template library and completely modify to make it your own. All right, so I have already worked on a template and I'm going to pick that specific template. I'm going to pick a health and fitness template. This is the specific template, and let's just preview it once before I select it. And I'm going to show you how I will be analyzing this template. And this is a yoga challenge, health and fitness template, and how I'm going to analyze this template and make it completely my own. I'll build a hypothetical, course, online course that I'm going to sell on GroovePages. Okay, so and it will have my brand colors, it will have my styling and everything. So that's what the goal is. So now, if let me also share with you, uh, sorry, the document that I just created, and you will get this document by the end of this session. Okay, so in this document, I have mentioned the sales page anatomy. There are like 11 or 12 points that I have mentioned. Now, all of these don't need to go on a page, go on every page. It depends on what content you have for your own business and then add these different sections to your page. But for now, let's analyze this template and see what sections do we have in the sales page. So the first section is the CTA section, is the hero section, which has the CTA above the fold. So when we talk about above the fold, that means that your call to action should be within your computer screen that you can see here. Okay, so this call to action is above the fold. So that's the meaning of above the fold. And the hero section, basically this main banner is the hero section. This hero section should have your main offer and a call to action. So we have this section in this template. All right. So now when I'm imagining my hypothetical course on GroovePages, I'm thinking, okay, maybe I can do a 7 days GroovePages design challenge where I can invite people to join the challenge and then, create a course on that. So that's how I'm thinking. And here, instead of this image, I can put my image because I will be the one who will be teaching. All right, so that's how I'm analyzing this page now. Once I move down this page, I see that there is this section, which is what's included in this challenge. So I go back to my document and I see that section 2 is what comes with the package. So basically this says, and this works good for courses, even if you have seen courses in Udemy and other platforms, the courses highlight that, how many hours of video content it has, how many handouts or how many downloadable worksheets they have, and other perks that comes with the with the course. So this section basically says that what's included when you buy this package, and it's followed by meet your instructor. So this will be something about me, like, so that you get to know me better, a little better. This also establishes a trust with your visitors, so they are more keen on taking action and buying your stuff. And then it's followed by another section which basically tells you about here's why you will love this challenge. This challenge will increase your focus by 10 folds and detox your body. All right, so this is an end result. Okay, so this section talks about what you will achieve once you take this challenge. And I go to my section split, and here in section 4, I talk about end results. So the end result is what people will achieve once they complete this challenge. All right. And after that, I have a testimonial section. And then I have the main pricing, the main offer here. And this specific section is called value stacking, because after testimonial we have this section, value stacking, because you are giving a perception of how much your customer is going to get out of this. So the perception is of worth about $1,700, and your course price is just $97. So you stack as much value as possible in this part. Okay. And then after that, you have the final call to action. So this is your complete sales letter. You start with the hero section with the CT above the fold. You talk a little bit about what's included in this whole package. Then you talk about yourself. Then you talk about the results, what they are going to achieve once they complete this challenge. Then you show some testimonials that this is really effective, people are getting results from your challenge. And then you stack up the value. Then when you are offering the final price, you show that this course is way more worth than what you are asking for. And then you have the final call to action. So this is the entire anatomy of your sales page. And if you
So
see,
Debarshi, before we start, this only works with sales pages. Yeah, this works only with like a landing page where people are selling something. Can they actually do something else with these templates? Can they make it like, for example, use this for their website? Can they use this template for their own website?
they can definitely use these templates for for their website. See, these are the elements and these are the blocks. They can play around with these, and they can build it as for their websites as well. So basically, for if I'm using it for my website, I would probably add a couple of more sections, such as a blog section where people can see the blogs that I have written. I will probably add a statistics section where I can show the results of my services, and definitely the testimonial section will be there. And then what else? I can probably add a services section. Yeah, this is sales page, but a lot of these sections also work if you want to build a home page of your own website. The difference between a sales page and a home page of a website usually is, sales page just has one offer, and a website home page doesn't have just one offer. It could have different buttons. Maybe one of those is an offer button, which could be booking a call or setting up an appointment or filling out a form. But it could also have different buttons that leads you to the other pages on the website. So
Okay.
that's maybe I can later on in some other session I can do a comparison between a sales page and a website as such. But yeah, that's the main point. Is on a sales page you just have one call to action, and on a website homepage you can have multiple buttons, and there could be a call to action button, but along with that there could be multiple buttons that lead you to different other pages. All right,
Okay,
but
great. So let me just summarize that for the people that are watching. So basically what Debarshi just said, that this example, what he will be doing now is a sales page. He is giving you a template, also this checklist for what the components of a normal sales page are. If you would like to have a template modified to fit your website, in case you're not creating a sales page, but you're creating a website, then there are a couple of different things that are changed between a sales page and a website. Website has multiple different calls to action where you're asking a visitor to do something. Sales page normally has one. As you can see, join now, join the challenge on this website. It all leads to the same exact call to action or same exact action at the end. Now, my next question, Debarshi, before we start going in deep, can this be done? Can this template be changed to any niche in the world? Can this be used with any niche? Is this system of stacking like a hero, then what they get and the features and then stacking and things like that, is this for any niche, any offer out in the world?
That's right, David. We can use it for any niche. It does the niche is independent. However, what this template is dependent on is it's a sales page. So I have picked out a template which is a sales page template, and then I'm going to modify it to any niche. And the example that I'm going to take right now is maybe a digital marketing niche, maybe for my own hypothetical scenario, for my own course, that challenge that I want to post. And I'm not a yoga instructor for sure. So I'm going to modify it, and then you can, it could be used as a real estate. If someone wants to give training on real estate, they can modify it according to them, so, their own needs. If someone wants to, talk about nutrition, they can do that. If someone wants to teach anything, like, if someone wants to teach guitar lessons, they can convert it to their own, to for their own business. So that's what, like you said, this can work with any niche. The blocks that I have stacked up here, that we see here, these blocks can be used, and these blocks can be converted as a sales page for any niche.
So
And
let's just
after,
see. Let's just see what our visitors. Sorry, Debarshi,
no problem.
for jumping in, but let's just see what are visitors that are at this moment. What niche are you in? What type of business do you have? What industry are you in? So let's just see hypothetically if we could actually take this template and create it in any of your niches. That you're in. Let's just see if it would work or if it would not work. People are asking, can we have this for a podcast?
Right, I mean, we can definitely so what's the CTA you would want to have it for a podcast? Like, is it you want people to join in your email list, and then you want to email them out your podcast link? If that is the case, then definitely you can modify it. What is the call to action? So think of it in this way, like, what is your call to action? What do you want to sell? What is that you are offering the people to, so that they would join, they would buy your stuff, or they would join your email list or something. Yeah, definitely for lead generation, we can definitely use this. We can just change the, join the challenge, to, join my newsletter, and you will receive some cool stuff, some free stuff, so some free training. So instead of making this as a making this template as something that people can buy, you can just make this a free challenge, and that's how you can generate leads. You can get their email and phone number if you want. So yeah, and like I said, David, it totally depends on, what kind of call to action you are planning for. So if it is a podcast, now podcast basically is like you have to integrate your player. That if you can do a code embed, then that's fine. But I don't think it is ideal for podcast, because it's a sales page, right?
Yeah,
So you can do
maybe
this
if
for.
you let me just see Dara Salas, in case you're actually having paid podcasts, and I've seen this, and I'm and me and my father are members or of a couple of paid podcasts where people created a sales page, and this would be as a sales page for getting people into that paid podcast, which is something like a membership, which is like a sort of a course where every week you get a podcast that you deliver to your paid members. So this would work in that scenario as a sales page for the actual podcast, which is running in the backend. So for that purpose, it would be working. Adrian is asking fashion industry. Would that work in the fashion industry, Dabarshi?
Yeah, for sure. It would work in the fashion industry if you're selling, like, an ebook on fashion tips, or if you want people to basically give out a discount coupon, and you can modify this according to the offer that you have. And once they opt into your email, that would be more of a lead generation page. Then you can email them automatically a discount coupon and bring them to your salon. Or, I mean, yeah, you have to figure out what kind of fashion industry offer that you want to, you want to show, and this page can be modified accordingly.
Awesome. So you are saying what niche or what the design we'll be working on today? Like we have now a template, and what we'll be doing from it? What we will be
So
converting it to?
yeah, so I will be converting it to a course, a hypothetical course of my own brand. Let's say there is no brand, I'm just like coming up with something. So I will, like I said, I'm definitely not a yoga instructor. So I'm going to build something. I'm going to build something that I could teach and I could sell. All right. So I'm
Okay,
going
great.
to completely change this whole thing into a sales page for my own course. And like I said, anyone can modify this sales page according to their own needs. If they are either selling something, or if they want to do lead generation or anything, you just have to be clear about your offer, what you are going to sell, or what action you want your visitors to take when they land on this page. If
Awesome.
you're clear about that, then you can modify this. And like I said, you have to analyze this page with the different blocks that we have seen. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So let's get in and start modifying this page.
Absolutely. So, guys, one more time, in case you are thinking about selling anything, like anything in the world, just think about what you want to actually ask your customers to do. What is the call to action? Join my course, join the training, join this, or buy this, buy that. This is a sales page. In case you're doing something else, for example, a website where you have different things, this template would not work for that. But there are other templates that would work nicely for that. At this moment, uh, we all want to make money doing something, and most of the time selling something is what we make money with, either affiliate marketing, selling your own product, selling somebody else's product. Like, for example, if you want to promote GrooveFunnels, this can be done with this template. And what Debarshi will be showing you how to modify a sales page, this works for everything. So in case you have a course and you want to sell your course, just follow exactly step by step what Debarshi is showing you. He's actually doing a design that you will get at the end. You will have a course template that you can start selling your course with. So let's just jump in, Debarshi, and let's design your course page.
All right, cool. All right, guys. So this is the template that we will be using. I'm going and selecting this. Let's say course page. All right. So yeah, the first thing that I would work on is this main hero section, and I would change this. Okay, the first, maybe before this, let me try if this is an old template. So there has been a lot of updates after this. So I'm not sure if this setting is going to work, but I would like to change the text, the font type here, because this is not my brand. And again, when I talk about it, it's completely everything is hypothetical. I would like to use a different font type here. Okay, so I go to site settings, and here I would select Source Sans Pro. Okay, so I would select this font, and when I select it at the site level, this is the page default font for every text. So now if I drag and drop an H1 header tag here, it should have by default Source Sans Pro font. Okay. All right, so the first thing I have done is I have changed the font. Now let's see. Let me change this to page default. All right, yeah, this is working. So you got this point. When you make the site setting, when you go to site setting and change the font to a specific font here, this font is a global setting, and it will all the fonts that you after this that you drag and drop from this section will always have Source Sans Pro, which is the page default. All right. Now, I would definitely want to modify this, and I have, this is something that I'm not doing on the fly. Before this session, I had actually analyzed it, and you should also follow the same technique. Once you break down a page into the different sections, then what you need to do is you need to go back and check if you have enough content for these sections available with you from your own business. So this is something that that is not done on the fly. You should always go back and gather your content first, and then you come back to this page and modify the page. So here I would say join the 7-day challenge, 7-day GroovePages design challenge. Right? So this is my hook. This is my headline, the hook. And after that, there is another sub headline. Here I want to say something like, follow the step by step instructions to become a design pro. With this subheading or with this statement, I'm kind of addressing the objection that your customer might have. The customers might think that, like GroovePages could be a little tough. All right, this is a design challenge. I'm not sure if I'm able to do this challenge. But then those objections are immediately addressed by this subheading, which is like there are step-by-step instructions that you can follow to become a design pro. All right, and I'm going to change this to page default again, and I want the weight to be normal. Now you see I'm changing this to normal, but it's still bolded. That's because I have used the inline editor to make it bold. So this is the inline editor. Usually you should always do the text settings from this editor that appears on the right. But sometimes if you want to do some additional settings, you use the inline editor. And this inline editor settings overrides the settings that you do using this right editor. So here you see the inline editor, this whole text is bolded, and that's why even though I'm trying to make the sizes normal here using the right editor, it's not happening. So I'll make it normal now, and I'll reduce the size to 1.25, increase the line height to normal. All right. And this is looking a little weird. What I'm going to do is try to play around with the spacing here. And before that, let me get rid of this part. I don't want this part. The message that I want to convey to my audience covers, like these two lines covers the message. All right, so let's see. Maybe I'll reduce. What I'm trying to do now is bring this sentence in 2 lines. Okay, it's advisable to have the main messaging in 2 lines, not more than 2 lines, but maximum 3 lines, but never 4 lines. That's kind of the design standard. So right now it has come in 3 lines and it's looking a little weird. So I'm trying to play around with the spacing and the sizing of this text so that it looks a little better. Let's see the spacing on this container. Yeah, this is not going to work. So maybe I'll try to reduce the text size to 2.25. Now it's too small. All right, let it be like this for now. This doesn't look that bad. It's okay. Now let me change the background of this whole block, because this is definitely not my color. I'll change this background to this. Right? And I'll show you another advantage of the inline editor. For example, if I want to highlight, join the 7 days GroovePages design challenge. Okay, if I want to highlight a specific portion, then I can select this, and then I can use the inline editor to highlight that, like this. Now, that's why the inline editor has a precedence. It overrides the settings that you have done with this editor on the right hand side, so that you can independently modify words in a sentence. All right, so this is my call. This is my hero section, this statement, and now I'm going to change this button color to to green, and the text to page default. All right, and I want to change this image to my image. Let's say. All right, so when the image is pulled in, it kind of takes a default size, but you can come back to this size part and resize this image. So I'm going to resize this image, and you see there is a lot of gap here. The image should always start from this boundary. So what I'll do is I'll go to the block level and I'll try to reduce the spacing. Okay, now this looks better. All right, and here I would try to add some spacing on the top of this block. Okay, so I have kind of changed this hero section and given it my own styling. Now let's change this banner color. Right, so this is the banner color, and accordingly I will change my logo and my call to action button colors here. All right, and let's change the logo. Okay, so again, when you insert any text, it assumes a default size initially, but then you have to come back to the design and go to sizing and then resize the logo image.
Yesterday you were talking about
All right,
resizing
this
not
helps.
in pixels because pixels are actually making issues on smaller devices. Why are you resizing with pixels?
Okay, great point. I'll show you the difference now. I for logos I do pixels. And yeah, this is something which I don't recommend. Like very good point. So I'll show you what happens when I do relative to parent here. Let's say I make it 33%. All right. Now this is a decent size for a logo. It appears good here. It appears good here. But when you go to the mobile device, this is how it appears. Okay, so and yeah, it's not like I can't go to a relative to parent setting here and make it bigger. I can definitely do that like this. But yeah, I do pixels here because I think the logo should again, like this is something that I do, and relative to parent is also correct for this. If I do pixels here, I'll show you what I do to take care of the issues that might arise due to pixels. Okay, so I think with pixels for the logo size, I have more control rather than relative to parent. Yeah, that's the reason I do pixels here. I was trying to think why I do pixels for logos. All right, so this is good, this is good, this is good, and this is also good. So what I will do here in the mobile device, I'll come here and I'll reduce the pixel size. All right. So that's what I do for logos and also for images. It really depends, David, from time to time, when I use pixel and when I use relative to parent for images. But yeah, see, the idea is that if I'm using pixels to resize anything, I would definitely go back and check the mobile version and make sure that using the pixels has not impacted anything. The mobile version is consistent, my mobile. So that's what I will do. But yeah, of course, relative to parent is a safer setting when you are using this to resize images. All right, so I think we are done with our hero section, and this is completely different from what we have here. I'm just wondering why I'm unable to bring this text. Is it like kind of the spacing that's getting impacted here? Let me just play around with that. No. Somehow this is not looking good. So that's why I'm not.
What are you trying to
Oh,
do now?
see, there is. Yeah.
I believe it looks great, but what are you tweaking? What are you trying to fix?
I'm trying to bring this to 2 lines, David. So,
Mhm.
but I think I'll leave it for now here. Maybe I'll push this down a little bit. Yeah,
Does maybe the text element itself has some sizing applied or spacing applied to it?
that's what I'm trying to figure out. You see, this is not a tight setting. This is, yeah. You know what? Let me do one thing. Let me just delete this and bring in another header element. In the 7-day GroovePages design. All right. Now make this 3 rem, and then I'll put some spacing to the bottom of this, and I'll reduce some spacing from here because there's a lot of gap between the subheadline and the button. Yeah, it's still the same. I'm not sure why this kind of is looking a little weird to me, but that's fine. We can move ahead, and then come back here and fix it if something is still not working out. All right, so this is how I have completely modified this hero section to match my brand with a different challenge that I'm offering. Okay. Now, the next section is what's included. If people buy this, then what do they get? Okay. So I can change the heading to what's included in this 7-day design challenge, right? Something of your own. And then I definitely would love to change these images because I have some other offers. Okay, so, but before I do that, I would like to change the background colors of these blocks because this doesn't match my brand. So I'll come to the container level and then I'll change the colors, the background colors. That's the color code that I'm using. All right, I'm done with changing the colors. Now I have to replace these images. So I have kind of downloaded some icons for this, and let me use those icons. So the first thing that I would give out is like some video content. And this is what I do. When I'm uploading some images, I upload all the images at once, and then I go back and assign the images to the placeholders. In that way, I don't have to come back again and again to upload each and every image. All right. So the first thing that is included is video content. So I'll resize this. All right. This 1 hour of daily meditation and yoga lessons. For this, I will say 8.
Your icons look very nice. Where do you get them?
Oh, these icons, David?
Yeah, where do you create your icons for everybody that wants to create similar icons? Could you maybe
I
pinpoint?
use this website. I'm a pro member of this website, the Noun Project. So they have very nice icons. You know,
Can this be used also for free?
no, it's very cheap. I think it's $39 a year. I so the $39 a year one is like you can use the icons for commercial purpose and stuff. So that's why. Otherwise, you can. This is free, but you have to add attribution whenever you are using these icons.
Okay.
All right. So here the offer will be get 8 hours of step-by-step lessons to create awesome designs using GroovePages. All right. So this is the offer, and that's what they are going to get. For the next offer that I have is worksheets. Okay. Fif- Let's say 15 sheets to keep track of your
So guys, if you
progress.
have a look, what the Barsh is doing now, he is typing out a feature, like 8 hours of step-by-step lessons, and he's writing also out the benefits immediately after it. So here's what you get, and here's why it is good that you get it. So he said, get 8 hours of step-by-step lessons. Benefit is to create awesome designs using GroovePages. The next one is a feature, like 15 downloadable worksheets. A benefit to keep track of your progress. So feature benefits, you need to mention both of these, because in case you just type out like you get 15 downloadable worksheets, like okay, like what do I do with it? There's no benefit. But in case you tie a very strong benefit with it, it goes very, very strongly with the whole sales message you're trying to provide to the guests, the visitors of your page. So just wanted to point it out.
Thanks, David. Yeah, that's a very good point. Thanks for pointing that out. So yeah, of course, the offers, the tangible goods that they are getting, that should relate to a specific benefit, and that's what I'm writing out here. And finally, what is this? I have not even thought about this. Uh,
You can leave
get
maybe the Facebook community.
I'm not a huge fan of managing groups, so that's why
I see.
it's a newsletter.
It seems that it's
Yeah,
my thing. It's my job. Yeah.
that's true. Yeah, you are there for that. So I'm more of like the old school way of communicating via email. So that's the thing that they are getting. They are getting added to an exclusive newsletter where they will receive weekly tips for Groove Pages. get added to an exclusive newsletter. All right, so we are done with the benefit section. Now, you see this section definitely doesn't look good because of all these columns are of different heights. So the first thing that I would really like to do is change the text font and make it normal, and maybe increase the height. 1.25 is fine, and increase the line height. All right. So again, what I'm doing right now is I'm giving a complete makeover to this page. I'm keeping the blocks consistent, but I'm changing everything on this page so that it suits my brand. All right, so I think this is kind of a bug because this page default is not changing and this is still Poppins. All right, so if you sometimes you might encounter things like that. So the quickest way to resolve this is you just copy your text element from here, download it here, and I'll just copy this, replace this text. That's it. All right, and then this one, yeah, this one changed. No, I think this is also Poppins. This also hasn't changed. So, all right, so now this is looking better. This kind of matches my brand. Now you see here, these containers are not of the same height. These are different. And why is that? Let's see why is that. Okay, so now this is where understanding of the hierarchy comes into picture. So you see this layout has a container, and within that container we have this specific container. Now the height of the container is lesser than the height of the parent container. Okay, and this container is taking the height of the content, the elements inside it. So what can I do to make the height consistent of all these containers? The first thing that I would definitely do though is add some spacing, because you know this whole um, this kind of icon is too close to the border. So maybe I'll add some spacing here inside this container. And then I see there are some additional margins here. I don't know why they are there. So let me just remove them. I don't need them. What I can do is I can center align this. I go to the parent container level and I'll center align this. And then I'll add some spacing inside this container. Yeah, I think 1.5 is good. I'll do the same change for this container. Let's see what spacings are there. I don't need these margins, so I'll remove it. I'll go to its parent container and I'll center align it. And then, okay, I forgot what spacing I added here, 1.5, right? So these are the things that you have to keep in mind. You have to be consistent with the spacing that you are adding to any element, elements like these. So 1.5 it is. And then the last container, let's fix that. All right. Okay. So I have kind of made it look a little bit better than before. Now let's talk about the height. So what I will do here now to make this container height consistent for all the all these columns, what I'll do here, I'll come to this container level, I'll go to the sizing, I'll choose height, I'll choose relative to parent. Somehow it's not visible, and I'll make it 100%. Okay, I'll do the same for this specific container. I'll come to size, I'll choose height, I'll choose relative to parent. So right now the relative to parent option is kind of getting hidden by this red bar. Make it 100%. And I'll do the same with this specific container. Cool. So now I have achieved what I was looking for. I I kind of, designed this benefit section, or not benefit, what they are going to get section, and I have changed it entirely from what it was before to match my brand. Now let's compare it how it was before. Before it was like this, and it's, for me personally, this I prefer lighter fonts, and I don't use bold fonts that often. And this is my brand color, so that's what I have done here.
You know what I like on the previous yoga template, that you actually highlighted the feature. So daily meditation
Right.
yoga lessons, you highlighted the features in different colors, so it actually stands out. So people can, if they are scanning through the website, they can simply see it. But if
Yeah.
they are interested in learning more and why, what do I do with that, then they can read the benefits, which is the continuous part of the actual section or the paragraph. So this is something that you may be thinking about when you're doing these features, to like highlight parts of the text just to stand out on the page. So when people are not reading websites anymore, people are scanning websites. When you're on your phone and you're scrolling through without actually stopping, something needs to catch your eyes, and this could be a good thing to catch your eyes.
Yeah, let's do that then, David. So, like, that's a great idea. Let's do that here as well. So, 8 hours of step-by-step video lessons and 15 downloadable worksheets. Let's highlight that.
Debarshi, could you answer the question? There was somebody asking before, like, what if I have my brand colors and I want to use parts of the text in a paragraph text to actually have as my brand color, and not just only colors from the color picker that is there, like in the text editor.
Yeah, that's a great question. And unfortunately, right now, we do not have an option to do that in the color picker of the inline editor. We do have that option. Here we have fixed colors, and this is just specific to the inline editor. We have options to, choose any color with the color code here in this sidebar editor, but not inside the inline editor. So if you want to highlight a specific word and then go to the inline editor and choose a specific brand color with a color code, that's not possible yet here. So you just have to stick to the colors which are available here. As you can very well see that, this video lesson that I have highlighted here, it's a little different than the brand color that I'm using here, because I don't have the option to, enter the exact color code so that I can get that color when I'm using the inline text editor.
However, there is a workaround this one, actually. Debarshi, you may not know it as
Yeah.
well.
Mhm.
So in case you think about it, what colors the text is in on most of the website? Would it be, let me just put it like this. It is most of the times gray, black, and white. So these three colors are the colors of the text. So in case you actually put the whole text inside the sidebar into your brand color, and you just choose the parts that you don't want in your brand color, but in case you want the parts of the text in either white, gray, and black, so you choose that from the color picker that is available. So maybe we can test this out, Debarshi. Would you like to give it a go? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Sure. No, if you can just guide me, I can do that.
Sure.
So
So you select the whole text,
yeah.
you basically, and in the sidebar, you choose that green color that you want to have for the
Hmm.
text.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
now choose the parts that you don't want to have green.
Right.
and
Get
just add
editor when
them
it's
and just make them black. And just make them, no,
okay.
not there, but in
No,
the text editor. Just make them
right.
black, because black is a color that you can pick. And this way, you just select the parts that you don't want, and this way you actually can retain your brand color this way. It
Perfect. Yeah.
looks nicer, no?
All right, David, great idea, and thank you for letting me know this. I mean, this is a very simple thing, but sometimes your mind works in a different way, so I didn't think of this. But yeah, great to know this. So let me do the same for all these.
So here, it actually didn't change if you have a look, because you already put the 15 downloadable worksheets. If you already
Hmm.
put in the override
The
color with
inline
15.
editor, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So at this moment, you would need to actually uh, you cannot put it back to black, because it will
Yeah, I
also
have to
override. So
delete it. Yeah.
you will need to just undo what you already chose the color to be. This is a feature request that we already put in with our devs to actually allow us to delete the override of the colors and override of the text fonts. But what the Barshi just did, deleted that part of the text and typed it in again. Then he can actually modify the whole color with the sidebar, and then just pick the parts that he wants to have in black or white or gray. These are the most used colors on websites for text. So, and you also have those in the text color picker.
Okay, yeah, I think I have to delete the whole thing because this entire color is with inline editor now. So let me just do that. Let me bring in another paragraph. In this way, I can also show what I do with paragraphs when I bring in any paragraph. So I'll just update the text here.
Also, when we're already
All
sharing
right.
tips and tricks, do you know about the Control Shift V, the Barshi? Do you know how to paste text without the styling applied? So what you were just typing in now manually, you can actually copy over the text from the above feature. You just select the
Okay.
whole text, Control
Yeah.
C, and you paste it in a new paragraph element using Control Shift V. This actually is a pasting without styling, so you could maybe test this out so that people can see it. So this will not bring over the text colors, the sizes, and things like this. You paste it Control Shift V, or inside Chrome, you right click and paste
Mhm.
plain text, or I believe that's what it says, paste text only. Uh, so this way, there is no styling applied. This is just the words, just letters are being transferred over.
Great, great tip, David. No, I didn't know this, and yeah, this is an awesome tip. So what I did right now, David, is I pulled in a new paragraph, and like you said, I copied this, and then while pasting it, I did Control Shift and V, which copied over this text without any styling applied. All right. So now there's one thing though. You see, when I brought in this new paragraph, I think it is outside the container or something. No, that's fine. Okay. So let me increase the size of this. 1.25 is, what is this? 1.25. Yeah. 1.25 is about right. And I'll center align this and make the height normal. And then I'll change this. Okay, great. So now we have highlighted the benefits here, or what they are getting with this challenge, right? So we have changed two blocks of this template and converted it to our own. Now let's move to the next part, which is meet the instructor section. So here, the first thing again that I'll do is I will change the text type, and I think it's not changing. So I will get a new header here. Okay, let me try what David said. I'll copy this text and I'll paste this text inside this with Command Shift V or Control Shift V. Yeah, and this got copied and it takes the page default. All right. And your instructor is me. The size of this is going to be 2.25 and the line height normal. I'm going to delete this. And then there is a section of text which talks about the instructor. All right, so for this, I'm going to add some spacing so that there is, there is sufficient gap between the header and the paragraph. And now if you see the paragraph, this again, this type is Poppins, the font type is Poppins. I'm going to change it to page default. And yeah, this kind of is not working. So anyway, I'll change the paragraph, but before that, let me change the photo here. So now the way this photo is appearing like this on top of this margin is because we have used something called as negative margin. If I select the image and go to spacing, you'll see there is a negative margin of -8 rem. So what negative margin does is it pushes the element outside the boundaries of the container that contains that specific element. So this container contains this element, this image element, and with the use of negative margin, I am pushing this element outside the boundary of the container. So the container's boundary is here. The top boundary is here, like you have seen. Now, using the negative margin, if I push this image outside the boundary of the container, then we get this specific look. And that's what, like, and if we that's why, yes, in yesterday's session I was telling that don't use margins or negative margins with right or left settings, because sometimes when you use margins with right or left margins, then the element gets pushed outside the boundaries of the container, and that's why you get a horizontal scroll in your mobile device. So that's something that you need to take care of. And you should refrain from using right and left margins if you want a consistent mobile screen. So right now here we have -8 rem. But yeah, I mean, I don't have an image that is like this. I will just use a simple image, and you can do that too. If you don't have an image that you can place like this, you can simply use your own image. I'll show you what I'm going to use. So this, I'm going to replace this image with my own image, and I have that image loaded here. So I'm going to just use a simple image without removing the background or anything. All right. And then what I could do is I could use some padding inside this container. All right. And here I would definitely change the background color. So my color code is FB8FF. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And then I would change the color of the call to action. The text will be page default. and the background color will be green. Let me just put my laptop on charge. Okay. All right. So this is the about section that we have modified. There's one thing that is left, and that's this paragraph. Okay. So I'll bring in a new paragraph. And I'll put some. All right. So this is another trick that I want to show you. If I do a line split like this, and then if I change anything on this text element, it applies to this top section that is selected. Okay, it will not apply to the bottom section, and we have to make changes to the bottom section separately. So if you know that if you are going to have the same styling, it's recommended that you don't do the line split unless you have managed the styling. What I mean is, let me go back to this. This is our paragraph. And now I want the size to be 1.125. And then I want the line height to be normal. And then, yeah, once this is done, then I will do a line split, because now the styling has been applied to the entire paragraph block. And now I'm doing a line split. And after this, I will just add some spacing, which is margin to this. All right, so I think we have got a good about section layout, which is pretty much different than this part. All right. So we have completed 3 sections now. We completed the hero section, then we completed the what's included in this package section, and now we have completed about your instructor section. Okay. After this, the section that we have here is this is the section which is the results section. Okay, so the results section will basically the goal of the results section is to give your customer a glimpse of what they will achieve once they finish this challenge. All right, so that's why the results section is here. And for that, let's modify this section and make it my own.
Debarshi, there are 2 questions here. Stefan is asking, why does the text split into boxes when you hit the return for a new paragraph?
Yeah, so that's how that's how this is built, and it splits into boxes so that you can independently manage the styles. It might not be a requirement all the time, but you can independently manage the style. So here, maybe you want this part to be 1.5, like a subheading. Now you can have that entire thing inside a paragraph, and then you can split this line, and then you can manage the styling of these lines independently. So it's that's how the architecture is. That's how it is. The paragraph element has been developed. However, if I delete this, even though it looks like these are 2 separate elements, if I delete this element, this will also delete the whole thing, because this sub paragraph was created from this parent paragraph. So let's say if I delete this, it will also delete the other paragraph which was just split up.
So the reason is it's one element, but the paragraphs of text, the lines of text you're writing inside, you can separate and modify them differently. So as Debarshi just showed, he increased the size on the upper lines and the upper paragraphs of text to have a larger font color or font size, sorry, and on the lower one he didn't touch it, but it is still one element, is one text element. When you actually go in somewhere in the middle of the text, you can just press your put your cursor in there, you click in there and you press the enter. It will also separate it to have one more section. It will be a separate paragraph which you separate with the enter button. So there, if Here you go. So now the bar should just press the enter, and then this creates a separate paragraph you can style differently. In case you want to add a different color for the whole section, you can do it. In case you want to increase the size of the font, you can do that. So this is modified by the enter button on your keyboard.
Exactly. Thanks for explaining that, David. Yeah, like you see, this whole thing is one paragraph element, and because of the line split, I can independently style these different sentences. So the first sentence is of this size, 1.5 rem. The second sentence is 1.25 rem, and the third sentence is 1.125 rem. And also, second sentence I could style it differently. I have used a different color. So that's the advantage, and that's how this paragraph block works. All right, so now moving on to, and you see, because of this, there's a very less gap here, so this is not good from a design point of view. So let me just increase the spacing on the block. All right, so now this is looking much better. Okay, so next thing that we venture into is the results section. And here I will just delete this text element about this online, let's say, design challenge. Okay, and I will make the size 2.25. I'll put some margin below it so that there is enough gap between the headline and the blocks. All right, and then I will change this image. So the heading could be, the subheading could be, the results could be, uh, bill. All right, so before I write this out, let me see if the page, it takes the page default or not. Somehow it's not taking. So what I'll do is I'll bring in another h2 header element. And let's make this heading 1.875. So you see here, I'm maintaining a hierarchy. The main heading is 2.25. The subheading is then 1.875. And then I have maintained the consistent paragraph height, which is 1.125. So the paragraph that I will just pull in, I will make the size as 1.125. So when you are designing a page, you should remember all these things, like what settings, what size you are using for your headings, for your title, for your subheadings, and for the paragraph. And also the colors. Colors is also important. I'll just delete this whole paragraph. Now you will see this entire thing will get deleted because it's a line split. And I'll bring in a paragraph element here. Now I'll style it, make it 1.125. Line height, always use normal or loose, whatever you prefer. And then I'll split the lines. And now I'll put some spacing here. Okay. And finally, I have to change this image. So I'll just use an image, a design that I had created before. All right, so this shows that after taking this challenge, you would be able to create designs like this, you know. and let's do some spacing here. I don't know why there is a margin. I hate unnecessary margins, so I remove the margin. Now I'll add some spacing here. Okay, so I think this looks decent. Maybe all right, so here's the thing. I had mistakenly put some spacing on the image. I usually don't do that. I always use spacing inside a container. Okay, so which it doesn't matter how you use this. The setting that I'm doing right now is exactly the same that I did before, but I did it on the image. But this is a standard that I follow. Whenever I'm using spacing inside a container, I have to make sure that I'm using that on the container level and not on the elements inside it. And that spacing that I'm talking about is padding, basically. This could be different when I'm using margin. When I'm using margin, I'm applying it on the element. But when I'm using padding, I'm always using it inside the container. Okay. So I went ahead and used the same spacing, the padding inside the container. And this is how I have modified this section. Now let's come to the next part, which is the second result that you will get. And the second result that I kind of hypothetically thought of is you will get more clients after you get this design challenge. You can basically work for clients and build out their templates and build your own business like that. So get more confidently.
You're talking about this design challenge. Is this something that you will actually create and run yourself?
Sorry, David.
So you're now creating a website for a design challenge. Is this just a tutorial? Is just a training, or you will actually do a design challenge of some sort, and you will actually use this website or a sales page for something?
Me personally?
Yeah.
No. This is just a hypothetical case, David. I'm not going to do anything. This is something that I'm just making up, just for this session. Yeah.
Perfect.
It's not
because I know our people will be asking, when do I join the challenge? When is this going to be? So just so that we know as well.
I'm sorry if that was confusing, guys. This is completely hypothetical. I'm just creating a template. I'm just creating a course template, taking the sales page, that template that we had, and I'm changing it entirely, keeping the blocks constant. I'm changing entirely the styling of that template, and also the call to action pretty much is the same because it's also a challenge. But yeah, this is completely hypothetical template. There's no design
You know what?
challenge as of
The
now.
reactions of people are now, bummer. I hope so. Design challenge, I hope so. Oh, it sounded so good. So maybe you should think about running something like that.
Oh, sure, David. Maybe we can talk about that and do something together.
Absolutely. There you go, guys. So this is now an idea which may come to be realized soon.
All right. Here. Right. So these are the two different results that you will achieve after doing this hypothetical design challenge for now. One is that you will be able to create beautiful templates using GroovePages, and then you can also confidently create templates for your clients. Okay, and I would definitely have to replace this image. So yeah, I just picked up an image from Unsplash. Haven't put enough thought behind this image, but this is something which shows graphs, sales graphs and stuff. So that's why I'm using it here. All right, so now we have also completed the results section. Okay, there is one thing that's remaining, which is a call to action, which is linked to this results section. Let me just pull in a heading.
If you can
Give me one
showcase
second.
the pasting. When you copy over this text, you can maybe show how to paste in only the text into the heading, the new heading element that you pulled in using your mouse. Just right click and paste the text only. So if you copy this text over, start noticing
Yeah.
positive changes if you copy it over. And
Right.
you can paste in that text using your mouse, just so that we show people
Mhm.
how to paste without this styling actually being applied.
Okay. Give me one sec.
So you copy this over, and then you go on to the heading the new heading element, and you select it, you right click, and you have paste, and I believe it's just a paste. On my side and on Windows, it is saying paste plain text or paste text only.
Right.
So
Right.
you see now this is how you do it with mouse. You can also do it with Control Shift V or Command Shift V on a Mac.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. So now I have pasted this, but I'm not sure how accurate is that. In Mac, it's showing paste and match style. So if I would have done paste and match style, it would have copied the font style as well. Right now, I have Source Sans Pro font, the page default font, but it looks like the weight is bolded. Let's see. It's let's try to. Yeah, this. I know what's wrong here. I think there is this inline editor. Yeah, you see here. So now this is correct. All right. So here let's change this. Start noticing positive. Um, all right. Start building out amazing templates in 7 days. In 7 days. That's fine. I'm not going to say 7 days or less. That's like promising way too much. All right. And let's delete this. I don't need this. So change the background to my brand, and I'll change the text to page default, and we are done. So we have just built out the results section. Let's have a preview of this and do a side-by-side comparison. So this is how it's looking now. I have completely changed the branding of this template. This is the original template, and this is what we have built right now. All right, now the next section is the testimonials section. Now this section, I'm not going to change anything much because, apart from um, the text font and everything, I'll just keep this thing as it is. So let's change the heading here, and all right, make it white, change the size to 2.25, delete this element. Okay, and I'll also delete the background. I don't need this background. All right, let's say let's make it black for a bit and see how this looks. All right, so I have to replace all these because this is not my font. So I'll do this a little fast. Okay.
So
And
Julian has an
copying
interesting
this
question.
over.
He's
Maybe
asking, Sorry,
Mhm,
Debarshi. So, Julian, I
no
wanted
problem.
to just answer while you were doing this. Julian is
Mhm.
asking, how do you get a testimonial for something you haven't launched yet? So, this is a very good question, Julian. In case you haven't launched something publicly, you may have asked a couple of friends or a couple of users from your community or somebody to actually go in to check out your course or your product that you're actually offering. This is something that we are doing actually now with beta software of GrooveFunnels. GrooveFunnels is still in beta, and we granted access for a small one-time fee for everybody that gets it. They can have it for life. In the meantime, while we are developing it and everything, so you can do something like that, like a Kickstarter campaign of some sort. Like you launch it with your friends, you launch it with your list, get it to a couple of users that can test it out, give you feedback, give you reviews, and you can use that to further your marketing. And basically, when time comes for an official public launch, you will have everything prepared already. So very good question, and this is how it is being done even with GrooveFunnels at this moment. We are we are running a huge Kickstarter campaign at the moment, actually, in case you have a look at it. And this is how we are collecting testimonials. So we have loads of testimonials we can now use for this launch, as this is at the moment you are watching the launch of GrooveFunnels. So just a point on that.
Thanks, David. Yeah, that's absolutely correct. So, uh, all right. So now I'm modifying the testimonial block, and I'm not going to change the content here because testimonials really depend on one specific business. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just change the style so that it represents my brand. All right. So let's see how this looks, because I have gone from white to completely dark here. Maybe I'll put some background image here and use that as an reduce the transparency of the black background. Let's try something like that. Okay, let's pick this image and reduce the transparency. Yeah, okay, I think this is good. And also I can also use a parallax effect if I want to. So the parallax effect means, the image stays still and your screen moves. Okay, let's have this on. All right. After this section, after the testimonial section, we come to the value stacking section, where we tell people that what's there in this challenge, and what are they getting, what's the actual value of this challenge. The actual value of this challenge is, let's say, $1,700, but they are just paying $97 to get in. You know, so that's the section we will be working on now. So again, we do the similar stuff here. I'll show you what I do. I'll not drag and drop a header element each time I do this. I'll just copy the one that's already there in my canvas. I'll just copy it over. Okay, now funny part is I can't see it. Right. And then, yeah, and I'll delete this part. I'll add some margin. Oh, it's already there, 1.75. I think this is fine. And then I will replace this yoga image. So see, when you are also modifying these things for your own business, you should have the content ready. This is something that you should never do on the fly. You analyze the web page, and then you have your content ready. So what I'm doing, the only thing that I'm doing on the fly is I'm writing the copy. But for your own business, ideally, if you are a good copywriter, you should always break it down and write down your copy first, and then come to this page building thing. So everything is ready. Like, my assets are already there stored in my folder. So I'm gonna go and pick it up from there. So for this specific thing, I have created this asset, this mockup. All right. I think this is about right. Then I would add some spacing to it, some margin to the bottom of this image. So this is my standard that I follow. If I want to push an element away from other one, then I would go to the top element and I would add bottom margin. So this way I know that in my entire page design, all the elements, if there is any gap, then there must be a bottom margin to this top element and not a top margin to the bottom element. So this is the standard that I follow. This is just to keep this design consistent. And there are various ways of achieving a specific result, but your goal should be to follow kind of a standard which I recommend as a best practice, so that you know that what settings you have done on your page. So once I have done that, yeah, and then I can upload all these things, but I'm not going to, I have not decided of any specific offer here, so I'm just going to leave it just like that. And I will change the icon colors here of these. The last one. Yeah. Okay, so this is how we have modified this, and let's see what's the layout of this container. It's center aligned, which is okay. Maybe I've this specific container is okay. This is fine. All right, there's again for this, let me drag another element here and copy the text. Okay, and I'll delete this, and let me make this highlight this whole thing. All right, so I think we are done here with the value stacking stuff. So this is a very important section, because in this section, your customer gets a perception of what they are going to get and how much they are going to pay for that. So this whole thing is valued at $1,700. This is the perception that you create for your customer, and then they are going to get that just by paying 97 bucks. All right, so with that, this section is also done. Now we are left with the final section, which is the final call to action. Okay, so after all these sections, we are done with all these sections. we will modify the final call to action. And yeah, I'm just trying to think of a color that I would use here. I think this color looks good. Let's keep this color, and I'll just update the heading. Okay, this is strange. So
Just click out of the element and go back to it. Go to the button, click on the button, and then go back.
yeah. Okay, and I'll make this 3 rem. I'll make this, really big, because this is the final call to action. Center align it and make it this color, and then let's add some line height to this. All right, are you ready to better your lifestyle, and are you ready to better your design skills? Something like this, and I'll use some margin here. And then there's a sub heading here. Let's say people who have. Okay, so this is coming up out as pop-in, so I'm going to delete this. I'm going to pull a new paragraph here. Make it little contrast. 1.125 is good. Oh. Yes. Something to give the last push to your customer so that they buy this challenge. And of course, this will be something which is truth, which is the fact. You don't want to make up stuff. So, all right, and I'll change the background, and I'll change the text here, text font here. All right, so I think we are good with this. All right, let's preview it. Okay, so this is our design challenge. Okay, so we have not mobile optimized it, so that's why we have to do that. I'm not sure if I'll do it in this session, but let's see. The goal of this session is to see side by side how this looks. Now, I use this this software. I think many of you know about it. It's called Go Full Page, which takes the screenshot of your entire screen. So this is what it looks now, what we have modified, and let's see how it was before. Okay. And this is what it was before. So you see, I have changed a complete yoga template to something of my own for my own business. So that's what you can do with most of the templates in GroovePages. What is important here to notice is the blocks, the segments that we have here. So the hero section is basically the offer section, and then it's followed by what's included in your package, and then it's followed by about the coach section, then it's followed by the results, and then there is the testimonial, then there is what do they get in this package, the value stacking, and then there is a final call to action. All right, so once you are very clear about the different segments that is there in the template, you can make that template your own. And of course, like I was saying, this is something that you should never do on the flow. What the right way of doing this is, pick a template that you think kind of addresses your requirement. So my requirement here is I want to sell something, I want to sell design challenge or something. So I would usually go and pick a sales page template, and then I will analyze the template and I will see what are the blocks that are available inside the template, and then I will go back, I will list these blocks separately, like I have done in this document, which you will get by the end of this training. And you got to go back and see that if you have the content available for all these sections or not. If you have the content available, then well and good. If you do not have the content available for all these sections, then you might want to create that content, if you have the facts for that, or you want to leave that block out and add some other block from the list of all these different blocks that I have given. All right, so now let's say I want to add an additional block here. So there's a social proof. So ideally, in this template, we do not have a social proof that follows the hero section. Okay, so let me go back here. Ideally, there should be a social proof testimonial that follows this hero section. And for that, let me add another block. So we have a bunch of design blocks here that you can use. So what I'll do, I can create a block from scratch, but I'm not going to do that because I have a bunch of really nice looking testimonial blocks that I can use. Let's see what I can use. All right, so maybe I'll use this block here right after the hero section. And make the background. Yeah, now I might have to change the background colors. So, and then, change the title, make it my own again. Yeah, this is Source Sans Bono. Okay, and this is not my color. So for now, I'll just highlight it using the inline editor to some green. Okay. All right, so I just added a testimonial block, which flows right after the hero section. I'll add some spacing. All right, so this looks better. So now what I have is I have a testimonial block to claim my design challenge, right? So if I go to my page anatomy section, I have above the fold, I have the CTA. All right, and then after that, I have a social proof, which is your testimonial block, which could be a video. Okay. And then like this, you can see what content you have. Sorry about that. You can see the content that you have. What do they get, which is our benefit section. So this is what they get, and then what we have. Yeah, and then the end result, the benefit section, and then we also have the about section. Okay, and this section is very useful sometimes, before and after. The before and after section, basically, what in this case what I can do is, the before section, I can show them that, before taking this design challenge, these were the designs that I was creating, which is like, like really bad, like it will never convert, and after taking the design challenge, this is what people have created. So that kind of a story goes a long way. And then product deep dive is, if you want to explain, here in the value stacking, you have added like, 5 or 6 different things that the people are going to get. If you want to explain them in depth, in more detail, you can create different sections for each of these elements, and then you can explain them more. That's the product deep dives part. And then what do we have? Steps to use the product. Okay, and this is also an important part. People always like to see that what they are going to get once they sign up, like what are the steps. Right now, they are here on your page, and what happens once they sign up after that? They will receive an email, they will receive the membership login details, they will go through the course, they will do the workshop, they will do the worksheets, they will do the presentation, and then they will get the certificate.
I
And
believe
after
we
that,
have the Barshi on pause. Is
they will
this
do the
only
exercise,
me?
they will, and then maybe there's a wrong way. You will see a lot of templates in our library which has the steps mentioned, because I have created these templates, and I know I have put these steps part in many of these templates. And then we have testimonial, we have seen value stacking, we have seen final CTA. Then urgency is using a countdown timer. So maybe I can use a countdown timer and say that this $97 offer is valid 0, and then this offer will go back to its original price of $1,000 or something, just to create that urgency. So yeah, that's pretty much it. You can analyze each page. You can pick up any template, analyze that template, break it down into different sections, and see that if these sections that are there on the template, whether these sections are sufficient for your business, whether you have enough content to put in these sections. Once you are confident about the content that goes into specific sections, then you can start gathering that content, create a folder separately, and gather content for each of those sections. And then you come to the template and start modifying it. You should never do this on the flow. First prepare your content, first analyze the template, gather your content, and then come back to the template and update those. In that way, you will create a way better template, a way more strategic and planned out template. And again, if any template you see any of these sections missing and you do have the data for that, you can go to our blocks, design blocks, and you can pick any of the beautifully designed blocks that are there here, drag and drop into your template, add it, and then you can change the styling of those blocks that you have just added and match the styling as per your own brand. All right, so that's pretty much it from my side.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Debarshi. There's a couple of questions. If you would like, we can maybe answer.
Yeah, sure, for sure. Yeah.
So just start from the newest questions on here. Is there a floating burger menu stack button for mobile?
No, I think we have to use custom code for that. But for now, in standard platform, we don't have. We have the burger menu, but it's not floating.
Mhm.
I'm not
Perfect.
sure, David, if you have used a custom code to make that work. I have not
I
done that.
haven't used the custom code, but we have, if you, this is a question from Stefan. Stefan, in case you actually have a navigation bar at the top of the page and you need to click to the whole block, you choose the block of that navigation bar, and then in the right hand sidebar you will have an option called positioning. Positioning is actually making blocks
Okay.
sticky. So in case you set up the positioning of the header, the whole navigation block will be shown as a sticky block. I believe the Barsh is now
Yeah.
testing it. So if you select the whole block and you see on the right hand sidebar you have a positioning fixed top, you actually make your header on the top. I
Okay.
believe this needs to be either previewed or published. Not sure if this is this came out just very recently. Not sure if it is fully working yet, or it has
Mhm.
to be still looked at by the devs. But that's the point of the positioning in there. So at this moment,
It's
I don't
kind of
believe it is sticking to the top, but that is what it will be doing. So if you
right.
set up the
Yeah.
fixed positioning, once this bug is fixed, then that's what it will be doing. Also, I showed this in a short video when we got the cookie alert bars, like these GDPR cookie policy. um, I showcased this positioning at the bottom. So I made the cookie bar, this block at the bottom of the section, and then I I created the positioning for that block on the bottom, and wherever you were scrolling, that cookie bar was staying on the screen until you press the OK, I accept. So that's something that you'll be able to use positioning for. I see a question from
Right.
Craig. Craig, what you are doing here is not allowed. Sharing links are not allowed inside of Facebook groups, so please don't do that. In case you're having difficulties, please reach out to the support, but please don't share your links inside the Facebook group. This goes against the policies of the group. So we have a section for support. This is our support desk, so please reach out to them for help, okay? We are doing trainings over here, and we will not go into separate help with opening people's pages and things like this. So please don't share your links in here. Let's just go on and answer this next question from Isai Rojo. Can you guys do an overview of the general best practices for making our pages look great? What would you say about that, Debarshi?
Yeah, this is something that I have been working on, and I would love to do that. Actually, this is a very great, nice question. And like I said, there are many ways you can do settings when you get the platform, but you should follow certain standards. And if you stick to those standards, it makes your life way easier, and the output is like, you know, 10 times, 20 times better. So yeah, maybe next week, David, we can go over this. I'm preparing. I'm halfway done through preparing such a checklist of my best practices. Again, those are the things that I follow. It might not be similar to what other people do, but yeah, as far as I'm concerned, it is working out very well for me, and I know what kind of setting I'm doing in my blogs, because then again, if something gets broken down later at a later point, I can go back and fix it immediately. So yeah, definitely
Absolutely.
that's a great idea, and we can do that.
So in during this Grooveathon, we bring on experts from all fields of life. You've seen people that were Hollywood actors. You've seen people that are millionaire entrepreneurs and digital marketers that you can learn from a lot. When we brought on Debarshi, here is a very good designer, but he has also other skills, and he has a lot of experience from previous walks of life before Groove came into existence. So Debarshi, would you mind talking a little bit from about yourself? Who are you? What you did? How do you know design? Why are you doing this? What you're doing? How did you came to do design for websites?
All right, great question, David. And I'm not really a person who is great talking about myself, but yeah, I'll just give it a shot. So yeah, I've been into the corporate industry for quite some time. I was a supply chain management consultant, and I used to do implementations for like big corporations. And I worked at Apple for around 3.5, 4 years maybe, and then I was living in San Francisco for like 6 years, and I was a consultant again, going to various clients and implementing their supply chain systems. And then I have traveled extensively a lot. I've lived in Europe, in South America, all over, and that's what my work took me places. But one thing that I didn't like was, the corporate environment, the freedom and stuff. Even though I was traveling, but there was uh, there was some kind of restriction, and I always had this entrepreneurial mindset that I have to break free of this whole system. Even though it's paying me well, it's helping me travel, and which are the things that I love to do, but still there is something which is kind of missing and which is making me kind of sad. So that's when I decided, to quit my job last year. And yeah, I've been trying to build my own marketing agency, and in the meantime I came across Groove. And since I have good experience on all the other builders, like WordPress, this thing Elementor, and Symfony, and other builders that I've worked on, um, and Groove came very easily to me. And I started. I Of course, like, it was not that easy. Thanks to you, your initial sessions. I never used to miss your training sessions when I joined the group, and from there I picked up, and I dedicated a lot of time, built a lot of templates on my own, and that's how I got better and better over the days. So
No,
that's
absolutely. Your designs are really nice, and people I worked with a lot of people when they reach out to me for help. I've seen a lot of people, even Sarah. Sarah was watching here and commenting earlier. Sarah was using your templates, and when she got stuck with something, I see people are using your templates. Your templates are beautiful. You understand the design, and I would be happy to actually have you on next week to actually teach on what makes a great website and what makes a beautiful website. This was the question previously, so I would love to have you on here to actually create the video and create the training for our members on that one.
definitely,
um,
David, can do that.
so let's just go in and answer a couple of more questions. um, are all the templates optimized for mobile displays as well?
Yes, for sure. Yeah, I mean, the templates that I have. So yesterday we did this session on mobile optimization, and yeah, this is like the strategy, the step by step things that I have kind of come out with. You can, and I use those same strategies to build my own templates, so they are 100% mobile optimized. Now, see, here's the thing. Now, when someone pulls out a template and starts modifying it, they would do changes to paddings and margins on those templates. So this change in margins specifically can induce something to break, some extra spaces or something to break the mobile optimization. The templates as such, that comes as is in the templates library, those are always mobile optimized. But yeah, if you try to update those templates and use some incorrect settings, then it might break the mobile optimization in some cases, not always, of course.
So what is it for the members that are watching now? If they use your template, they click on your template and they start building out your template, basically start modifying the template that they are using. What would be the things that usually make the mess? Like, your templates are really nicely laid out, really nicely mobile optimized, but it breaks after the users start to use it. What makes the templates break?
That's a very, very good question, David. So see, one of the things that I have realized is, when I'm designing a template, I keep the design aspect in mind, and then I kind of modify the copy as well. So sometimes you can have a bunch of text which goes really long, and then it messes up the design. So in such scenarios, when people are putting in their copy, it can happen that their copy does not match the design, and they would try to use some margins or settings to make it look good on a desktop version, which happens eventually. But then they don't realize that when they are trying to adjust the copy to make it look on the desktop version, it might be messing up the mobile side. So that's why yesterday I said, like, whenever you are doing any changes to the margin of any element, right or left margin of any element, go back, or using the drag handles, you should of course most definitely use the drag handles. But then keep in mind that always think from this point of view, that okay, I'm using the drag handles, how is it impacting my mobile versions? So just switch your device view, go and check your tablet and mobile views that these settings are not messing up. So that's the precaution that you can take.
Nice, very good. So just to summarize, margins, basically spacing and sizing is the thing that breaks a template. So in case you put in your copy and there's more text than what is in the template, and you want to modify it, like
Yeah.
resize it and then respace it, this is the thing that could mix up so that your website using the template doesn't look like a template anymore. So you need to be careful. You need to be aware of doing minor changes, but immediately checking all the devices so that it didn't break the styling, break the layout. So yeah, that's what Debarshi just said on here. And very good answer, Debarshi. I completely agree with you on that. Um, would you like to maybe share your screen and show how, like, we now took a template that is available in the template library? How does it look? We did a couple of changes. How does it look like on mobile? And
Yeah.
what changes would be necessary for us to actually go in and modify on mobile? So let's just have a look. How does this template, what we just created now with our viewers, how does it look on mobile? It
Let's
looks
see that.
very, very nice. It looks, as Sarah said, the templates are sexy.
Mhm.
But we now pulled in a couple of elements from the elements bar, elements tab. And what would we need to do? Okay, so there is a headline we need to modify.
Yeah. All right. So I'll quickly go through the all the devices. Now
Mhm.
let's do this. Okay. If I have to mobile optimize this, let me mobile optimize this really fast, and I'll
So if you see, guys, the first thing that the Barshi did is he went through the devices and seen where is it okay. So on the desktop is okay, laptop is okay, but then he immediately chose that the horizontal tablet, vertical tablet, and the mobile view is a little bit misaligned. So he clicked on the horizontal tablet twice, so that he chose the horizontal, vertical tablet, and then the mobile. So he is now editing
right.
all these three devices at the same time because the rest is fine. Okay, so take it over from here, Debarsh.
Thanks for explaining that, David. So all right. So now see these. I mean, we just created this, so this has to be fine. This is the laptop view, which is also looking good. All right. Now let's come to the tablet horizontal tablet view. And in the horizontal tablet view, our goal is to in tablet and mobile, our goal is to center align everything. Okay, so I click here and I will center align this, and before this let me center align this whole container. And right now it's explicitly left aligned, so if I try to center align it, let me also check the desktop settings. Yeah, so this is explicitly left aligned, so whatever change I will do here will not impact the desktop settings. So desktop settings stays as it is. Now let's center align this. Now this text is not explicitly center like left aligned here. So when I will center align this part, it will change the desktop settings. Okay.
So one more time for everybody else that didn't see what just happened. Debarshi on yesterday's training, he explained this is the replay number 7 of the Grooveathon around the hour mark 6. He was explaining this how to do, but what he just did is, have you seen? He clicked on the text element. The text element didn't have alignment to be center aligned, left aligned, or right aligned, and he changed it only on the horizontal tablet, vertical tablet, in the mobile. But it also took changes on the bigger devices because there were no settings saying, okay, I want specifically on the left align, I want specifically on right align. So this is why the changes happened. So I've seen a couple of users previously saying, Stefan, I believe it was Stefan, saying that the changes appeared on the other devices as well. This happens because the changes were not set up on the devices. So you need to set up the actual changes you want to have, and then it will not be changing. So sorry, Debarshi, I just jumped in quickly.
No problem, and thanks for explaining that, David, again. So yeah, this is center aligned, right? This is strange because yeah, this is center aligned. Let me see the setting here. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so this part is fine. Now coming to this specific part, I want to center align this whole thing. I'll go to the container level. This is inside a container, and I will center align this. This will also impact the desktop view because there was no explicit setting. So I'll put it back, and I'll center align this text again, put it back here, This is center aligned. Now you see the columns got stacked up, but there is no space in between. All right. And again, like I was mentioning yesterday, we should always be careful about the settings that we have here. Some things have changed here. Let me see. This container size should be 100%. Oops, sorry. Okay, this is 100%. Then what's the problem?
I
Let's
do the same thing. So the Barshi just made a mistake, and he said, "Oh, sorry." So this is what I do as well. Like I apologize to the website builder. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. This is funny. Like tips
yeah,
and tricks your mind does on you.
right. Absolutely. All right, so
So what?
I used the drag handle and fixed it. So see, these are some of the places where I can confidently use the drag handle and still, I know that it has not broken anything. So let's see.
So the Barshi mentioned previously, when you're using the drag handles, make sure you check your all devices, and this is what he's doing now. So he used the drag handles, and he's just controlling if anything else shifted, if anything else just got broken, and that's what he is doing right now.
Yeah. All right, so I think we are good. Now, since the columns got stacked up, I need to make some gap here. And for that, let me check what is the setting here. I'll come to the spacing of this container and see there is no margin here. Now there is no setting there, which will, in fact, if I add some margin here, this will add the same margin in the desktop device. You see, it added the same margin in the desktop devices. So what I'll do is I'll put it back. And that's because there is no explicit setting that has been done for this specific container margin layout. Do the same for this specific container. Okay, so again, follow the step. I'm adding margin here. So I will go to my desktop device and see the what setting it contains. It contains zero margin, right? I'll
So
come
there
to
was
my
no
tablet.
settings set up on laptop and the desktop. And this means that when he changes the tablet and the mobile views, it will also apply to the tablet and the desktop because there is no setting set up there. As if you see
Yeah.
now, he is choosing the tablet. There is 2 REM because there was no specifically set up that he doesn't want any settings on there. So this is how our
So
builder works, and that's once you understand it, that you need to actually set up the the changes, then it actually makes sense, and you will know how to work with it.
yeah, so I'm going back and putting these settings back to the original ones for the laptop and desktop devices. Right, so now we have mobile optimized this part as well. We have added some good amount of gap, and since we are doing this for all these three devices, you can go and check each of these devices and you will see this added. All right, so now that it is done, let's move on to the next block, which is this about your instructor block. And again, I want this to be center aligned. Now see, this is explicitly left aligned. Here in the laptop and desktop settings, these settings are explicitly done. So now when I change this tablet and mobile settings to center aligned, this will not change the laptop and desktop settings because these settings have been explicitly added here. Okay, I'll show you how that works. So I have center aligned this. Okay, the laptop and the desktop still holds their settings of left alignment. All right, so that's how the builder is. Now again, another example is I'm going to center align this part. You will understand this better now. Let's do this. Let's put an explicit setting of left alignment in all the devices, right? I have explicitly left aligned this text. Now, when I come to the tablet version and mobile version, and uh, these are all left aligned. Now I want to make it center aligned, but now when I make it center aligned, it will not impact the desktop versions because they are explicitly left aligned. I made the center aligned, and you see the desktop version still holds its left alignment. Let's talk about this now. There is no setting for this, right? So if I make this center aligned, this will also change the desktop version. So I made this center line, and you see in the desktop version it changed. So I'll bring it back. So this is how the builder works. And if you follow this strategy, you will never face any issues with mobile optimization. Let's go one more time. Okay, now I want to make this text center aligned. I will go back to my desktop versions and check what is the original settings there. The original setting is left aligned. Anything that is not set explicitly is always left aligned by default. So the original settings here are left aligned. Okay. So when I center align this, this will also impact the desktop versions, and I would just have to go back to the laptop and desktop version and come back to the laptop version and bring this setting back to its original. This also corrects the desktop version. So this is the process that you should follow for mobile optimization, and then you will never face any problems with alignments at least. Okay. So now that this section is also mobile optimized, let's go to the next section. In this section, yeah, I'll quickly go through this. This is the block, right? Let's center align this part. Yeah, this has to be center aligned on desktops as well. So this is fine. All right. Come to the container layout and I'll center align this. I'll change this on the desktop version. So see, I have done this so many times that I'm confident now that how my settings here that I'm changing, how it impacts the other devices. So I'm not even worried of checking both the devices and how to correct it. Okay, this, yeah. So somehow this old text is left here, but yeah. Okay, I'll leave it as it is. All right, this part. I don't know how this additional spacing got here. But yeah, this is fine now. And then there's this block. For this block, what I would do is I would add some spacing on top. And I'll center align this. And I'm not worried about the alignment of these two devices because I want them to be center aligned in desktop and on these two desktop options. So, it plays in your mind that what's the alignment should be in the desktop and how it should be on the mobile and tablet devices. So this is done. I think this part is already mobile optimized. Now coming to the value stacking section. Okay, let's get to the container. This is our container. Center align. Sorry. Again, I'm not worried about if it changes anything on the desktop versions because I want all these to be center aligned in the desktop as well. Here I can use the drag handles to bring this a little closer and see how it impacts the other devices. Okay, this is fine. Is there a horizontal scroll? Yeah, there is a horizontal scroll, and I have to figure out why it is there. All right, so let me put back the drag handle settings. I don't want to mess with it now and see. Okay. All right, there's still a horizontal scroll. We have to figure out what is causing this horizontal scroll. Okay, and I'm not sure yet. Okay, so this part is looking good, and then this part, I will again center align it, make the line height normal, and we are good. So I think we have mobile optimized this entire thing. The only issue right now we are left with is this mobile scroll bar. And for that, let me try. I'm not sure how much time it will take, but let me try to fix this. So one thing that I do when I come to the mobile only device, so after I have mobile optimized these three devices, separate these three devices together, I will come to the mobile device separately, just choose the mobile device and then optimize it separately. So for this, the first thing that I would do is I would reduce the spacing, because mobile doesn't need so much spacing that we are adding to the desktop versions. I'll reduce the spacing, and I'll reduce the text size. This is okay. I know why we are getting this horizontal scroll, and this is because of this video element. So there is a small bug with the video element. Sometimes it adds too much margin to the sides, and I can tell you with guarantee that if I delete this video element, this horizontal scroll will be gone. Let me show you. Let me delete this YouTube video. Oops. No, sorry. I think this is right. This is, yeah, you see the horizontal scroll is gone. No, it's still there. Okay, let me delete this block altogether.
What if you remove the container with the video? Just delete the container. I believe that is also causing it, because if you see the container is
No, David, you know what? I think there is a different problem. Uh, I still see this. Okay, so I was wrong there. I think it's not just the video. All right, let's come to that in a bit. Let me just modify this, the rest of the things for mobile. So here I would reduce the top spacing a little bit. I'll make it 1.875. No, this is what, 2.25, right? This is fine. These all are really good.
And as social media flair says, these tiny fixes for perfection always take more time than everything else. And I agree completely with this one.
Right.
100% sure that these changes will not be seen by the buyers that come actually and want to buy from you. But
Yeah.
it's like in your eyes, like it's like here
Yeah.
coming, and it's like, I want to do this. So you spend hours and hours and figuring this out, and then you go and reach out to support, and then also in the community, because this little thing that doesn't even matter that much is
Yeah.
just like, because all have this type of mentality. We just want it to be as we want it because we said that we want it to be. So yeah, I completely agree with you.
Yeah. Anyway, so let me just try to see where this issue is. If not, then we will see. So one of the things that I do is I always go to the spacing and see if this has any any spacing, any margins on the left or right. Let's see. This doesn't have any margin. This doesn't have any margin. All right, so this whole thing doesn't have any margin. There is no spacing settings here. Let's go to the layout level. This is also good.
Debarshi,
So
people are
yeah,
saying publish the page and let's do a debug challenge. What do you say about that? And
I
actually,
think
there's
that's
a
a good
couple of
idea.
people.
Okay.
Danny is saying, I'll debug in 2 minutes flat.
Okay.
What do you
I,
say
re-
about that?
I think that's a great idea. I will also learn something new
Let's
if
do
I'm
it.
missing
Let's do a
missing
debug
something
challenge.
out.
Okay, so for now, Victor is feeling proud. Okay, Victor is saying, Danny, I'll bet I'll in 1 minute. Okay, nice.
Okay.
I wish we could see that video, guys. Whoever wants to join this challenge, we will give out a prize. So a $50 gift voucher for everybody that wants to join in. The only requirement is that you actually record. So download loom.com and we will see how you actually did it. So download loom.com. It's a Chrome extension you can use. And yeah, let's do it. So
Yeah,
uh,
I think that's a great idea, David.
record
Yeah.
yourself. Debarshi just published the template.
Yeah.
Debarshi.groovepages.com test template 1. I will write it out here for you. Debarshi.groovepages.com/template 1.
Test template.
Sorry?
David, it's test template 1.
A test template. Okay.
Uh,
Test template 1. Perfect. Add a banner. Here you go. Everybody that wants to join in and win a prize, a debug challenge, whoever finds it first and then comebacks reports it, please just share a video, a Loom video with us so that we together can have a look. I'll just unshare the Barshi screen. So debarshi.groovepages.com/test template 1. Sarah is saying, I'll give it a random try. Lol, I don't even know how to do that, but it'll be fun to see. Absolutely. Error 404, Sarah says. Let me just have a look.
oh,
Test
hold
template.
on. Let me check. No, the template is opening on my end. Maybe David, you can share this URL. I'm sending you on the chat.
Yeah. Make sure you put a / at the end, guys. So the / at the end is very important, Sarah, in case you didn't. Give it a go. So test template 1. I managed to open it just by typing it in. Just the / at the end is important. Add it on there. Okay, I'm actually interested in myself because I know that we cannot know everything. Like the Barshi is an expert in designing. Sarah says, I already lost. Okay. Or not. So we bring on experts, but we are also people. There are people from you, people that are watching at this moment that are much better equipped with the development knowledge, design knowledge, CSS. I don't even understand CSS. Just earlier, I was asking from people here, I believe Victor and Stefan were telling me what a class is, and they were teaching me what the class is and how to actually change colors on the whole page using the class attributes. I don't even understand that yet. So I'm not an expert in everything. So don't worry, we don't know everything. We're just people, and yeah, having challenges like these just increase the learning curve, and it just like makes it fun, makes learning fun.
Right.
Found it.
And
Victor says found it. Okay. so far. Um, Danny says if, Victor has dosed me. Okay, so Victor found it. Victor, in case you could, please share the link with us. Victor says he found. Oh, yeah. So in case Victor, you cannot share a link um, on YouTube, just send it out in the Facebook group or somewhere else. Unable to check it. 404 error. Still getting 404 and Austin Powers quote. Yes. So you need to add on the / at the end of their of the link. This makes a complete difference. So test template 1 / felt entertaining though. Ivy says, I don't even know what to do with the link you just posted. So Ivy, we have a couple of experts in our viewers group at this moment, and they said that they could debug the page and find out why we have that horizontal scroll bar on the page. The Barshi tried to find it, but we thought it would be an interesting task for our users to see. um, we just want to feel included. I completely get that. So let's see how Victor solved it. So Victor, in case you cannot share the link inside YouTube, and I would really love to see how you fix that, just post it in the Facebook group. Just post the link of the Loom video and I'll find it there. It looks great, the Barshi, Thomas says. And just came in. What are you looking for? Okay, so Daniel, we did a challenge with Debarchi, created a template just now. He took a template from the template library and he recreated it so that it looks completely different. It was repurposed for selling a different thing, selling a course. He changed the colors, he changed the images, and he changed the text. So this is the three things you need to do in order to modify your template. And Debarshi just went through step by step how to do it. So that is what we did. But while trying to mobile optimize it, Debarshi found an issue that gives us a little bit of side scroll on the mobile device. And I believe Victor found it. He says the problem is in meet your instructions section. Okay, Debarshi, you want to have a look?
Sure. Yeah. Thanks for that, Victor. Let me check.
So is it already finished? Julian asked. Let's just see if that's the correct answer. Meet your instructor. There we go.
Okay. Let me delete this. And yeah, that's right.
That's correct. So
Yeah.
perfect. Victor, you did it correctly. You are the winner of this prize, of this challenge. Congratulations. So I'll type your name out here on my list. Victor Ivan, you just won a gift voucher. Congrats. Victor Ivan. So just please reach out to prizes@groovedigital.com. We'll get you your voucher. Congrats, buddy. Yeah, share the Loom so we can learn how to debug too. So in case you've seen what the Barshi just did himself, he just deleted that same block and that sorted the horizontal scroll. If Victor wants to share it, he can share it out with us. Just this short Loom video, how he actually found it. This information itself could be big and could help a lot of our users. So Victor, in case you feel like sharing it out to us, feel free to do it. So well done, Victor. Oh man, I was not seeing any issues on my device. Okay, well, there we go. It just happens. Well done, Victor. Awesome. Let's just answer a couple more questions before our next guest come on. And there were a couple of questions that you wanted to ask Debarshi. So, for example, there's a question from Stefan. On the photography home template, it duplicates the home button, and when I delete it and save the changes, it reverts back. How do I fix that? I'm not quite sure, but it may be a bug sometimes when the tricky things happen, then it is a bug. But if you found this bug, you can bet that these guys over here already found them and already reported them. So you can just rest assured that these bugs will be fixed very quickly.
Right. Yeah. Sometimes, copying the style does not happen, and there's nothing that we can do. We have to maybe drag a new element and then redo it. So sometimes, this is what I have learned after designing so many templates. And GroovePages is super powerful platform, but it still has small bugs here and there. So it's better, as a designer, from my point of view, if I can just create a new block altogether from scratch with small elements, if it is not too complicated, it's better to do that rather than trying to find out why specific things are not working the way it should. Yeah. I mean, that's not ideal, but that's just a hack. If you got to move fast, then that's what I do.
Yeah. There's another very interesting question from Stefan, and I believe a lot of people have the same question. If I remove some elements in the mobile only, will it affect framework for the others?
I mean, if you delete some element from your mobile device, that will definitely get deleted from the other devices as well. Deletion is definitely impacting all the devices. However, if you want to hide a specific element, you can go to that element and make the layout as none. So for example, if I want to hide this button on mobile and have it available on desktop, I'll just go to mobile and I'll go to the layout of this and make this button as none. So this button will not appear in the mobile device, but then this button appears on the other
Sorry,
devices.
I didn't know that you are sharing your screen and showing it.
Oh,
So
all
basically,
right.
if you could just do it one more time from the beginning, I was not showing your screen on here.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, let me do that again. But I think now also there is a bug for this. That's why it's not happening perfectly. So what I was saying, David, is let's pick another button though. If I want to, make this button disappear from the mobile and it should appear on all other devices, what I would ideally do is I would come select this element, come here only specific to this device, and make the layout as none. All right, so what this does is this disables, like this makes this button disappear from the mobile device. However, it should appear on all these devices. So
So on the
what is
vertical tablet, you need to go in there and then set it up
yeah,
as
separately do
block.
it, right? Yeah.
You need to set it up on one device bigger. You need to set it up as display block. No,
Yeah,
for
yeah.
there we go.
That's what I'm trying to
Not
do.
here, just one device bigger. Just on the vertical tablet, you set it up as block, and then on the all the other devices, it will be
Mhm.
showing, except on the mobile, it will not be showing.
Yeah,
There we go.
right.
And on the
All right.
mobile,
Yeah.
it's hidden. Yeah. So
So
I
in the
have a full
mobile, yeah.
tutorial on this one, Stefan, in case you would like to have it. A full step-by-step guide shows different variations of doing this. It's called hiding elements on different devices. If you type this into the Facebook group, YouTube channel, support desk, anywhere, if you look for these words, hiding elements on different devices, you will find an answer and a full in-depth tutorial on that one. So the Barshi, here's the thing that Victor did in order to find the actual culprit. So what I did is found the culprit by deleting each section one by one from Chrome developer tools, then found the one which made the problem. We can start the fix from here. So which is a
Yeah,
very
that's a great approach, Victor.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So
I would have also done eventually the same. I mean, not using the Chrome developer tool, but I would have deleted the blocks. So here's what I do. I make a clone of my website and start deleting the blocks from the mobile device and see that, deleting which block kind of corrects the the horizontal scroll. And that block is the one that is having the problem. So yeah, it's
and
it's a
now
long process. Yeah. But
if you when you found it, what would you do with it?
So I would, that's a great question. Ideally, I would try to figure out if there is some issues with the margin settings or not. Okay, if I have used somewhere incorrect margins, or if I have resized any specific element with absolute value of pixel value or not. And if that's the case, then I would resize them with relative to parent, or I will kill the left or right margin and try to see if the horizontal scroll is gone. So that's one of the approaches. And the last thing, if I could not fix this block, anyway, then I would just create a new block exactly which is identical to that block, and then I would delete this block. So like I said, sometimes it's better to just build something, a small thing from scratch, rather than trying to find out the actual bug, because that might waste more time for you. Although that's, like I said, it's not ideal, but that's something I do personally. I do because yeah, I can't get behind the code and try to figure out the bug. So whatever is faster, it's your choice how you want to deal with that.
Absolutely. Michael Ramirez has a question about can you show how to achieve that shadow effect for the video block?
Oh yeah, sure. So I'm sharing my screen, David.
Yes.
All right, so it's very easy setting. I selected this entire layout that contains these two containers, the video block and the text beside it. And then I went to the shading of this, and then I selected the shading from here. So if I make it none, this shadow is gone. It appears like this. And if I make this shading as large or excel or whatever, this shadow shadow comes back.
It looks beautiful.
And I think there is another option which is called emboss. No, I'm not seeing that option here.
It's the inner,
Anyway,
the
yeah,
inner.
and yeah, the inner shadow is something which is inside this, but that's the look that you get with inner shadow. Yeah.
Yeah. So Michael, it's pretty simple. You can do it with any element, with any container and any block. Actually, I'm not quite sure if you can do it with the block. I'm pretty sure you can. You click on anything that you want to make to have shadow, like for example, a button to appear like it is hovering on the top of the page. It is not on the page. You click on it, you go to shading, and then you choose one of the sizes. As you can see now, the button is it is not laying on the top of the page, but it is hovering a little bit, which makes it, as you say, beautiful. So let's see. Stefan is asking, does it work if we build a mobile-only separate site layout versus all others as second separate site, meaning two versions, mobile-only and all others? What would you say about that, Debarshi?
Yeah, I would say we can definitely do that. In that case, we have to build it block by block, and we just have to keep the mobile only block layouts available for the mobile version, and then close select the other blocks, like and so yeah, let's say that we are building a block which is just specific to mobile. So we will just build that block and make the layout of that block none on other devices. So that's how we will build a separate mobile only version.
And Stefan, in case you want, as I mentioned, I have an in-depth video guide on this one. There are three ways on basically doing these hiding elements. If you want to just hide certain parts, like an image that you don't want to show, it's too big, or it's just not matching what you wanted on a mobile, so you can hide that one. That's the level one. There's
Yeah.
level two, where you hide separate sections and then recreate them to look differently on the mobile devices. Like for example, on a desktop, you have text here, image here, then text here, image here. It would be stacked up like text, image, image, text. But you don't want that on a mobile, so you would probably need to switch it over. So this is the
Right.
level two of how to do it. So I showed that in the video as well. And also there is a level three where you actually recreate a complete site, what you want to do, so that the the desktop site looks completely different than the mobile, and it doesn't have even the same content. That's a method I don't suggest, because when Google comes and crawls your site, it will see double content, and it's not the best to have duplicate content on your site. There will be a lot of containers, a lot of bloat, and a lot of code that
Yeah.
is not necessary just for a mobile site to load in. So that's not something I suggest, but it is an option that you can do. There's a question here. Is there a video that goes over the difference between a block, in block, and all the other option? Not quite sure what you mean by block, in
No,
block.
I think what what it means is in the layout settings we have the different
Oh,
display options, right? The block and block, inline, table, table row, table cell, flex, all these. So how to use that? Is there any video on that?
we
I'm not
do have
sure.
we do have
Oh,
videos on this one. I created. It's not a separate video. It was asked in a couple of Q&A sessions. So if you search for, the easiest way to do it is if you go to support.groovedigital.com, and in the search bar you type in layout options or layout options. You will find the video. You will find the timestamp where I was talking about that inside the Q&A session. So let's just answer a couple more questions. How do I add custom designed fonts to GroovePages? I work with many designers that specialize in
mhm.
calligraphy. Would GroovePages support custom fonts or signatures? Do you know the answer to this one, Debarshi?
Yes, I mean, I know how to add Google fonts, and but if you have the font file, I think you can upload that. Let me show you what I'm doing with one of my blogs.
Can you show us how to do with Google Fonts? I said multiple times that I will go out and learn how to do it, but I never got a chance to do it. So I believe just starting with Google Fonts, it would be great for the people to see how to do it.
Sure. Okay, so where is it? So this is I'm building my blog, and in this blog I have used custom font. The custom font that I have used is Manrope.
And this is something you downloaded to your own computer? This is Google Font, yeah?
Yeah, this is Google font. Okay, so this is the font that I'm using, and to use this font, what I've done is gone to the site settings, and then here I have used the link of the font in the header tag. Okay, so how do you get the link? You select all these styles, and once you select all these styles, you get the embed link. You copy that link here,
How
and
how do you
then
get the embed link? Where do you get the embed link? In
once you
Google.
select all these styles, yeah, once you select all these styles, it gets copied to your clipboard, and
It
then you,
automatically. So now you already have it in your clipboard, yeah?
yeah, and then you paste here. Okay, it's not the complete embed link. I have to see where that is.
There. So, embed just below, a little bit below.
Yeah, right. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay, so this is the embed link. You get this, and then here you have to add the custom css on this part, body, and then this whole thing. Okay, so once you do these two settings, you will get this Manro font as a page default font. So this font is a page default font. If I change it to anything else, it will change, but right now I have this as page default. So all these fonts are page default fonts.
Okay, so and if you want to actually you selected in Google Fonts, you selected different weights of the font. How to change that?
That I have not really tested with David,
Uh-huh.
honestly. I just did this, a couple of days back. So if I change the weight here, I think, yeah, the weights are not getting, apart from normal. I think, the weights are something which is overridden by our system. So the weights I'm only able to change from here and
So
nowhere else.
the
And
weight
even
that we're just changing, is that not your font?
no, this is my font.
This
This
is your
is
font. But you
yeah,
clicked
this
on
is
light. You clicked on light, and it was actually applying the light. It was applying the weight.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. So
Uh-huh.
is happening is only the settings that we have in our builder for the weights, only those settings are happening. Yeah, this
That's
is
all
what.
you need, guys. This
Yeah,
is so easy. I didn't think that it was so easy. Um, People may not understand. Let me just explain this one very quickly. We have a couple of minutes left. So what is Google Fonts and why to use it? Let me just explain this very quickly. So Google Fonts are fonts that are available online for you to use and connect to your pages through code. As you've seen, the Barshi just showcased how you can select the fonts that you want. You go to the embed, and then you have a code which is already created for you. You just copy it on your site and you can start using it. On the other
yeah,
hand, there are fonts that you can download on your computer, and you have the font file. This one has a different method. You would need to upload that online and then get it somehow embedded through code to your site. But Google Fonts already allows you to have everything online, everything embedded. You just take the code from there and then use it on your site. I didn't know that it is so simple, but from now on I will be using it. So
yeah.
Carolina is saying, "Yay! Now we can add more font with Google Font. Thank you, Debarshi. Woohoo!" Thank you for explaining this. Adrian is saying. So everybody that was looking for a tutorial on how to use Google Fonts, there you go. Now Debarshi gave you the answers. Um, Marcelo has the question that is going a step further: how to install the font directly onto your computer? Don't actualize on GroovePages.
Yeah,
So once you install it on your computer, that doesn't go on to GroovePages. But is there a way, actually, the Barshi, theoretically, that we can upload a custom font online and use it?
yeah, to be honest, I am going to do that maybe tomorrow because I'm not really happy with the Google font I'm using. So there is
Okay,
another font that I'm going to download it, and it's a paid font. I'm going to pay $10 for it, download it, and try to upload it. So I should know that answer in a couple of days.
awesome. So we will have the Barshi most probably next week on a training where he will be teaching us more awesome stuff. So maybe we'll get that little bonus in there as well. Um, There's a question from Ben about this exact thing. If I want to import two different Google fonts, does it mean I have to embed the code 2 times?
No, I think this gets just the way the system is right now is we can only use one font, and that will be added as a page default font here. However, this is a great question. Let me make a note of this, and I will check with the developers and see if that's possible or not. You know,
Absolutely.
I because this is also something that I had in mind, that if I want to make my headings of one font style and if I want to make my body of another font style, and both of these fonts are Google fonts, which is not available natively, then what should I do? So I also have this question, but I've not figured out the answer yet. But yeah, this week these are all on my list to get it done.
Absolutely. Michael is saying there are other sites where you can get more embedded fonts. So, guys, it's not only Google fonts. There are most probably other resource websites where you can get already uploaded fonts. So, in case you didn't find the font that you like in the Google Fonts directory or the library, have a look. Just type into Google online fonts, embedded fonts, or something like this, and you will find resources which you could use for your website builds. If it is so easy as with Google Fonts, like, you have a whole world of opportunities.
Yeah.
So let's just answer a couple more questions. We have less than 5 minutes now. But God, Debarshi, you just opened up a crowd of happy people over here. So, and Sarah is saying David is learning with us. Absolutely, I'm learning for every video here on this Grooveathon. It's like mind blowing what gold nuggets I'm taking out from everybody, even the people I work with, like Debarshi, Donna, everybody. I'm learning a lot. Um, Great question. Carlos is asking, where is the doc link that you gave yesterday with a training checklist? So for everybody that would like to get access to the templates we're giving away and to the checklist, you can head over to this link. So cutt.ly. So it's a shortened link. So it's /template giveaways. The checklist for today is already on there, so you can have that downloaded. Also, we'll get the Barshi to give us a share link at a later time for the template he created today, so we can also give that one as a template for you guys to use. But with the knowledge you learned today, you should be able to recreate this. Just change over the fonts, change over the text, change over the colors, change over the fonts, change over the images, and you're good to go to conquer the world with your own sales pages. Let's just see if we have any more questions. Is the GroovePages site builder different than GrooveCart site builder? Very good question. GroovePages is a builder that is created for building websites, funnels, landing pages. GrooveCart builder, GrooveCart, basically it's called GroovePages for GrooveCart, is a builder that is created for the purpose of designing e-commerce stores. It is different in the ways that it has different elements. GroovePages for GrooveCart has dynamic elements which are taking in like product elements and category elements and things like this, which are not elements like in the normal GroovePages. So it is different because it has different elements and it's still being developed. So that's the difference in there. I can see already the next guests lining up. They're warming up the chairs, so we'll just get in a couple more questions answered while we have the Barshi on here. Dun, 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 dun. Let me just say here. Okay, maybe you can have an answer to this one. I'm sorry if this question was already answered, but I stepped away. Is there a way to have a looping video on the background content area? The Barshi, what would you say to that?
You mean instead of a background image, a video?
Yeah. So do we have an option to have a video background?
I have not seen that, David. Have you seen that?
Yeah, so the answer to this one is actually the video background will be coming soon. This is a feature that we wanted to implement. This will be coming within a couple of months. We'll have the option to upload your own videos from Groove Video. You will also be able to use YouTube videos and then set them up to loop in the background. But for now, only images and colors are available to have as a background image. Let's see if there are any other questions. Hey guys, what is the standard size you should put a size of font? Not sure which to choose on Groove. Thanks. What are you using the Barshi for the standard sizes of fonts usually on your sites?
Standard size, for headlines, I use 3 rem, and for 3 rem or 2.25 rem. So that's the standard size for headlines. For the standard size for paragraph text, I use as 1.125 rem, because 1 is too small and 1.5 is too big. Sometimes 1.25. I use 1.25 for testimonials, because the goal of the testimonial block is to, people should read what your customers have to say about you. So that should be something that should be highlighted apart from the rest of the text. So for testimonial blocks, I have 1.25. For paragraph text, I have 1.125, and for headlines and subheadlines, for subheadlines, I have 1.875 or 1.5, and for headlines, I either go with 3 rem or 2.25 rem. So
Awesome.
these are the standards that I follow.
So guys, in case you would like to learn more about what we did today, you can go to this link which you see below on the screen. This is just a shortened link for a Google Doc. where you can have the resources and also the templates that we are giving away every day. We will upload also the Barshi's template from today, so you can download that for yourself as well. But for now, let's just wrap this up for this session, and then the Barshi, when he comes on next time, he'll be teaching us about the best standards on how to make your sites and builds in GroovePages beautiful. This is something he'll be teaching us, and he'll be explaining what the standard sizes are that he uses, how to actually have beautiful images, beautiful text, really nice spacing in there. So we'll see the next session with the Barshi. We're looking forward to it. For this one, just please follow the schedule. You can see it on the Grooveathon website. So groovedigital.com/Grooveathon. You can follow all the schedules from our speakers. The Barshi will be there as well. So the Barshi, any parting words before you leave?
No, it was a pleasure, being in front of so many people and showing them what I do behind the scenes. And, the goal was to set the mind free and let people know that you can use any of the templates that are available in the library, and then make that your own, convert that to your own brand. So
Absolutely. The
that
people are very happy with you. They're saying thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I'm blown away, and so on. The Barshi is the bomb. So very good. The Barshi, thank you very much for being here with us today. And then everybody, we have a lineup of our next guests here waiting to be coming on with you. So let's say bye to the Barshi. See you,
Bye,
man.
David. Bye, everyone.
See
Bye.
you. So guys, this was a little bit on the part of how to create your websites using the templates. But what happens when you actually get in issues and you don't know how to do something, you get in a problem, you find something that doesn't work as it's supposed to be. So we have a group of people that are eager to come online, that want to talk to you about what happens and how, basically, who are the people that are helping out our users, the people that are using our software, and how it is working in the background, how it is working with the people that are there to support you day and night in case you get in any trouble. So let's welcome Matt Serralta and John Garcia, the two biggest people inside the support community. So guys, you are now live. Say hi to everybody.
Hey, good morning, everyone.
Hey everyone, and I hope that when you referred to as the big guys, you didn't mean in size, by the way.
I didn't mean in size. I meant big in how do I say it nicely? Big in the importance of what you're doing in the community. You are the people that have all the weight on their shoulders when something goes wrong with our customers, with our users. So congrats to you guys. You are really heroes of the whole company. So take it away. I will leave all the visitors in the best hands from Matt, John, Eric, and the ladies inside the support community. So thank you very much, everybody. You are in good hands now. So David.
Thank you very much for the intro, David. Nice to see you every day. And again, congrats on all the courage and everything that you do there on the StreamYard. Guys, my name is Matt Serralta. I'm one of the co-founder of Groove Digital, and I'm here with another co-founder and partner, Matt Naus. But unfortunately, he might or he might not have a little bit of internet issue. Matt, if you're here, you're welcome to interact at any time. I'm going to assume you're not here unless otherwise. But guys, we're really, really happy to be here with you guys today. We're happy that we get to introduce to you guys the brain behind the customer support team and the customer experience team. Obviously, it's one of the most important division of the company, because these are the folks that really are the front line, right? When it comes down to helping you guys out, helping you guys do your software, being successful, and understanding a lot of concept behind the software. There are the people that you get to communicate with. So a good customer experience makes for a good software and a good company, and a bad customer experience at the same times does the opposite. That's why we believe we found some of the smartest people to help you guys out with your software, very highly qualified, that not only understand the technical aspect of using the software, but also understand how you can use it and be successful with it. Meaning it's not just about, tapping click here and click there, but rather how you can make the best use of the software, which is why I brought on board John Garcia as a person responsible for the support team.
Thank you.
I met John, what was it, about 10 years ago, John, now?
Well,
Maybe
we
9,
met,
maybe 11?
10 years ago. Close, the better part of 10 years ago. Yes.
And John and I were working on some e-commerce project together. What we were doing on a daily basis was trying to find ways to help customer be successful on their website, sell more products. So we've got a little bit of background not only in making the technical stuff work, but also making it work in a way that makes sense, right?
Exactly.
Not just making it sense in the basics. And so hopefully John is going to spend a little bit of time and introduce some of his team today and some of the folks that he works with and give you an idea of everything that takes place in the background, because it's actually fairly interesting, fairly complicated. He's going to talk to us a little bit about some of the challenging and the good things we can do in support to help you guys out. And also today with us is Eric. Eric is really at the heart of giving a great experience to all of the affiliate folks that we work with, along with Joe Jablonski. But equally, that same level of knowledge and support and expertise is necessary for everybody in the affiliate community, meaning it's not just about knowing how to use an affiliate link, but it's also, how can you be successful managing affiliates and promoting the product. So today we've got really two great divisions to introduce to you guys: customer experience and customer support, and customer affiliate experience as well. So guys, welcome. Thank you for being here today. And take it away.
All right. So, well, what we're going to do today in the next hour, a lot of you guys might be confused because you have seen me on Thursday nights like, hey, this is the same guy that actually teaches GrooveCard. That was the part when I started the company. When Matt brought me in the better part almost 2 years ago now, he said, hey, I need somebody to help me out with the GrooveCard aspect, but also with the service aspect. So we decided to venture in, and I learned the software from the past because I met Matt, as I said, 9-10 years ago. And we kind of dabble into the whole e-commerce experience using pretty much the software. So when Matt brought me in, new challenges came in. So we had a big situation with customers because it was just a new software coming out, and we had a lot of questions. And we needed to make sure that we delivered those answers as soon as possible. And I learned a lot of GrooveCard in very short time and start working with it, start playing with the platform. And I'm so glad to be part of this team because I have seen the growth of the platform. How GrooveCard just started very kind of just basic, just to say something, but it's still functional. And now it's grown to this mammoth that is going to help a lot of businesses to keep growing and a lot of people out there to keep growing. And on this, and on the other side of the equation is me participating on the service aspect of the customer experience. We have improved the response time, the way that we have handled things from a year ago. So right now we have a team. We have a team of close to 17 people, which you guys will meet a couple of them in a second. Also, we brought in the JV venture team to be part of the experience, and I've been having so much fun.
I can tell you what I'm the most impressed with support, right? We've talked about setting up automation. We've talked about when we should reply on a ticket and in different ways we do it. So we talk about the whole support ticket and customer satisfaction scores. By the way, you better give John excellent review and all of our team, because if not, this creates another meeting where, we came short 0.5% this week. So be nice, guys. So there's definitely one aspect of the business, but I think what I'm absolutely the most impressed with is when I get a phone call from John, and that happens from time to time, and he says, okay, Matt, I got to tell you this. We've got another 5 customers that were able to exceed, $7,000 a day or something of that nature. I can see John working with customers and really help them become successful. So some of the calls are technical, but I also see John all the time saying, maybe you should change your banner. Maybe your add to cart button should be here. Maybe you should try to do this. Your funnel should look more like this, right? So that's what I'm the most impressed with. John, I can tell you as a leader of this group, by a long shot, his number one mission is to see you guys sell more and be successful with the software. And that's what impressed me about John. That's why I thought together we could create such a good support team.
Yeah, and not only that, and I think the most important part, at least personally, is to make sure that our customers get the best experience possible. I have taken personal time off to train some of our customers because on the early days, and you guys know who you are, I'm not going to mention any names, but Saturdays, Sundays, whatever you guys have the time, I was always available. I mean, I'm maybe not available as much right now, but still, if you need to reach me, you can. But since we're going so much, I cannot dedicate now much personable time. But we're trying to do that. We try to give you all the answers and the time that you need it. And one of the biggest things for me is, and I kind of tell my team every time when we have meetings, we have a meeting every day, is like, we need to be accountable as a team, because the service department, as you know, Matt, it has to be accountable for the experience, how the customer feels, how they actually react to what we do. So whenever you guys send a ticket and there's a problem that needs to be escalated, now we have in place 3 different tiers, and this is the first time that we publicly speak about this, because we implemented and we needed to have a second and a tier team, because we understand the needs of the growth. Right now, we're in a phase that we are coming out of the beta, we're coming out of releasing more products, adding more products. So it's important for us to make sure that we fulfill that need. And with that, we brought 2 very experienced guys that used to work for large corporations, and they know their stuff. They know the software. They've been learning along the software, and we're just going to make it better. And of course, our dev team, or tier 3, is a bunch of amazing guys that you met yesterday. And I know that it was a fun interaction yesterday with all the guys, with Max, with I forgot the name of
Finn,
Dean, exactly,
absolutely.
And Husni, that we get in contact very much because of GrooveCard, because Max and Husni, they actually get a lot of stuff, and we get them a lot of slack too, but it's out of love. And we just trying to grow. I mean, right now, as I always say to my team, we got to roll with the punches, because you got to remember, the support team in every single company is either the most loved or the most hated team in the company. Either we love us or either you hate us. But no matter what it is, we're here to help you at the end of the day and make sure that you guys are happy, that you have the response that you need. Right now, we're improving on response time. We actually have a very good amount of staff to confidently say that within the next 3 to 4 months, we're going to become a world-class support team with more automation, with more tools, and we're definitely going to make sure that you guys keep having a great experience.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I think it's just great to see how much you guys care for your customer. And I want to tell you, I'm very thankful for that all the time. So one of the thing is we also today asked Jill and Angela from the customer experience team to come on board, right? And I'm so happy that you guys made it to the meeting today. I kind of meant to ask a question to Angela here that I think is going to be interesting, and I hope I'm not putting you on the spotlight. But I know that when you and I spoke in the past, probably about a year ago, you shared with us that you were super interested in project management, and you liked building, big project and all doing that kind of stuff. And after I met you a couple of times, I think we discussed how much I think you could really have a really good career in digital marketing on the web and all that stuff. And I remember you being kind of on the fence, like, yeah or yeah. So what do you think about going from such 2 different industry, right? Going from building buildings and touching something to a software, something that's less tangible. And what do you think? How is it for you to join something that's so different and being in the tech industry compared to most industry? And why would people, do you think, would love to create a business online?
First of all, hi everyone. My name is Angela. So it was a huge difference, obviously, going from construction to complete support. But I feel like,
Hey, Angela, if you want to pump your volume way up, I think that would be way cool. Up, up,
can
up,
you guys
up, up,
hear,
up, up, up,
can
up.
you
A
guys
little bit
hear me
more.
better? That's the highest it goes.
And you might want to speak a little bit closer to the mic and maybe a little bit louder, and you might have it covered at that point.
Okay, can you guys hear me better?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
Yes,
perfect.
I think we can.
Sorry about that. So, going from construction to definitely going to just full customer support was definitely different. But I do enjoy the customer support a lot, just because you can get to know your customers, you get to know a different side of them, you get to build a different relationship, friendship with them as well. I definitely do think that it's important to have great customer service with everyone, with all of our customers, and not only just our customers, but with our own team. The great thing about Groove is that we are all we all treat each other like family. We're so good with communication that I feel like it's important for that team or that company to have their good their good side of communication, where everybody's going, where their goals and what they want to reach, what they want to accomplish, and everybody is very excited for one another. I feel like it's very important for a company to grow together, not leave one behind. So I've learned a lot, definitely different, but I don't regret it at all. I'm very happy where I'm at, and I'm learning something new every day. I get to talk to customers, and I love hearing their feedback about how happy they are with not only the Groove Digital support from where we come from, but also what they signed up for. They're very happy with all of that other stuff that we have to offer, and they look forward to like the Grooveathons that I've heard that we're on. They get excited about that stuff. They get excited about every Thursday that we have our webinars as well, because they get to learn and know more. So I'm very thankful for the opportunity that I got to get with Groove. So yeah, thank you so much.
So, by the way, Angela, this is another week that you've gotten 100% customer satisfaction rating. Just to let
That's
you
what
know,
I'm
somehow
here.
100%
Yep.
over 100% over 100%. So, thanks for being here. Thanks for sharing a little bit more about it. And it's you're actually handling some of the toughest case as well that will come through. So, thank you very much.
Thank you so much for having me.
And Angela, yeah, just Matt just said it all right now. What we're doing with you, you handle certain things that are tough in any other company. I mean, in any company. So it's great
Absolutely.
that we have such a quality team. And I was so glad that you decided to come on board completely with us. So awesome job. And I mean, what else can I say? Just keep it up, because we have a big number to actually just make sure that we hit this month. So don't forget that.
Perfect. Thank you. I look forward
Awesome.
to reaching every goal.
And I don't know, Matt, would you like to bring Jill now?
Go
Jill is
ahead,
another-
please. I
All
can't
right.
wait.
Jill, I know you can hear us, and of course we all can hear you. Jill is another of the ladies of the team. She works.
I love your outfit, Jill.
Jill, you have your mic muted. If you hearing us, you have your mic on mute. So
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just like laughing. Yeah, I unmuted myself.
man, I like your dress.
Yeah, I love your outfit. And that smile, you can't beat that smile.
Well, guys, yeah, and Jill comes. You know, she's been working with us for the past 8-9 months, and she kind of just took in a role for the one of the toughest areas in the company, which is accounting. And then she helped us out with a lot of the numbers, a lot of the situations that she deals with every day. And she is a true example of how to keep things organized. She's the one that sends me a message every day at 3-4 in the afternoon, reminding me of something. So, hey, John, we have to do this. We have to do that. So this is the great quality people that we work. And no matter where we are, we're working all from home. That is exactly what this company is all about. Having just not a job. And I don't know about you guys out there, whatever you do in your daily lives. I know that at least us, from Mike to David to everybody in the company, I don't believe it's a job for us. Especially for me, somebody said once, it's not a job if you enjoy it. You'll never have to work one single day if you enjoy what you do. And that's what I do. That's why in my department, at least in my case, we see 17-hour days, 19-hour days, because we want to make sure that this company, with the growth that we're having, we need to respond because we need to keep growing. And that's why Angela, Jill, and the rest of the team, you know, guys, who they are. I mean, I can list maybe the 15, Abby, Tyrus, Ross, Alexis. I mean, we have too many to list, but you guys are out there, and I just want to let you know that you guys are doing an amazing, amazing job. And it is because of that. You guys put in the work. Also in the JV side, I know Joe, Eric, you guys put a lot of time as well, trying to make sure that you guys work with our agents. But Jill, tell me, and I know Matt wants to know this as well. How does it feel, and how have you been feeling in the past 8 months working with us, working with
Yeah. Hi, hello everyone. First thing, I'm so happy to be part of this, wonderful live stream in Groove Digital. And it is amazing really to know that we have this kind of event in Groove that shows how how Groove Digital value the people behind the scene. So to all Groove members out there, yes, we are real people. We are not machines though I don't have a camera on me. But yes, we are 100% human. So yes, John, one thing I like about Groove Digital is how the owners communicate well to their people. And when I spoke to owners, it was easy, and I can easily open up my thoughts, my opinions, my ideas. So especially in different departments like billing, the developers, the marketing. I mean, we all have like fair share of responsibilities, and I feel like there's a sense of belongingness to the team. And I think that is something that I really love in Groove Digital. So yeah, I think that's it.
Awesome. And we appreciate you. We appreciate every single one of you guys that are out there right now responding tickets. And I know that most of my team, on the way here to the Mike's house, I got a couple of calls. I said, hey guys, I'm going to be live. I'm going to be talking about you guys. So let's keep at it. Let's keep working. And I know that one of our leads, Tyros, is doing an excellent job as well. And Jill, I'm going to let the cat out of the bag. And I know that you're expecting your first kid soon, right?
Yes, you're right.
Awesome.
We're talking about very, very soon, I believe, right?
Yes, it's
Yeah.
going to be a couple of weeks for the.
I think you're less than 2 weeks now. How much more time, Jill?
How I think it's like 2 weeks. Like
Okay.
yeah, less than 2 weeks.
Yeah, she told me yesterday. I mean, yeah, I'm on the way to the hospital, Matt.
Well, I think there's what? I think there's 6 Groove babies already.
Is it?
I believe so. I think there's well, Max started early, so that's kind of easy. At least 2 there.
2 there, yeah.
Me.
You have 2. I have 2.
No, but I mean, that was born while being at Groove.
Being a group.
Yeah,
okay.
If not, yeah, there's a lot more.
Yeah, it doesn't
Groove
count.
family.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. It's a great family, and I think that what's makes it real. I mean, right now, guaranteed 100% human because we are human. We believe in automated responses. We believe in automating processes to make sure that we serve our customers, but we also have feelings. So when we get somebody that is very irate, when somebody's just downright insulting us, we can just Taishi the whole situation and just like, you know what, let's make it our friend. I had a case a couple of weeks ago. Somebody was really mad. I said, you know what, let me get on the phone with you. And right now he's one of our most fervent customers. He's everything all Groove because that's what we do. And I can
probably give 100% to Angela too, huh?
Yes, and he probably give and of course, let's just move to the side. Is it? Yeah, let's just move to the side a little bit. We have or Marvelous Deb here just kind of coordinating everything.
Like air traffic control. Whoop.
Yes, it's like whoop. But as I was saying, so we are just an incredible team that trying to change the perspective. I mean, and I know Angela, Jill, and Eric. Eric, so let's bring you in because I know that you deal with a lot of the affiliates. So, Eric, good morning.
Good morning, Eric.
How are you guys? Good morning, everyone.
All right. So as I said, I wanted to bring you in because right now we have, every component on the customer service department and the customer experience. And we wanted to get to know you. I mean, what exactly you do within the company? How are you helping or JV affiliates? And, just talk a little bit about, the experience with the company as well.
Well, my name is Eric Benson. Obviously, you could see right there. You got that, John? No.
Yeah, of course.
I am with the company just about a year now. And my background has really been automotive. I was in the automotive industry as a director of finance for roughly 32 years. And I decided to make a change. Mike Filsaime and I have been friends since 1996. And ironically, around the time where I was ready to make a change, Mike had contacted me in New York and asked me to join the team. And I must say that this has been the greatest move for work purposes I could have ever made.
So I can't I can't even begin to fathom the responsibility and how cool of a job you have, right? So really the affiliate is at the root of changing people's life and giving them a chance to be successful and really creating their own business. So do you have a couple cool story, anything in relation to affiliates that just makes this just over the top cool?
Oh, Mike's hiding.
Oh, Mike, you.
Hey, everybody. Hey,
Hey,
Mike.
Mike, good morning.
Well, truthfully, every customer has their own success. Well, let me back up. Every customer is basically their own success story. And we do everything that we can in support to assist them in accomplishing not only what they need, but being successful with the training videos that we offer to all of our customers in conjunction with support always being available to them. You will not find another company that dedicates the amount of time and energy to customer service and customer support that we provide. One thing that has always stuck with me is, and it is true for really any industry, anyone can treat you fairly before they have your money. It's after they have your money where the treatment is paramount. And that is our main focus, is to do everything and anything we can to help our affiliates and our members be successful utilizing our product.
Awesome.
Absolutely.
Now, and I do have a question for the whole group, because I want to know something, and it has been always this thing in the back of my mind. I believe that, and I think I just mentioned it before, if you enjoy what you do, you have never worked in your life. I mean, we do it with passion. We do it with this kind of just relentless thinking. I guess is the best way to describe it. How do you guys feel working for? How would you express working for Groove Digital? How as let me just change the question, but rephrase it. How make you feel as a person, knowing that you're making history in an industry? Make you feel?
Absolutely incredible.
How
Absolutely.
about you, ladies?
I feel wonderful. You can definitely tell the difference, not just in the customers, but yourself and the team. You feel accomplished.
Right, and Gil?
Yes, I agree with Angela. I mean, working in Groove Digital, I mean, it shouldn't be like we have this kind of like quarter meeting, like all of the Groove Digital employees are in Zoom call, and it's more of like it shouldn't be all work and no play. We have this activity, and it's good. It's great. It builds a positive relationship with Groove Digital colleagues. So that is something that I really like about Groove Digital family.
Awesome. And I think that I'm sorry. What was that, Eric?
No, I was saying that it is really an incredible cohesive unit. Everyone works together. We work, we have a little fun, we have a little
Yes.
fun while we work. So work really isn't a good word to describe what we do.
Awesome. No, and what you guys are mentioning is completely right, because recently we had one of our gatherings in a Friday afternoon, and we had a magic show. We had people doing
Yeah.
tricks. We have contests. So this is the kind of stuff that even though during these times where people are just social distancing and just kind of take to certain things, we try to unify all of us as a team in certain activities. So I think that what makes these companies special. And I believe that's why also we get the results that we get. We get great ratings in customer satisfaction, because if you're happy at your workplace, you reflect that with your customers, and your customers are going to be happy as well. So it is definitely something that is working so far, and we're going to keep it, for years to come. And it's a privilege for me. It's a privilege been working, I believe, from the early days of the company, right after the initial GrooveCon, and it's been a great experience. So, Matt, you want something else to add?
Yeah. So one of the great things is yesterday when we met with a dev, we discussed what was called the agile methodology to handle the programming, right? And one of the good things that we did within the company is we're using some very similar methodology in the support team, right? Which is also probably why everything is so monitored so closely. I know that you can tell us a lot more about it, but I know that every morning at 8:30 there's a meeting, right? You guys called it. I used to call it stand-up because I'm more of a, by the book kind of guy. Right. But you guys have a cool name. You call it the hurdle up, right?
Yeah, the hurdle, the stand-up. But we just, because of the variety of people that we have, the diversity that we have within the company, we call it different things. But every morning at 8:30, and this is how we start our days. That's how we prep. And I know a couple of the guys in the server in our group, in our customer experience group, is gonna have a chuckle right now in their desk if they're watching this. Every day.
Today was the first time we missed it.
Actually, yeah.
The first time it didn't happen, right?
The first time, it did happen. Actually, Tyros led it in the morning at 8:40. He actually called me, John, I'm gonna do it. Said like, hey, let's do it. You take care of it. And the fun thing is it's exactly that, accountability. And Tyros said, you know what? We're not gonna miss it because you have to do something else. Let's just get it done. So this is why I'm so proud of my team, because they said, hey, John, I know you're driving. I know you're going there just to make us look great. We're going to do it. We got your back. And I think this is one of the backbones of the company. We try to take care not only for our customers, but each other.
So when we talked yesterday about this agile methodology, right? This is something I really want you guys to keep in mind for your business, right? As you build your business. One of the big things that we do within the support team, and to be honest, we do that in marketing and we do that in development. I do it in business. I do it in most division within the company. Is we go through three things in your little meeting today, and I think it's really cool that we're going to discuss it real quick because it might be a good exercise for you as you build your own business, right? So the first thing we're going to talk about is what did I do yesterday, right? And you guys remember when if some people are here, I talked about the board, right? But on the board, you're going to see all the things that are in progress, and it is what did I do yesterday, right? And the accountability in Groove Digital is not to your manager. For the most part, it is to the rest of your team. So when you do an hurdle up, and Angela, she knows she's going to talk for 3 minutes about what she did yesterday. She's going to have to be like, well, yesterday I went through this many tickets. I resolved that issue. I looked at that. I took care of this. And basically, she's going to run down through what she did yesterday in less than 3 minutes. And the next thing she's going to talk about is she's going to say, this is what I plan on doing today so I can do better than yesterday, right? So it's kind of a philosophy of constant improvement. I look at what did I do yesterday and what am I going to do today? And we don't do this meeting once a month for 4 hours where everybody argues and wants to share ideas and wants to talk over each other, but rather every morning we have a baton. And unfortunately nowadays it's a virtual baton, but it kind of looks like I got this for 3 minutes. So today, this is what I did. This is what I worked on. This is what I accomplished. This is what I plan on doing for the rest of the day. And the last thing you have to speak to in front of everybody is any kind of impediments that you might have, anything that might be holding you up from being able to move forward, right? But unfortunately, the cat ate my laptop, so I was not able to do my work today. It might be something they won't believe you more than once or even the first time around, but you might want to share any kind of impediments or anything that helped you, that kept you from doing your job, whether you need a new laptop or your password is wrong or you're having problem accessing a server or we're finding some new kind of problems, right, that can happen that requires the attention of the dev or some escalation. So 3 things every day. And I go through that exercise every day and the team do it together for 3 minutes. What did I do today? What I'm going to do today and the kind of hurdle I have. John, your turn.
So what I did yesterday was we did a bunch of tickets in the morning. We actually replied to a couple of tickets. I talked to 2 customers in the afternoon. And also I actually did a Groove Card training as I do every Thursday. And we did a special show called the Groovery, which was a complete success. And we had a lot of fun. And that was my day. And for today, what I'm planning to do, I'm planning to complete this live broadcast with Matt and the rest of the team. And we're going to continue to answer all the questions. We have a couple of tickets that we have to resolve. And the only hurdle that we have right now is just maybe a couple of emails that I need to resolve for today.
Laptop issue
and a laptop issue, yes. Last
last
night we had a little snafu during our transmission for the group party show that we have a good chuckle on, because that's what we're all about. But that's what I did. That's what I'm planning to do. And those are my questions. And as Matt said, it's important in every single business to have that mentality, because you got guys to understand that when you're starting in e-commerce, you have to have the 3 basic pillars of organization. What is my question? How am I going to respond to that question? And how am I going to deliver the result? So it's kind of the same concept, but in the mornings, as Mike was saying, we try to address that with our team so we can help you better. And it has been working for the past 1.5 years, so it's been fun. And I know that a lot of people in the morning, especially since we're working from home and we have different time zones, it has brought a lot of fun moments and kind of things that give us a chuckle every morning.
So I see a question here in the chat that I think is very interesting from Mimi. She's asking, where can I find and contact the support team?
You can locate us at support.groovedigital.com. That's where we have.
Oh, yeah, it's a website, right?
That's the website. Yeah, that's the website that we have. I'm sorry, is it support?
So you can email easily.
Yeah,
support at
now you confused me. Yeah, support at groovedigital.com. I'm sorry.
And you will get a reply from one of the great person, right? There's also one of the most important one is Eric, right? Eric is using so you can, if you get anything that's affiliate related, right, in terms of how,
correct,
my commission, or how do I get that? How do I get credit for sale? How do I find a link? How do I grow my business? There's 2 ways of contacting you, Eric, right? I think you might be muted. Oh, there you go, Eric. Sorry about that. I pressed the wrong button. Go ahead.
You did that on.
I promise I didn't. Not today.
No, obviously there are multiple ways to contact me. You can submit a support ticket at support.groovedigital.com and make your header affiliate issue, affiliate commission, affiliate assistance. This way it gets directed to myself. You can contact me at eric@groovedigital.com. Send me an email directly. You can get in touch with my mother, and she will happily get me. No, I'm kidding.
So I know that we call it customer experience because it's more than just support, right? It's everything together. So some of the questions that I think comes to my mind is, what are some of the KPIs that we look at to know that we're doing the right thing? I know one is definitely the 100% customer satisfaction code that Angel do on a regular basis.
Yes,
and many others on the team, Eric as well.
And don't forget also Gladys, which is our amazing support person in the phones. That's the voice that you actually hear when you call the number.
Go Gladys, absolutely.
We cannot forget about Gladys because she's amazing. She's been one of the most incredible people to work around. So it's the KPIs. Now, I was just thinking about that when I kind of lost my throat.
KPIs. So KPIs is also terms that we'll use in Agile.
In Agile, right.
Key performance indicator, right? So these are the things that we can measure to get an idea about how well we're doing in customer support, right? So like I said, one of them basically obviously is customer satisfaction, but it could be stuff like as much as even a number of tickets, right? If you get too many tickets for one issue, maybe something needs to be resolved there. But there are so many KPIs that we're going to look at as well.
One of them, for example, is individual performance, because every time we respond a ticket, and that's one of the ones that I personally check the most, is how my team is performing. And every time you guys receive a ticket, you're going to get an option that says, hey, how do you rate my performance? How do you like us? So you're going to have the little number there, and you can select either the good or the okay. And we can definitely just, from there, start understanding how we change a little bit of the pace of how we interact with our customers. because it's important for all of us in the team to make sure that your questions are responded. So as Angela, Jill, and the rest of the team, they understand what we need. So some other of the indicators, and I know that Jill, especially working with the accounting area, she knows that it's important for us to track refunds, to track the actual response time on those. So those are important because yes, we have happy customers, we don't have happy customers, but at the end of the day, we are here for all of our customers. And that's important. We have to create and find that balance of between what things can be changed and what things need to be continue the same. So performance, individual performance is one of them. Also the rate of refunds. We take closer look to how our signups are going, what are the most issues that we have received the tickets about. So there's many things that we have in account to make sure that we perform the way that our customers deserve.
Absolutely. So a lot of good pointers there too. And so I think a lot of things you can take away, right, as you build your own affiliate marketing business, right, or you build your website or anything like that, right? Number one is the importance of customer service. You guys want to stay on top of it. That's a very important KPI, right? How long does it take for you to answer your customers, right? For you to grow your brand, you want to make sure that it doesn't take such a long time to answer customers, to reply to them, and keep track on what's going on, right? So try to really keep that account. It's worth it for you to spend a little bit of time and really look at this data as you grow your business, right? So one of the things is, like I said, customer satisfaction. How long does it take you to reply to your email, right? And really listening to your customers, the voice of the customer. One of the biggest things I've learned by working in the support team is to learn to listen to the customer, right? And I think if you can learn to do that, your business can do a lot better. That's why it's very important that your customers team is strong, is listening, and at the heart of everything, pays attention to what your customer says. They are the voice of your customers, and that's why it's so important to keep that in mind as you keep your business. So we've got a little bit of an idea there. We're gonna give away a prize, and by the way, John also manages groovegear.com store.
Yes.
And so with that, he's going to have a couple prices for you guys and a couple good ideas.
Oh yeah, one of the many hats that I've been wearing is recently we released the store, and so go in there, get your gear because it's cool. We also have a great team in marketing, in designing. So yeah, go in and
so let's give away a $50 store swag. So you can get the pillow, you can get the cup, you can get anything you want really. But here's a cool gift. So I think in order to do that, we should kind of ask a cool question and see if we can get a good answer.
Great. Yeah. And you know what? Right after that, I think we're going to switch a little bit of the gears on how can you make an impact with your customer service in your own business. I think it will be using us for whatever you have seen right now today and the many months that you maybe have been as a customer. What can you do within your business to make sure that you provide a world-class customer service, even if it's yourself and somebody else? I think it's key for us to understand as a company that not only offer a platform, but how to use that platform. Because at the end of the day, you're going to have customers that might need answered, that might have questions that need to be answered.
So we've already given you guys a few of the tips there on things that you can do to improve customer service. And what we would like is for one of you guys or all of you guys to go ahead and put in the chat some of the ideas of some of the things that we've mentioned that can dramatically increase your customer service. It's important to think about that. When you got one customer, it's one thing, but as your business grows, you get more and more customers. So it's good to be ahead of the ball and get things going early on. So somebody, please, in the chat, what are some of the things that you can do to increase customer service? We're going to find a winner. And then you're going to get a $50 gift certificate to the GrooveStore.com in a few minutes.
GrooveGear.com.
GrooveGear.
So let's get those comments. And yeah, I think one of the most important parts of any business is how do you serve your customers? And that's why we need to make sure that you have, I will believe it's 3 to 4 things. But one is that you always respond to your customers. Always. If you get an email, if you get a phone call, if you get a message, you always have to get back to them, because at the end of the day, you want to make sure that they get that answer. Number 2, make it fast. Try to make it in the short amount of possible, especially if it's somebody not talking about not having a good experience, not having just that warm feeling that you wanted to feel. So if they're not having that experience, change it. It all comes down to either a phone call, a text message, an email. So you can change that. You can make that difference. And the third, make sure that their issue is resolved, because no matter how many times you get a call, no matter how many times you get an email, if it's not resolved, it's going to keep happening. So it's going to keep piling up on you. So get it resolved. So those three things are key for any business. If you are a realtor that you're creating a funnel for your customers, make sure that you get that email from your landing page. Just get that. And as Michael Ramirez just said, thank you, Michael. And I know you're being around. I mean, I'm still amazed that some of our viewers don't sleep, because Michael Ramirez was actually with us last night on the the Groove Core Challenge, as also the group party that we did. And he's completely right. You have to track your KPIs, your key indicator points, because if you don't, you're going to lose track of your business, and you're going to make sure that you keep your customers happy. So do we have any questions out there? Let's see.
Oh, also one more thing, right? It's more customer service. Again, like I said earlier, it's about the first impression the customers are going to have about your business. Don't forget, if a customer writes a negative review on you, this might be there forever and ever over time. And it could simply be because it took you a little while to reply, right? So negative review can, the first one being posted can be the first impression of your business. So you want to, of course, work with your customer as much as you can to limit that. Sometimes the impact can be far greater, right? You have a really cool product, you're starting, your business is growing, you're shipping a lot of product out, but unfortunately, you might not be able to reply to emails fast enough. Customer might start doing some chargebacks that could get you in trouble with your credit card processor, and that could hurt your business, right? So customer service, a lot of time, a lot of people see it as not as the center of revenue, right? It's not like a sale. It feels more like an expense, right? Customer service looks more like an overhead than it looks like it has ROI. But in reality, a well-managed customer service will definitely increase your profit and your ROIs, right? So even if you are a store that is starting out, you're a small e-commerce store, and you're growing and you're having more and more sales, it's very ideal early on to have somebody to help you make sure that you handle customer requests, right, on fulfillment, and has your back, right? I would say as soon as you have, a decent amount of sales, you want to make sure that you get that help on. And also, it's part of scaling your business, right? You might want to be, as a business owner, more focused on marketing, on driving traffic to your website, on converting more, right? Whether you build a funnel or you do e-commerce, right? So your talent really must be into how to grow your business, how to increase your conversion, how to get people to buy more product from you, and come back and come back and come back and buy again, right? A successful business, I'm going to say it one more time because I think it's important. It's about driving traffic to your website or business, right? Online. It's about increasing conversion. So you want to make sure that every visitor becomes a buyer, right? So that's important. Getting the customer to maximize your shopping cart value. What can you do to get the customer to buy more? But importantly as well is to get the customer to have a good experience so they can come back and buy from you again. It sounds basic, right? We always go to a restaurant and say, I will never buy from you again. I will not come back if you don't do this. Correct. And we get upset sometimes and we tend to say that. But online, remember, the customer might not feel like he has the ability to go to you and say, I will not come by and buy from you if you do that again. It might be harder for the customer to feel like they have the ability to do that. So you have to be more proactive. You got to be direct. You got to answer your email quickly, your customer support quickly, and make sure that you communicate, as good as you possibly can. So I say be proactive. It's not because you don't see the customers that they are not there online.
Correct. And also, as Mimi just said in one of her comments, she said, listen to your customers. And I think that's key. And that is exactly what we've been doing for the past year and a half. Because we needed, and maybe you guys don't know this, but you can apply this in your business. You guys are making GrooveFunnels happen, because we have compiled the requests that we get every day, the new features that we get every day, because we gave our customers the opportunity to provide that feedback, to make sure that we made the tool that you guys need. So that is important. And thank you, Mimi, for that, because it is important to listen to your customers and make sure also that not only you listen to your customers, but you also take action. I always tell my team, if you don't take action, if you don't do something that you need to do, that is a must, then you're going to regret it, because it's a missed opportunity to reiterate that what Matt said, opportunities. Everything reflects on the opportunity that you're going to give your customer to come back and actually just buy more, upgrade your service, or get that extra service. Look, for example, have the realtor, here in Florida, there's a lot of realtors. Use the realtor mentality. You have to make sure that it's not just one single business, because realtors, they sell homes and they rent apartments, but they only deal with you one time in so often. But for sure, whenever you decided to look for a new apartment or a new home, you're gonna go back to your realtor, because guess what? The experience. If it was a good experience, you're gonna call back your realtor and say, "Hey, Alfred, I'm looking for a new home," and Alfred's gonna say, "Great, thank you for calling me back." And the first question that is gonna trigger in his mind, "Hey, but you bought your house 15 years ago. How do you find me again?" I'm like, "Because I like what you did for me. You bought my first house. You actually helped me to purchase my first home." And that's what we do here, in a different sense, of course, but we try to provide that. So you need to follow that mentality in your business to make sure that you get successful and you get to what you want to get. Even if you have a course, or it's just you're selling a product, or if you have a complete store, we have the tools to make sure that we and you can actually just offer the answers. Within GrooveCard, we have a system that you can control your tickets. So if you wanted to create a store in GrooveFunnels, we're going to have also one of the products, I believe, I'm blanking out here, but it's going to be similar to a CRM. Am I correct?
Yeah, GroovePipe.
A GroovePipe, I believe it is, or a CRM. So we're going to have all those. And for those that actually just are taking the leap and make sure that they upgrade, you're going to have that for free.
So use a good tool, and that was kind of the last step, right? We're working now currently on Groove Desk, which is going to be a customer service system for you guys, so you can handle that. Like we said, customer service is an integrated part of your business, and also a CRM to help you guys keep track of your leads. Those are well underway and are just incredible software to really take care of that last piece of the puzzle, right? Creating recurring business. That's very important. So I want to give you guys a few takeaways, and we're going to take a winner. Number one takeaway is the support team is cool. The support team is here to help you guys, here to really give you guys a better experience. That's why it really calls a customer experience team, from affiliate management to basically really helping you get through that and being more successful with your business. Use processes. Remember the Agile and Scrum stuff we talked about, that Trello board. Get your KPIs, get your numbers in line, find out what's going on with your business, be extremely proactive, right? And listen to your customer, which bring me to the next one. We do have a winner. We do have a winner for the contest, and that would be Minnie. Minnie was the first person to come back and actually win the prize. Congratulations, Minnie. She said, you should listen to your customers, and she was the fastest answering. And I really do believe that. And listen means it's especially difficult to do online, because you don't have necessarily always a face-to-face interaction with them.
Yes.
So, Minnie, if you would please send an email with your name, and you will get your $50 Groove Swag coupon that you'll be able to use on the website. So the email address is prizes@groovedigital.com. Again, it's prizes@groovedigital.com. And congratulations, Minnie. All you got to do is email. Make sure to include your name, and you'll get a cool certificate there.
That's correct. And we'll be more than glad to, ship out whatever you need, whatever you select. And I think because we have just a couple more minutes now.
We got a pretty good surprise for you guys coming up next.
Oh, nice. So what I wanted to mention was not only just listen to your customer, not only interact with them, also learn from it. I mean, every single customer, at least in our case, is a different experience because of the nature, of course, of the product. We actually, every day, we learn something new. We discover something new. And you can do the same. If you have that experience, no matter what the business that you're in, you're going to have to learn something, especially during these times that everything has come to a new normal. Because right now, the personal interactions have changed, the way that we communicate. So use our tools and make sure that you use them properly, because they're going to be what determines how successful and how much people can you reach within the new normal. Because the new normal now is everything is digital, everything is just, unfortunately, everything has to come down to an interaction like this, like watching from home, a phone call, a Zoom. I mean, I know Zoom is being added to a couple of dictionaries around the world because it's a term that everybody's using. I'm gonna Zoom you later. I'm gonna just It's a whole different change.
I haven't heard that one yet. Zoom you later.
Yeah, I'll zoom you
I
later,
like it.
or because right now, if I
Uh-oh.
can see you later, I'm gonna zoom you later. So it's one of those things, because we are in a new normal, but we are adapting, and we all should make sure that no matter how we are, we're still humans. We still have sellers and we still have buyers, and of course, in between is the experience. And if we provide a great experience for our customers within our businesses, I think we are all going to be successful.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I would
So
call it a groove normal.
The groove normal.
So
Oh, you know, that's a
normal.
good one. The groove normal. All right. So we have given the price. And ladies, I don't know. Anything else?
So
Matt?
guys,
Go for it.
Angela, Jill, Eric, anybody want to share something cool? A quick story, a quick anecdote about since you're working here that's makes this a little bit different for you guys?
Ladies?
On.
Angela, you're muted. Hang
Angela,
on.
you're muted.
You gotta press the unmute button.
Oh, I said, hang on. I've had a few of those. I've had a customer one time. I called them just to check up on where we were at. I had put them on my calendar, and I was like, "Hi, my name is Angela. I'm calling from GrooveFunnels. How are you today?" And he was like, Groovy. Are you trying to get groovy with me? But he was just playing along with me this whole time, and I was like, oh my God, wait, GrooveFunnels, Groove Digital? And he was just like, oh, honey, I'm just messing with you. I was like, oh no, that really just happened. So, I mean, I've had a few experiences with customers that just like to mess around with me, and that keeps my day going. It keeps me want to talk to more people, because it's like funny experiences like that, you know, you're working all day, you're on the computer trying to close tickets, trying to help customers, trying to do so much that it's just like once in a while customers actually get you to laugh, and it's just fun because you can see that it's more than just, oh, I'm here to call you for this, or hey, I need your help. No, it's like cool interactions that we make each other laugh and we have a close connection to them. So I mean, it's fun.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Absolutely. So guys, coming up on the next hour, we got a lot of cool stuff. So let me start by thanking all of the support team for all the good work you guys are doing. I know that there's quite a few more people behind the scene making this happen, but for sure, you guys are you know, kind of like holding everything together, right? The voice of the customers, the voice of the company as well, right? And congratulations on all the good stuff, and the customer satisfaction rating, and the number of tickets that you guys do, and so very thankful for that.
Thank you, Matt. And again, it's actually a privilege to be working with such a just great team. I mean, Mike, John, Matt Nels, and everybody else. I mean, we have created a company, and that we all can proudly say that we're part of, because we are building something extremely big that is going to change and impact a lot of people's lives. And it's just an honor to be part of this, and it's an honor to serve you guys every day. And in the same sense, it's also the mentality that we want to reflect in your own business. Make sure that with the same pride, with the same candor every day, you get up, you try to do yourself the exercise of what am I going to do today, what I'm planning to do tomorrow, what did I did yesterday, and start just do that in yourself, in your business, and you'll see the growth that you need. You see the exercise. And some of the things that, and this is important, guys, step out of the comfort zone, especially in customer service.
Exactly.
Because when it comes with the interaction one-on-one with your customers, expect the unexpected, because you're going to learn. You're going to learn from that interaction. And but you have to reach out, because your customers, no matter what product you have, you could have the most successful product in the world, but if you don't communicate and you don't look for solutions whenever an issue arises, that's a problem. So step out of that comfort zone and keep rolling on. Keep just working with us. We'll be here for you. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Angie.
Thank you.
Jill, thank you so much. And I know that soon you're going to be taking an absence. You're going to be sorely missed, but I know that you're going to experience one of the greatest things in the world, which is motherhood. So congratulations on that. And at least in my end, right now we have couple of other interesting people from, what do we have the team from?
So now we got kind of a great thing. We are now going to switch over to Groove Digital Brazil. So we have a lot of cool stuff happening in Brazil, which actually makes this project, takes it to a brand new level, makes it so much more interesting with all kind of new challenges by the expansion. So much success. And one day, Rodrigo and Fernando reached out to us from Brazil and said, wow, we love your software and we think we could do a lot of things with Brazil. And so we started this brand new relationship with two just incredible internet gurus, probably the best digital marketers there are in Brazil. And so today we're happy to present to you guys Rodrigo and Fernando that are just joining us live from Brazil, and that are going to be a lot of very, very cool stuff to talk about. They're going to share with us some of the challenges and some of the things that makes Brazil quite a bit different. So Rodrigo and Fernando, welcome. And just so glad to see this whole project going international. How are you guys?
Hey guys, how are you?
Hey guys. Hey, great to see you guys.
So,
hello guys, nice to meet you.
Cool guys. So do you want to tell us a little bit about what made you look at Groove Digital, what some of the cool stuff that you saw, and the idea about going into Brazil now? Rodrigo,
Yeah,
can you hear me?
Can you guys hear me okay? No,
Hey, hi from Mike.
Hey Mike. Hey guys, can you guys hear me okay? Because we're doing this international, and I know that connection issues happen. So am I coming through okay?
Yeah, we hear you well. We hear you well. And so were you able to hear the question as well?
Cool. Yes. I just wanted to say that it's a great pleasure to be here with you guys. And Fernando, for those of you that don't know, is my partner here in Groove Brazil. He's a right-hand man and marketing guru as well. And well, basically what we looked at Groove and why it caught our attention was thanks to a relationship that I had with Mike for about 3 years ago. Both Fernando and I, we met him at a marketing event in Orlando. And when when we found out about Groove and what was happening, we just had to be on board. We know that Brazil is many people outside of the big English-speaking markets know about Brazil and how much of a potential that it has for growth in internet marketing in itself. And once we saw exactly what Mike's vision and what your guys' vision was for Groove and what already existed in a beta form, it just caught my attention, and it was incredible to see exactly where this is heading. So what I saw initially at a very low level, and this was 5 months ago, was already really impressive. And when I found out the vision and where it's going and what the plan is, that's when I was sold on how powerful Groove is actually going to be. So what people might not understand is where it is right now is already far beyond what many companies have been trying to do for a couple of years. And where it's going and where it's going to be in 6 months is going to literally just shatter anything else that you've ever seen, because of the vision that's behind it, because of the dedication and the care that's being put to absolutely every aspect of not only the software, but the team that's being built all around the world. So in Brazil, we are really being extremely, extremely dedicated to creating the best support staff there is, the best customer experience there is, and making sure that we can deliver the absolute best platform there is with Groove, which sincerely, in over 9.5 years in marketing, online marketing, I've never seen anything like it. So people really don't get what we're talking about here. They should really be excited and just stoked to be part of something so big as Groove is right now, and what it's building out and what it's going to become in such a short period of time. I hope that I don't know if that's too broad and around, all over the place, but I really am excited about this and what we're building out here.
One question for you, Rodrigo. Do you think, and of course it goes for both of you guys, do you think that Groove Digital can help, even in a country such as Brazil, a new affiliate marketer or a new merchant become successful and build a real business using the software?
No, without a doubt, absolutely. What we are in terms of market, as a market, we're about 3 to 4 years behind in some aspects in the US English-speaking markets. But in terms of technology, there isn't anything like Groove that delivers everything in one place. So the biggest advantage of Groove is its seamless integration with all of the apps. So anybody that's just starting out, or anybody that is already has an internet business, does email marketing, pages, of course, Groove is by far the best solution out there. And this is the feedback that we're getting from people that have been coming on as beta users, since our initial soft launch in August. And they're just really impressed with the speed, with how things are coming along, how fast they're coming along, and compared with anything here in the market. For beginners, it's just been incredible. And for experienced marketers as well, they're really impressed with what we're building out here. So for sure, it can help anybody that needs to create an online business, that wants to sell a product, be it e-commerce, be it info product, or if they have a service that they want to promote. GrooveFunnels is by far the best choice, and it will be the best, absolute, no question choice in, by the end of this year, by first term of next year. With everything that's coming out, it's going to be no brainer for anybody that has or wants to be online.
Rodrigo, nice to meet you. Thank you. You're frozen slightly, but if you can just do me a favor and just sit up and move the laptop back so we can see your face a little bit better, much better. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, take it away, okay. Rodrigo.
Matt?
We're able to. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I just got frozen for a little bit. Could you guys hear my response?
Yes, absolutely. You were after you freeze, you tend to speak at the speed of light and catch up. But hopefully, the internet will be able to keep up with us and today. So you had a story about I believe you and Fernando worked on a business venture together, which was always focused around helping small businesses online. Is that correct?
Yeah,
and affiliate marketing and all that kind of stuff.
But Fernando and I, we have complementary skills. Is kind of known as the internet marketer for the people. So he's the people's marketer. He creatable solutions. Can you guys hear me? It's breaking out a little bit. So I just want to make sure you guys can hear me okay. Cool. So Fernando is the guy that creates products at the speed of light. Basically, every month he had a launch, and it's all geared towards small businesses, small business owners, people that are trying to get started online. And he does an incredible job of just bringing in, amazing solutions packaged all in one. And I've always been focused more on consulting and helping guys that are more at a higher level. So we complement each other in that we can get both sides of the spectrum in terms of people that are, businesses and business owners that in Brazil want to get better results. So for the past 5 years, Fernando's been doing this exclusively, and he's just risen to the top at the speed of light. And I've always been more behind the scenes strategy and developing business models for entrepreneurs and business owners here in Brazil. So we're still at an initial stage, but even at an initial stage, it's been really great to be able to accompany and follow along with the growth of the market in Brazil and seeing how it's been replicating a bit of what happened in the US English-speaking market, back in 2011, 2012, and so on, which is when I got started. So it's been really an incredible journey, and we're just getting started right now, and Groove has come to just change the game.
So I think one of the great things is if we see that we have the ability to be so successful in Brazil, right, in a country where the internet and e-commerce is up and coming, where finding a payment solution can be so much more complicated, just a right to process credit card can be more complicated, where payment methods are different, where people are not used to shopping online, where a concept like Amazon is newer and newer every day, where people still have a tendency to go down to their local store and do shopping and meet the people along the way, and where we tend to go to Amazon and find a pair of pliers. Still in this market, we hear of a lot of people that are very successful creating their online business, creating their affiliation business. I believe that Brazil is just right behind the United States, right? I believe we're, in terms of the number of people that are becoming more and more successful, definitely in terms of growth for e-commerce and affiliate marketing and all that kind of stuff. So I think it's kind of good for our listeners to put that in perspective, right? If there's so many opportunities and so many success stories in a country like Brazil, in many other countries, in many places, it's picking up. It's becoming more and more prominent, and the ability to really create a success story for you guys is international. It's all over the world. And so some of the changes that we're going at Groove Digital is we're adapting the platform for all of you guys that might not be in the United States to handle multiple languages. At least GrooveCard is fully multiple language now, and to help you adapt to the local market. Sometimes adapting to a market is not just about the English versus the Portuguese. It's quite a bit more to that, right? There's different invoicing structure. People are expecting different things, the checkout, and the culture comes into play, right? So adapting a software is not just, changing a language. It's also not really about translation. It's really about, what is a good word that we had found for that?
Culturalization, I believe it is.
Yeah,
because we need to make sure that in
localization,
that in the software, it cannot just conceives the same result from what the product is. And I think you guys are doing an amazing job. And I know that one of the biggest hurdles that you guys have right now is the payment systems. So we were discussing that with a couple of people last night, that the expansion in South America, what is going to be key is a solution for that. So, but Fernando, we haven't heard from you. So what is your take on all this? At least let's just get to know you. Let's get to see the voice on the image that we have right now. And Rodrigo has speaking so highly of you. So
Okay. Hello, guys. My name is Fernando. So I'm not 100% fluent in English, so I can understand everything, but I'm not very good speaking. So Rodrigo, here is my voice. We are talking here in Telegram, and I'm giving him some ideas. And
awesome, great. No, we just wanted to hear your voice and intro, just so people know, because they were seeing you there, like, okay, Fernando Noguera, does he has a voice? So great to meet you, Fernando. And I know it's the first time that at least you and I have seen face to face. We probably have been in meetings, but thank you. And well, Rodrigo, just add anything else that you want to add?
No. So is there anything that you think that are people that are starting a new business, whether it's in Brazil, or anywhere in the world, could take as a takeaway from you guys, especially for other countries that are up and coming countries as well?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. One of the things that I think is the biggest game changer that people don't really realize is, the company is built out based off of 4 partners, Mike, you, yourself, Matt, and John. And that vision that Mike has for Groove and your guys' willingness to venture out and expand into another country like Brazil, and putting that trust in Fernando and myself is something that is truly key, not only for the Brazilian market, but for absolutely anybody in other countries that might not be so familiar with English, because everything that we're doing for the Brazilian market in localization, in understanding more, expanding into another country, is going to be used in the future for other countries as well. So in that sense, that vision that Mike has and that willingness that you guys had to really take on something as big as an expansion globally into another country as competitive as the Brazilian market, whilst building it out for everywhere else, is something that is going to be just leagues ahead of any other platform that is just looking at the US market or English speaking markets. So any other company, any other competitor, anything that looks like GrooveFunnels, they really haven't been open-minded in that sense enough to look at other countries and what they can learn from other markets. So for me, I think that's something that's a unique thing to Groove and to its founders and the leaders, that are behind Groove, and that's going to be greatly useful for any that does speak English. So this is something that I think is going to be really helpful for anybody else to look forward to in the very near future, because it's a lot of work that we're putting into understanding, like you said, how to localize, how to adapt a platform to meet the needs of a different market. every market has its specific needs. It has its cultural differences that might mean that you have to change certain things to adapt to that. And basically, that's where most people think it's really easy. You just have to translate it, you just have to throw it in another language, and you're done. And really, what we're trying to do is make it the best possible solution for what people need in the country that we're in. So hopefully, that can be expanded to other countries that might not be so familiar with English, but could use something as powerful as Groove to power their businesses, to get started.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Hopefully, that's what we want to bring out.
So I wanted to congratulate you again, introduce you guys to the rest of the Groove Digital community, make sure that they get to know that, as our meetings, the dev teams, the management team, the support team, and all that stuff. I'm so glad that we got a chance to meet with you guys today. I want to congratulate you on taking on such a big task. Going down there into localization is not easy. And then marketing, right? So you're going to have a lot of really cool stuff ahead of you. And I think we've got quite a few users already in Brazil. So congratulations for that, guys. So now we're going to turn it over to David. Do you guys have anything else you want to go through? Rodrigo, Fernando, any ideas? Any question, David, that you have for these guys as well?
Hey guys.
Hey David, nice to see you again.
Nice to see you guys.
Matt, if you guys have any questions for us and what we're doing, like you said, yeah, we do have customers here. We're still not picking up on the marketing because we are trying to figure out the payment stuff, like John said, which for Brazil and Latin America is going to be extremely important. And we've made huge headway there in that sense. And we're trying to build out a specific solution for our Brazilian customers, which is unlike anything anybody else has, trying to really offer a whole complete solution from the platform to the payment side of things to the experience that they're going to have with us. So we're really focused on building the most complete and the best possible solution in all aspects of the business for our customers in Brazil, which is going to be expanded later on, hopefully to other countries in Latin America. So if you guys have any questions, we have a bunch of customers. I think we're around 3,500 customers so far in just under 45 days with really low key marketing, because we're trying to get the localization stuff done as quickly as possible. And as soon as
well, guys, I think we're having some technical problems.
Content and stuff that people in Brazil really like.
I think we're having a little bit of trouble with the feed there. So I'm going to turn it over for David, who has quite a few cool things in store for you guys. And hopefully, Fernando, Rodrigo will catch up soon. But again, thank you very much, guys, for being here. And thank you very much for everything that you're doing over to Brazil. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, guys.
All right, guys.
Thank you,
have
guys.
a great
Awesome
day
work.
and continue success. Have fun, and we'll talk later.
Bye, guys.
David, take it away. It's all you, man.
Thank you very much, guys. You did awesome. So yeah, at this moment, what we did is you heard from the tech support, basically the people that are in the back end of the system, supporting the software, supporting our users to be able to run smoothly without any hiccups. You probably had some connections with our support team previously, so these are the faces of our support team in the backends. However, let's just spice things up a little bit. We wanted to give away some prizes. We have too many things that we want to do, but the first thing we want to do is to give things away. So I will bring on my partner in crime, and the lovely Deb is here, so she will be helping me actually get rid of some stuff that we have and we want to give it to you guys. So please let me know if you are ready for some games. I want to see some action in the comment section there. So so let's see who is ready for some games. Who will win this next prize? Let me just see the comments. Before I see comments, I will not do anything else. Okay, I can see Kat saying, hey, David. I can see Sarah is ready. Smooth Jazz, DJ Saxman is ready. Jonathan, Andre, Tina Joyner, Richanel, Social Media Flair. A lot of you guys were here from early morning, basically when I started over here. And then even when Simon was here, you were already watching. So Let's just see who is here with us. A lot of great people we have here. Perfect. Mark ready, Jean-Claude, Kat, Danny's ready. He already won a couple of prizes. He's ready for more. I see Sarah is here. 1 a.m. here now. Oh my God, Sarah, you should get to bed, but not before we actually give this prize away. So can sleep now.
Stay with us.
Very good. So I have my partner here on this side, as you can see. What we will do is we will do a game. She will start out. She will do a game on her own first, then I will do a game myself. Are you prepared, Deb?
Always ready, right?
Always ready.
I like how you did the ladies first thing. I was hoping you would
Absolutely.
go first, and then I can think
No,
of
no,
a
no.
game. First, I just want to I want to acknowledge David because I feel like he never sleeps. He's always here. I come into so this is the producer booth here where we're making magic here. We're making them look good, and we're bringing on guests. We're bringing your comments in. So this is where it all happens. I feel like I want to pick up the camera and show you in a moment. But I just want to acknowledge David because you're tireless. I see the comments. I see you in here, even when you're not supposed to be on. You're pulling up people's comments. You're answering them. So I want to give you a round of applause. You can. There we go. Everyone.
Oh, I actually love it.
David. I think I want to ask a question to you watching for hours and hours. I'm looking at the live stream here. We are going for now. This Grooveathon is 3 hours. No, sorry, 3 days, 4 hours, and 21 minutes and 53 seconds. So unbelievable. We've been going live nonstop since October 6th. And you started at what time, David? Is it 6 a.m.?
At my time, this was 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
And you're in Croatia?
I'm in Croatia.
So it's how many hours before Eastern are you?
It's 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time if we have a look. So 6 hours difference between me.
It looks like we have the contest going to you by Dr. Phil Great. He says, David is a groove warrior, and I think he's a groove winner. So what I want to do is ask those of you who are with us right now for 3 days, 4 hours, 22 minutes, and 35 seconds now, what has been your favorite moment of this Grooveathon? And we are going for how many more days? Someone do the math here. We're going 14 days total. We're going to October 19th. I don't think anyone has ever done a live stream for their entire launch. We're launching GrooveFunnels. We've added a whole suite of products with it. Those of you, if you're Groovesters, put hashtag Groovester so we know you're part of our family. And then what has been your favorite moment or lesson or teaching or anything? Share that in the comments below, and then we will choose a winner. So I'll give you time to think about it and put it down there. That'll give you a chance, David, to come up with your contest. But let me ask you, because I just saw here cats, and then, oh, there's a group cart challenge, so some people are responding. What's your favorite part of working here, David? I'm curious.
Favorite part of working here is actually being able to assist people. When I see people asking me questions, asking questions in the Facebook group, and then the next question they ask is related to something that they already did, and it is already in the next question. So I don't want to be rude, but this happens everywhere else. We have a lot of, and I call them, it's a funny name, ask holes. You know, these are people that keep asking, and they don't do anything with this information they have. So I call them ask holes because I don't want to be rude, but it's just sometimes people do this. Okay, let's just ask a question because I want to ask a question. But the people that are not doing that, the people that are asking a question because they want to do something with that answer, what I give, and this is the best part. So we have a lot of these videos, trainings where I build things out, and then if somebody asks me next after that video, David, I did the build, but I'm stuck at one certain part. This is what I like, and this is the best thing because I can see that I'm training people and I'm here all the time doing all these videos, and I did 120 live streams. I don't even know how many I did, and all this knowledge is out there, and then when people don't action it, they just go into the community and even to support and even message privately. again asking the same things again and again. So this is what I don't like, but what I like is when people take the answers I give them and they action it. So this is the best part of me working here, seeing the how I can help, how people are advancing, and basically that.
I notice your patience gets tried sometimes. And like, David is so patient, and you're like, it's there, we can do it, right? And it's sometimes you're doing the training, but other times it's a mindset, right? And you have to encourage them and blast through some of the fears, because I think that's really the blocker, right? It's a fear, it's something in their mind that they're not applying it. It's not that it's not that they can't, but they won't because of something blocking them. So I think your job sometimes as a coach, right, is just blocking them through that fear so that they can just create the funnel. Because what's the record now? You and Donna have created full-on funnels in 5 minutes. I know you've done things in like 90 seconds. What's the standing record right now of building a Groove page?
The longest record for me building a funnel is
the shortest time. The shortest
6
time.
hours. The shortest time is the one that I did on camera in a minute or so.
Yeah, so that's the one that I watched. I was very impressed. I was very impressed. A minute, you can build a page in a minute. Was it a funnel or was it a Groove page, a landing page? What was it?
It was a landing page with a video promoting Groove that was published live without any lorem ipsum filler text. It was an actual page that can go live and can generate traffic and views and things like this. So yeah.
So, and you didn't use a template, and there was no lorem ipsum universe. Awesome. Correct. So let's read some of the comments. Again, we're in producer booth, so sorry if I'm looking away. I'm looking at the computer and all of your comments here with David and switching cameras. We'll give you kind of a little bit of a behind the scenes tour before our next guest comes on. But let me just read some of these because these are awesome, and I want to celebrate all the things. And then we want to give you more of what you want. So this is us getting feedback from you so that in the next, how many more days? 10 days, we can give you more. Oh, David needs lemonade. I like that. I'm going to, we have some good morning, 6 a.m. I was here first minute in. Sarah Browett, I've been watching you. I've been loving your comments. And it looks like you're coming in from YouTube. So that's awesome. That's awesome. And if you are watching on YouTube and you like this channel, please give us a like. That'll help us share the channel to the rest of the world so they'll get this content. And then go ahead and give a copy paste and put it in your favorite social browser, or just share, hit that share button, and with anyone that would benefit. And we're getting a round of applause from Smooth Jazz. Thank you for joining us. Let's see. Feel like you guys are everywhere. I got you on Facebook. I got you on YouTube. I love it. Yes, we are pretty much everywhere. We are even on Twitch. If you're here from Twitch, I'm very curious because we might have a special prize for a Twitch user. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to scroll down here. I feel like I'm definitely going to give Sarah Browett a prize because she's been here since day one. I don't think she's left. So Sarah, I don't know that you've won yet, so I want to make sure you get a Groove swag gift certificate. And actually, let's make that announcement because as I scroll through, we have a couple prizes we can give away, right, David?
Absolutely.
Yeah, so all right, so Sarah, you're definitely here. Oh, there's another one here. Yeah. This is great. Thank you, Sarah. Congrats. Love you being here. You give us energy. I love your comments, and I also love the replies for other people. Dex Williams, those of you who know him in Facebook, I think he's our favorite nonstop Facebook ambassador in there. He's our VIP. He's actually going to host, and I think that's today, right? It's Friday. Is it Friday already? Yes.
No, in just a couple of hours. Yeah.
Couple hours. He's coming on 1 p.m. Eastern. So you'll get to actually meet Dex behind the camera as opposed to just on text. So Kat C says the tips, she's loving it. David's awesome. Wash hands, love it. Someone loved the Groove Cart Challenge last night. Pierre Newell, thank you. Let's see all the step-by-step help I have received. I'm giving that a round of applause because I feel like that is David. Thank you. Let's see, we've got Groovester, Eric here, social media flair. My favorite moment was the tech help with David this morning. Yes, round of applause. Huge help David is. Yes, David needs acknowledgement because he's got 10 more days to go. Tina says, it's been awesome being able to meet the teams behind the scenes. This is wonderful to hear. Face to the person that's there working hard for us has been great. I agree. And I think we're going to choose that as the next winner. Tina Joyner, so both of you are going to get, let me pull this up. You're going to get the pillows and swags over there, but we're going to give you a $50 gift certificate. It's going to be a coupon that you can go to the Groove Swag store and pick any items you want. Coffee mugs, pillows. We've got a bunch of things in there. You can choose whatever you want. Just send the 2 winners, Tina Joyner and
I have another winner over here.
prizes. So it's prizes at groovedigital.com with your name and our session, so that we can make sure. So who's our third winner?
So at this moment, they are coming on. Basically, when you said the magical word, we want to give a prize to a person watching on Twitch. Now the Twitch people are popping up. There is
we got a
one over
Twitch.
here.
Yes.
There's one over
we
here.
got Twitch people. Yes.
Now at this moment, we have 3 of them. When you actually said the words, we're going to give a prize to the Twitch people. There is 2 more people joined us on Twitch, but this person is the only one that commented so far. So very good.
Yes. Top lobster. Maybe you're from Maine. Tell us where you're from, Top Lobster. You just got a Groove Swag gift certificate. Send an email to prizes@groovedigital.com and let us know that you are coming in from Twitch in David Lemon and Coach Deb's session. He's coming in from Spain. Thank you. We actually have someone from Spain hosting tomorrow. Welcome. We love our Twitch folks. Yes.
Absolutely.
We're going to give you a round of applause.
Sarah, Top Lobster, Tina, please reach out to prizes@groovedigital.com. If you send us an email on there, we'll be able to actually get you your prizes. So Top Lobster, I'm not quite sure. If you could, just please send us your real name so we can have that prize delivered to you. I would appreciate that.
And Top Lobsters, if you're not in the Groove family, you can get a free website builder as well. Just go to GrooveFunnels.com. Go ahead and sign up. That'll put you in the system, and that's where the email will go for this prize. So that's the one that we'll check. So yeah, you actually got a website builder as well right now because you joined from Twitch. So congratulations, Top Lobster. And we have Donna Fox now. One of our founders of GrooveFunnels from Twitch, Donna. We've got some pictures.
Top Lobster, if you could also put in that email, like the reason behind your name. Because I have so many ideas in my head that there's some sort of lobster hierarchy out there that I'm not aware of. And I want to know what the top of it is.
There is a lobster.
He went to a restaurant, tried the lobster, and then he said, "This is the top lobster I ever ate."
I love it.
Does David do impressions? Do you know if he does impressions?
Oh, I'm very bad at that.
That was pretty good.
A little bit, yeah.
A little Arnold Schwarzenegger there. Yeah, I like it.
Not sure. Racine says probably a lobster fisherman.
Maybe.
Peterson is where I got inspired by the name.
Nice. I knew it. That's a great story behind the whole Top Lobster. Love it. And he's another Jordan Peterson fan. Yes, welcome. This is cool. We found a friend this Friday morning.
Do you know that story, Coach Deb?
What's that?
Do you know that story?
Yeah, so Jordan Peterson talks about this whole concept of the lobster hierarchy. Like there really is a hierarchy. When Donna said that, there really is a hierarchy. And it's, if we want to relate it to GrooveFunnels, it's how GrooveFunnels is the top lobster. And he'll understand what that means. It's really owning the platform and really having that confidence to own your world, your domicile. Basically the top lobster gets all of the rewards. Yeah. So there is a hierarchy, Donna. And that's, there's more to the story, but yep, Top Lobster says Deb knows. Yep.
Awesome.
I got you, Top Lobster. I got you. And are you from Maine or no? Because the lobster says maybe Boston, Maine. I'm an East Coast girl myself. Donna's an East Coast girl.
That's right.
We have David Lemon from Croatia. We've got Worlds coming in. Tina Joyner. Lobster from
Dubrovnik is the city in Croatia. I'm a lobster from Dubrovnik.
I love it. I'm Irish. So he's an Irishman in Spain right now. That was my best.
Nice.
I don't know accent there.
We have
Donna,
another
do you do
Twitch
accent?
user.
I do not. I don't even try to do accents. I feel like I insult people if I try to do accents. So I don't even attempt them. No accents, no imitations. I can only be me. That's all I know.
Well, you're wonderful. So that's good. Oh, another Twitch viewer. Top Lobster, you're going to be our favorite Twitch person that we're going to want you to welcome them to the Grooveathon and the Groove family. And you can share the link to tell them to go to GrooveFunnels.com. Anytime you see another Twitcher coming in there, just tell them to go get a free website builder at GrooveFunnels.com. We are here for 14 days live streaming. So we're hoping you bring a bunch of other friends to join you. So you're not all alone in Twitch. Twitch is the first platform we've got here. Oh, look at that. He's welcoming people already. Love it. We've got an ambassador on Twitch. Top Lobster is our Twitch ambassador.
He's the top lobster on Twitch.
There we go.
Yes, he totally is the top lobster on Twitch. That's
I'm going to register top Groovester.
That's right. That's right.
Do you, Donna Fox, have a challenge for a contest that our people could join in?
Oh, for a giveaway?
Yeah.
Giveaway or challenge? Giveaway.
Yes.
Giveaway.
I love
to give away prizes. I want to tell you, Simon forgot about the contest during the whole evening, so we have a couple of prizes we could give away. So
giveaways. Thank you for monitoring that, David, too.
That is
So we've got
awesome.
lots of gifts.
Hopefully I'll have a medium-sized giveaway ready by the end of today. So we're cooking up something in the background. Yeah.
Ooh.
I know. I love cooking up things. And it's my favorite part of this job is like finding cool things and being able to take these kind of fun ideas that are around the culture that is GrooveFunnels and make those into reality. So like these neon G's, from idea to creation to bringing them out was such a fun project. And we have something being released soon. You can see it at groovestorefront.com called GrooveZilla. GrooveZilla is our new mascot, and planning the rollout of GrooveZilla has been so much fun. Like I get to do these cool, fun things in addition to, some pretty powerful business software.
Awesome. I love the GrooveZilla. It's so awesome. I love it. It's like a really cute but really dangerous animal in there trying to dominate the world, so we'll need to be careful. Or actually not we, the others need to be careful about GrooveZilla because GrooveZilla is coming. So
I think my favorite quote about GrooveZilla was Mike said, we love our customers, our team. We're so happy, or not our customers, our competition. Mike, our team, all of us, we love our competition, but GrooveZilla, he ain't got time for that.
He's the top lobster.
He's the top lobster of Groove, definitely. All right. The first person that can spell GrooveZilla in the chat gets a prize.
We have another Twitcher, Extreme Apps. Welcome, another Twitcher. All right. And we just had someone here in YouTube. Oh, no, that's not correct. Wait.
Wait. Hey.
Someone from our team
just applied.
Well, not me.
Who did that?
It looks like
who did that?
Not me.
There was someone else, though. Dr. Phil Great and Jonathan Da Cruz.
All right, who was the first one? Dr. Phil, Jonathan Da Cruz. Nope. I see Eric R first, Eric first. Oh my gosh, so many. Sarah Browett. That's the first one I see. Sarah
Which one?
Browett. Sarah Browett.
Sarah just won a prize earlier.
Really?
Pick someone who hasn't won yet.
Pick Eric then. That's the next one.
Eric.
Actually, Eric is more accurate than Sarah. Notice the difference. See, Eric has learned that all of our brands are in what's called camel case. When the words are squished together and the Z is capital, that's called camel case. And Sarah spelled it correctly, but not in camel case. So actually, Eric, you are the winner, definitely.
And Sarah did just win.
Accurate, that probably would be even closer to our brand.
I do have a question for the next game. I want to have all the Groovesters that are active inside our community will know this one. In case you're not, then you should try and guess or maybe research. every Tuesday when we are not doing the Grooveathon, every Tuesday we have a session where people come on and show their websites, where we give feedback. What's this session called? Where people put in their links. I come on live and then I review the sites, give my feedback. What's this session called? The full official title of this live stream feedback time. Let's see who can answer that first.
He's like,
Okay, I knew that this will be, so it's not lemonade.
Not
No. Okay.
Roger.
Perfect. There are people putting in their details, and I believe the first one I can see over here is Michelle Williams, Show and Tell. Correct. It's the official GroovePages Show and Tell is the first is the session we do Tuesdays to actually review the websites from users. So congrats. There was Jonathan, very close. Jonathan says Groove Card Show and Tell, but we don't do Groove Card Show and Tell. It's just GroovePages Show and Tell. Groove Card Show and Tell will be coming now. This will be a stream that we will start now, as everybody has access to Groove Card at this moment. Previously, it was not everybody, but now we will do Groove Card Show and Tell as well. So congrats, Michelle. You are the winner of this prize. So please reach out to prizes@groovedigital.com.
So everyone that just won, we are writing your names down here so we could match it up. Send that email to prizes@groovedigital.com. Let them know you won it during the, what do we want to call this session here? Prize giveaway, Friday morning wake up call. What do we want to call this little impromptu session? And I think we might
need a name.
Some of these more. Yeah, let's come up with a name. What is that?
Give it to me, baby.
I love your accents, David. We're just gonna have you do more because this is great. He does accents like I do karaoke.
I feel like I'm doing a morning show right now.
You're doing a what show? A light show?
I feel like we're doing a morning show. Like when's John gonna come on with traffic?
Yeah. Well, can we do a traffic episode
Actually,
here?
yeah.
What's traffic like?
I didn't even realize that was a double entendre there.
Oh wait, laugh track. There we go. You guys are going to seeing a little bit of behind the scenes. We've been going for 3 days, 4 hours, 42 minutes, and 22 seconds. I think Donna, David, and Deb. Oh, it's the 3Ds. It's the triple D threat session.
Yep.
Morning show.
Coming at you live in 3D.
3D. I feel like we're going to have to do this again next Friday morning because we're going to be so, what's the word? I want to say trippy, but
punchy is the word. I'm already punchy.
Punchy.
Yeah.
You realize we still have 11 days to go.
I know.
We're not even on the first third of the whole sad thing.
So David, you gotta remember, like, marathon. I don't know if you run or not, but it's the Grooveathon. You gotta pull in some reserves. You can't give all the energy out. You gotta space out that energy. I'm like, he's giving us all his energy. I'm gonna be curious what you're gonna be like next Friday morning at this time. But yeah, we might come back. What do you think, Donna? You want to come back next Friday this time?
Sure. Happily. Anytime.
We'll be the prize team.
We'll be either full of energy because we are pumped up from the days before, or we'll be like a wet towel that was like, hey guys.
I feel like that's Donna and I right now. We were up till like 2 a.m. getting stuff done. We're trying to get you guys the best speakers, the best people, the best sessions, and again, cool prizes. And Donna, you said you might be given like a big prize later.
I have we do have our single big prize once a day. Mike Filsaime gets on. We don't know what time of day it is. He just hops on when he feels like it. If he doesn't, he'll tell me to give it away. We choose someone who upgraded to lifetime the day before, and we refund their purchase and give them their lifetime offer for free.
Wild applause! Wild applause!
It happens once a day, so you never know what time it's going to be, and the only way to win that is to both purchase the lifetime upgrade and then be on the stream when we decide to give it away. So that's kind of awesome. That's our big giveaway every single day, $1,500 value. In fact, we started talking about, like, for people who paid $13.97. Refunding their $13.97 and sending them $103 in another way, so we could give them, actually, it's better than getting
Yeah.
GrooveFunnels for free. See, I'm starting to forget our product name. That's how you can tell I'm tired.
The brain starts just going, right? Words. Like, I think there's words.
After only 3 days.
I know. Thanks for the reminder, David. He's like keeping us grounded. Yeah. 3 days.
What do you think about this, Donna? Grooveathon. This is the best Grooveathon ever.
It is the best Grooveathon.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like the name Grooveathon. We may keep this maybe for something else, but this comment got me to chuckle. Next week, David will have a long beard ready for playing Santa Claus. I absolutely agree.
Laugh track. They're seeing all the magic behind the scenes here. We're like Penn and Teller showing them behind the scenes here.
Let me tell you a funny story about me being a Santa Claus. So I was a tourist entertainer and working in like big hotel chains as an entertainer. Like we're doing shows and all kinds of things, and we're doing 6 months of summer period, a summer season here in Croatia. We were doing all kinds of different like activities with people and so on. And during the winter time, when here is winter in Croatia, we went over to Thailand to be working in like these big hotel chains in Thailand. And I was working in a hotel chain called Le Meridian. It is a very popular hotel chain, and the guests there were very regular, and they were coming back again and again every year. And the guests that were coming back had their own children because they came as a family to celebrate. Basically, it was the end of the year. It was Christmas and New Year and things like this. So the guests were staying in that hotel with their children. And the children didn't want to see an Asian Santa Claus anymore. They were like, I don't want to. This is not Santa Claus. So David, the only white guy from the whole entertainment crowd, and I was like this thin. So I was chosen as the person that will be dressed up as a Santa Claus. And you know how hot it is in Thailand. But no. That's not enough. David needs to wear pillows, and David needs to wear a huge jacket, and also have a huge Santa hat with all the full white beard. And basically, David got so sick. I was actually rushed to the hospital of the heat. I got this heat. I don't know how you call it, but I had to be rushed to the hospital because of the heat. So no Santa Claus anymore for me. That's just my parody story about being a Santa Claus. So yeah, the kids wanted a white Santa Claus for once during their holidays in Thailand. So yeah, that's my story on that.
And by the way, Karen, you are right. It is day 4. We've been going 3 days. We're into the 4th hour of the 4th day, 47 minutes and 48 seconds. So yes, day 4. Yes. Heat stroke is what you got, Jonathan. Heat stroke. Yeah. Or Jonathan is telling you, David. Yes. Yeah. Words. Use your words, Deb. Use your words.
Your ho 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 scream. Yeah, I don't think so. Thank you.
Santa accent. Come on.
No, my accent is like Russian. Actually, people ask me if I'm Russian. I'm not Russian.
No,
I like that though.
He's gonna be an accent guy. By day 14, Donna, he's not only going to be doing accents, he's going to be doing all sorts of stuff. We're going to be like, is David okay? Should we send help?
In tongues.
You know what? Today, as my Facebook profile is the one we are streaming all these Grooveinars and Grooveathons from. Today I received a notification from Facebook that in one of our videos there was music that is, or in our video, a part of the video is muted because the music was not ours. So I went to see which video was that, and this is the video where Mike was playing the guitar. So we should tell Mike that he should not learn the guitar because he's so good that we are getting copyright claims on his guitar playing. So
you're going to love hearing that,
right?
Yeah, so Facebook finds it too good. So Mike, you just have to stop, like cut it off.
I don't know if you read the email that went out to our members this morning, but we sent an email to our members specifically about Mike playing the guitar this morning. So and the email spoke about how he just learned to play the guitar this year, and he had just kind of gotten over this realization that there's no time like the present to do something. Like there's a reason that axiom exists. It's because it's true. In fact, the only time is the present to do something. So the whole email was about that, and the fact that he went from like not knowing how to play the guitar to being able to play the guitar on a live stream in front of people, and not even just play a song, but play a song, like play a game called Name That Tune that requires people to know what the song is that they're hearing. That is just a huge leap. Like, that is incredible growth. And he had no talent for guitar playing. Trust me, I was there on day one. There is no talent for guitar playing out of Mr. Mike Filsaime. And it was painful, but he did it. And I'm so proud of him because he spent 15 or 20 minutes each and every day learning something. And in 4 months, he was playing before thousands of people recognizable songs. Like, that's how life works. You do shit and you get better at it. It really is that simple.
Yeah, no, but I said to Mike, I can help you out with the guitar. I'll give you lessons the next time when we meet. So yeah, definitely. He has things that I could maybe give him some tips on. So yeah.
Oh, sure.
Of course you have some tips, David. Jonathan has a question for you, David. He wants to know if you were ever an extra on Game of Thrones since it was filmed in your hometown.
If I would have been, I would be the first guy probably killed in any kind of war scene. So I am very not sporty type of person. So definitely I would be the first one in the with the face in the ground. So yeah.
No extra. Not an extra. Oh, and by the way, I have to give a shout out to another Twitcher that just joined us. It is funny if I don't know if we call it Twitchers, let me know in the comments. Top Lobster says, welcome at Fortail. Welcome to the Grooveathon. We are here for 14 days live streaming. We are in day 4. We've gone 3 hours, 4 hours, 51 minutes, and 54 seconds. It always seems to be like a very similar number here. So yes, Matt Brown says we are starting day 4 of the 14 days of GrooveMoss. Lots of giveaways. So stay tuned, invite all of your friends. I know our Twitch friends love gifts. I know our YouTube friends love gifts, prizes. Donna's got something really cool this afternoon. So tune in. We are here all day, all night. We even go into Groove at night. You guys did a Groove party last night, Donna. Tell us about that.
We did, and we have it coming up later on in the schedule. I don't know when, but we are emailing the schedule to everyone. Obviously, it's subject to change because things happen, but you will get notified of the next time we have Groove Party scheduled. And that was the inspiration and perspiration of our wonderful leader in our customer support department, John Garcia. He got this great idea to create a Groove Party board based on the game show Jeopardy, where there were questions on a grid and really, really hard questions that we had 2 people go through. And it was a lot of fun. And we gave prizes away for, actually, we wound up being both of them because I think all those questions were crazy hard. So everybody gets prizes when they play our games.
And it looks like John Garcia is in our green room. I almost want to pull him up, but he has your picture on, so I don't know. He's a fan.
Like poses David and I on a regular basis.
Got it. It makes sense. It makes sense.
John, if you're actually here, join the party.
Yeah, join the party. We're having another party. And that's why he came. He's like, oh, there's another party and I wasn't invited. Come on in, John. We're going to do some random pull-ins, I think, from like fans that want to pop in. What do you think?
Sure.
Yeah, I think we're going to do that. So get ready. Like Donna and I say, get camera ready, which means finger combing, hair sometimes, you know.
Sometimes a headband to smooth things out.
Yeah. That's us being camera ready when we're not supposed to be on camera, like this morning.
So I have this thing where I cannot get on a meeting, conference call, webinar, whether it's video or not, unless I have fresh breath. I know it's ridiculous. Like, I'm at home, I'm by myself, but I have to brush my teeth before I get on a webinar, before I have a morning meeting or a conference call. It's just one of those things that makes me feel ready. So I want to know.
You don't want your camera to feel bad, huh?
I guess, like, the little
Melt
puffs
the
of
camera.
green smoke that come out of my mouth in the morning. I don't want that to pick up. So what's something that you do before you get on stream every time to get ready?
David, are you asking?
I'm asking both of you.
Oh,
I have
well, it's interesting.
no special kind of treatment that I do before getting on camera.
He turns
Most
on the
of the time-
computer.
Yeah, most of the times I just do whatever I do, sit down and then just start talking. No particular things like treatments and such.
What have you missed? You've missed a lot.
Haze.
We might be able to get Elvis on. Looks like Christine Case says we might be able to get Elvis. Yes, join. Yes. So David, do you just put your glasses on and that's kind of you're getting
No,
ready?
actually, I have them from when I wake up. You know, when it's like a Harry Potter thing. Like you wake up and then first thing you look for your glasses and then you put it on and it's like you can start with your day then. But yeah, I really literally don't have anything else. Sometimes I come up with coffee. Sometimes I don't. Yeah. What's your thing, Deb? Coach Deb? Coffee?
Coffee.
Coffee. Strong coffee. And this is a Barcelona cup, actually, which is really cool.
Nice.
It's like a Gaudi style. You know?
And does that apply for even like getting on camera late at night? Let's say you're doing a webinar at 7 or 8 p.m. You get coffee before? Yeah.
Oh, that would be Red Bull.
Got it. Caffeine has to be present with you when you stream.
I need a coffee sponsor and a Red Bull sponsor, I think. Because I've actually, when I worked for Blog World, it was the first blogging expo. That was one of the things I talked about. How like you would go nonstop, right? Maybe you get 2 to 3 hours of sleep. I'm curious how many hours David's getting. And I mentioned Red Bull so much. Like they're like, how do you do it? I'm like, Red Bull. And I got sponsorship. And you never know when you give accolades, right? What you're going to get. But how much sleep do you get, David? People want to know.
I would like to. I have a little kid where basically I have a baby which sleeps with us in the room. So sometimes he's quite active and decides to just party during the night. So not as much as I would like to, but definitely I get some sleep. People think that I'm a robot. I sometimes am overworking, like sitting here on this chair a bit longer than people would like it, and especially my wife would like it. But I am here a lot, but I do sleep sometimes. Most of the time, 6 hours or so is enough for me.
So I love that Top Lobster is our Twitch ambassador. You've recruited how many people so far? If you can drop in the comments how many other people, if you want to welcome them all. I love that we've got Twitch people. Mike just walked in the room. Maybe we'll get a Mike sighting. We're getting Twitch fans. We're getting Twitch fans, Mike.
Three of them at this moment.
Yes. And,
Three
Lobster was a
fans.
Jordan Peterson fan. So that's why he's Top Lobster. He got it from John. There we go. Wait a minute. Let me give you your microphone. There we go. All right. Turn
Who's
it
a
over.
Jordan Peterson fan?
Jordan
How did that come
Top
up?
Lobster. And he just got a prize from Twitch.
Oh, like Jordan Peterson, the Canadian professor.
The right. Yes.
Oh, one of my heroes.
I thought you'd like that. Top Lobster is his name. Oh, and your
Lobster.
Javith is also using Twitch. Top
Hey,
Lobster.
Top Lobster.
Your name is just so fun to say. That's how you get screen time. You get your 15 minutes of fame by having a fun name to say.
Michelle would absolutely love that from Family Guy's Rock Lobster.
Yes. Yes.
Nice. There's 5 of them now. Andrea says 5 people on Twitch. Nice.
Nice. Look at that.
We actually, so we have people in here from the Twitch. Do we know how many people are actually watching on the Twitch live stream?
Well, all I know is we got 69 more people.
We have 3 people.
No. 69 more people in the whole feed this broadcast since the Triple D threat joined or started our little prize giveaway and random
mean we're
coffee
gonna
morning show.
We're gonna have to start playing Fortnite to keep the Twitch. People,
Hey, Donna,
interested.
you want to play some games for us?
I am not opposed to that, actually.
Can I actually ask a question? I know, Donna, you play the ukulele or ukulele.
Ukulele.
Do you have an ukulele that you could be playing?
I don't. So I have played a number of musical instruments, and 2010, I had one of those downsizing moments where I left everything in my life, literally I packed up my car, and that was it.
The minimalist.
Yeah. I did a minimalist thing where I just completely reset, kept only the stuff that was really important to me. I am not a minimalist now. I have since filled up a whole house full of stuff. So, but it was a reset, and I only regret one thing that I didn't take with me. And my father had bought me a saxophone when I was in high school, and for some reason I did not bring that with me. And that is the only thing in a whole 4-bedroom house full of stuff that I left behind in Las Vegas that I wish that I had kept. Unfortunately, one of the things that I left behind was a kick-ass, awesome leopard print electric ukulele. It was the bomb, and I should probably look around to buy one again and relearn.
There were so many things there. Kick-ass, leopard print, electric ukulele. So.
It was so kick-ass. It was like the most badass ukulele.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I don't want to hear the ukulele anymore. I just want to hear you play the saxophone now. It's like literally everything.
So I don't have a saxophone now. So I do have a electric piano that I could play. I'm not very good. I don't do it often. I don't practice. And I do have a goal to learn another instrument, a harmonica. I have decided that I want to learn the harmonica because I can take it with me anywhere. I never have this objection of having a big thing. So the next time I decide to pack up and only put stuff in my car, I can slip a harmonica in there. I can find room.
What's the default song you hear when you think harmonica? For me, it's Piano Man.
Piano Man.
Yeah, like,
absolutely.
As soon as I think harmonica, I'm hearing the opening of Piano Man.
Yep, me too.
It's like I can't think of any other song after that, like with harmonica. It's that embedded.
And anything by Blues Traveler.
Oh, Blues Traveler, yeah. Second if you're in Tintin or Evelyn.
Exactly.
It is not for you. So Donna, we have your Wonder Woman inspired guest here.
I feel like I'm there.
Yes, yeah, you're in good place at one time. And is that her leg behind you as well?
That is. So this piece of art is so freaking cool. This piece of art was made for me by, I'm trying to turn my monitor so that you can get a good glimpse of it. This piece of art I commissioned. So first of all, that is pretty cool just to commission art. There we go. All right, so that was made for me by a guy named Elliot Franz. Elliot Franz works in the support department over at Webinar Jam, EverWebinar Kartra.
Elliot Franz, yes.
Yeah. So Elliot is a corrugated artist. So he takes corrugated cardboard and makes these beautiful works of art out of it. So we worked together on this one. We did some research and found some kind of cool images. And he found this is a comic book cover from a 1963 comic book where Wonder Woman is fighting Paperman, the villain. And he went and found a newspaper from the same year the comic book cover came out and used that for the image in the background. So it's very relevant to the time period of the piece. It's got these cool little areas. I think you can see like around the leg where he pulled the top layer of cardboard off. So you could see the corrugated part underneath, and it adds this wonderful texture.
Yeah.
And the left glows in the dark.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, it is such a cool piece. I love it. And, Wonder Woman just gives me a kick in the head every day.
I see Ricky has joined us in the lobby. And so for those of you joining us on Twitch, most of you watching on Facebook and on YouTube, we're probably invited by us, and you're either watching inside of our app. So I'm going to give you a little context for those of you on Twitch why you want to stick around for the next 10 days, keeping this stream open. So our company is called GrooveFunnels, and we're doing a Grooveathon. We are a software company for digital marketers and e-commerce marketers and influencers, YouTubers, authors, speakers, coaches, consultants, software developers, anybody that knows that digital marketing is the future. Obviously, being an entrepreneur now, most people being an entrepreneur understand that that's becoming a person of influence, having a follower. If you're on Twitch, I saw some people say, follow me. So digital marketing is about taking your followers and turning them into subscribers and then later into customers and monetizing your knowledge or your expertise or your passion. As an influencer on YouTube and Twitch, that could be gaming, or as we know, with YouTubers, they could be just talking about news or showing you how to put on makeup or unboxing or tech or different things like that. And again, in our industry, that goes into a little bit more of how-to. Influencers are teaching people how to eat paleo, lose weight, make money, save money, do Bitcoin, real estate investing, carpentry, you name it. If you have an idea to help people by saying, I'm going to teach you how, or I have an expertise, we're going to show you how to monetize that. We have over by this weekend, 250,000 users that are using GrooveFunnels. GrooveFunnels allows you to create the easiest drag and drop website template landing pages, better than Wix, Squarespace, or any landing page and marketing funnel builder on the planet. It allows you to capture leads, email them, send them text messages. It allows you to fulfill your content in a membership site, do your video marketing, sell your digital products, affiliate products, do your e-commerce with things like Shopify. We have a better product called GrooveCart. In fact, the person that is going to be joining us right now, we're going to add him to the stream we have Ricky Mateka in the bottom left of your screen in the cap. Ricky, I would love for you to maybe share. I don't know if you did already, but I did for some people. We have people from all walks of life. Yesterday we had William Hung, who's from American Idol. On Monday we're going to be having the villain from the Karate Kid 3. He was the worst person that went against Danielson in the competition. So we have people from all walks of life. I came from, before I was CEO of this company, I came from the car business. I started out in the car business in Long Island. Ricky is from New Jersey, and Ricky's going to tell you his story about how he grew up on the wrong side of the streets, and maybe Ricky, if you can talk about that for 5 minutes, the thing that changed your life, and maybe go on for a good 10 minutes after that, talking about your journey, and then Ricky's after that 15 minutes is done, Ricky's going to basically talk to you about e-commerce and print on demand and how you can make. Well, not how you can make, how Ricky makes tens of thousands of dollars per month selling print-on-demand products. So that message was for the Twitch people and a reminder for everybody else while we're here. And Ricky, great to see you, man. How are you?
Yeah, how you doing, Mike? Thanks for having me on the stream. I've been just trying to come on and just teach people pure value. Let them know how to use Groove Digital, GrooveFunnels, GroovePages, and everything else in between so that you guys have the opportunity to use all these tools right now to make a ton of money, grow your business, and actually make a dent in what you're trying to do. See, when I was started internet marketing, it was like 2003, okay? And there wasn't all these tools available. And I was a developer at the time. I started learning development in '99. But it wasn't always like that for me, all right? And I'm going to go through it. It's funny you say that, Mike, because honestly, I have two bookcases behind me. I know you guys see it, all right? So if you look to this bookcase right here, all right? I know if you guys can see this. This is all programming books. This is what I call my pre-Mike Filsaime era. I was a programmer at heart, and I love developing. I eat, sleep, and drank it. I bought so many books. Fall asleep on my computer at 5 o'clock in the morning developing code, right? And I actually met Mike Filsaime in 2007 at an event that, and I'm going to tell you this much, guys. I took a risk. I took my rent money. I didn't know how I was going to pay a rent. My girl at the time, now she's my wife, and my girl at the time was like, you must be crazy. Why don't you just go get a real job? How are we going to pay rent the next month? Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to go down to Florida, and I'm going to go to say, hey, my name is Ricky Mateka. Nice to meet you. I got cool with the staff and all that, everybody when I arrived there. And so this mysterious man, his name is Mike Filsaime, right? And he flies in 6 o'clock. He comes in 6 o'clock. And I didn't know him at the time, right? But there was crowds around this dude. And I'm like, I got to find out who this guy is, right? I got to shake his hand, right? And basically what happened was he got off stage and he was basically, bombarded by people. So I walked over and I kind of bumped people out the way. And I said, hey, Mike, my name is Ricky. Here's my card. I'm a programmer. How can I help you, right? And he's like, oh, He's like, I always need some programmers, right? So we got to kick it, and we became friends. He invites me down to his office in late 2007. And then he actually hired me, and I was a developer for 3 years for his company. I put a lot of pride and work into it. And then if you look to this bookshelf, I call that my after my Filsaime era, because all you're going to see on this bookshelf is personal development, Tony Robbins, marketing books, ad books, and search engine books, and all the other stuff. And it's funny that I say that because what Mike was saying is like I didn't grow up with a silver spoon in my mouth. Okay, like my parents went through a lot of rough stuff. I ended up having to take care of my parents full time, helping them with their mortgage and a lot of stuff. The house was foreclosing on them, very stressful ways. But I was like, when I was a teenager, I was on the wrong path. I was just everything to me was just about reputation, drinking and smoking, and hanging out in the wrong places. I got locked up a few times, I woke up when I got hit in the head. Like I was in a really bad fight. I got hit in the head, and it woke me up, literally. So basically, I got hit in the head with, and I was in the hospital with 12 staples in my head and tubes where they shouldn't belong. I didn't know where I was, and I said, I can't continue down this road. I need to figure out something better for myself. So I ended up, turning my life around, learning programming, and that's how the whole journey began. But in 2003, I was following guys like Yannick Silva, Corey Rudell. We can't forget 2005, and a bunch of internet was back at the same time.
He won't even go. Hey, Mike.
There's a lot of feedback, going on. All right, so I'm sorry, guys. So anyway, so I basically progressed myself, and I said to myself, I cannot continue down this path. I ended up getting a corporate job early 2000s. I hated it, couldn't stand it. There was a lot of scrutiny. I got out of it and became a freelance developer, so I learned programming even more. And you got to use your one skill set that you have. Your one skill set, and you need to put yourself out there and promote yourself and really get yourself. Yeah, go ahead, Mike. Go ahead. You're on mute, buddy. You're on mute. You're muted.
Me in the bottom there. So I'm gonna let this Mike Filsaime and this Donna Fox over here watch you. I'm gonna head on over to the other side of the office. We're gonna put your full screen and just let you go and take over for the next couple of hours. All right, man. Talk to you soon. Rock and roll.
All right, love you, man. So, guys, I'm happy to be here today. I keep the questions coming, keep the comments coming. I'm here to spend a good, hour, 2 hours with you guys. Probably more like on the 2 hour side. And I've taught a lot already. I've been on since Wednesday. I'm coming on. I was on 11 o'clock every single day. Tomorrow I'll be on at 9 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and Sunday 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. I don't know who made that schedule, but I agreed to it. So I'm going to be on. And I'm going to be training. So the first day, I kind of really just taught the internet marketing core business, like what it really consists of. I don't really care if you have no clue what you're doing right now, want to become an entrepreneur, and you want to sell stuff online. I don't care if you're already a seasoned internet marketer that has e-commerce stores. I don't care if you're a SaaS owner, someone who has software as a service like we do, and we sell our software as a service, or maybe you're an affiliate, you promote MLM, you do whatever you do to make your money a 50% cut, 60% cut, however you do it, or you do joint venturing and broker. It doesn't freaking matter. What I'm teaching you guys is the core strategy. Okay, that's what I did. Okay, on Wednesday, and then on Thursday, I taught a really specific e-commerce marketing strategy, but I also fit it around any model that you want to do. See, with Groove Digital, GroovePages, GrooveFunnel, GrooveCart, along with the bonuses you're getting like Slingly, which is my software. I'm going to show you that in a bit. It automates print on demand, automated fulfillment, beautiful products, great quality. You can make your own. I'll go through that in a little bit. But like with these type of assets, you can build stores. You can, that come from marketing masters. Like GrooveCart has everything you need to build a store that would cost you a couple $100 a month on Shopify. where you can just build it and you don't have to get all these apps. GroovePages and GrooveFunnels is connected together. The whole system is connected so that you can drag and drop pages, make client pages, lead pages, everything else that you need to do to grow your internet marketing business. Then you got GrooveSell, which is an amazing platform. GrooveSell allows you to sell your products. Hook your merchant accounts up to it, hook your PayPal up to it, actually make money with these websites so that you are getting money in the bank. And you want to keep on joining these lives. There's a bunch of days still left. They're giving out over $150,000 worth of prizes. There is benefits if you upgrade to the premium package. You want to look at that because that will close. Just want to let you know that will close, and it's going to go to monthly pricing probably after that. So anyway, I love the Grooves Caught shirt, bro. No doubt. This is actually a Slingly one. This is my software. You're going to see in a little bit. But yeah, I got Groove Caught swagger. And I know that Mike is giving out some Groove Caught swagger. All right. So could you give me a sign of who's been here the last 2 days? Hey, dude, you're the real deal. Thank you for the insight and content. No doubt, Bobby A. I mean, Mike wouldn't have me on, bro, if I didn't know what the hell I was talking about. Say the way that his company runs and even my company runs, like we only bring on people that actually are in the trenches that do this stuff day in and day out. I mean, I'm on my own now for going on 10 years. Okay. And they say that most businesses fail within the first 5 years of operation. And I got to be honest with you, the first 5 years was very, very tough. I went broke multiple times. I made a lot of business mistakes, stuff like that basically could cripple you. And I was able to succumb that. But you got to be one of these people that are just willing to say, I'm not going to freaking quit. Even if I want to throw my laptop across the room, which I wanted to many nights, staying up to 5, 6 o'clock in the morning where you're just so damn tired, but you just got to get it done. And if you have that mentality, you have that kind of hungriness in you, you will succeed. And the market was a lot different back in 2007 when I started media buying. You could do like pretty much anything, like anything and everything goes. You could promote supplements, you could promote porno, you could promote whatever. Like it was just ridiculous the stuff that you could do back in the time. We call it the Wild West days. But a lot of, but that was when it was shaping up to what the internet marketing community is right now. Now we're in another era where it's controlled by big tech. You got the government involved. Okay, it's election years. Basically, election years is this year, so it's getting hard to advertise properly. Well, I'm hoping that after November, things go back to somewhat normal, but it's never going to be the same. So you have to learn the right ways of doing things so that you can grow your advertising accounts and actually abide by the big blue, big Google kind of rules so that you can get the traffic and the quality traffic. So it's important not to really skip the line in that sort of a sense. You want to grow your accounts properly, okay? And who's called? Tom said, I think he says he's been there for sure. Ricky is the good deal, good vibes. Awesome, guys. Awesome. Truly giving incredible insights. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a recap of what I taught. Now, there are going to be replays of this, and I recorded myself too, so I can give it to the Groove Digital team if they want to make specific replays. Because like under the time allocated, I mean, each segment that I did on Wednesday and I did on Thursday took about 1 to 2 hours. So I couldn't like do the whole thing. But what I want to do is I want to go through an overview of what I did so that you guys can get up to speed. And then I'm going to break open the software. I'm going to break open some ad account stuff. And I'm going to show you some right ways to do things. And it's going to be governed by what you guys actually want me to teach. So if you have any kind of questions, I'm very good at doing webinars. So I do these kind of trainings on the fly. So if you got questions, I'm definitely going to interact and answer your questions live. Like right now, what do you replace with digital marketing? ClickFunnels, JotForms, MailChimp. Basically, we're using Groove right now. Okay, we'll move. Okay, Mike Filsaime is building out mailers, Groove Mailer. He's building out Groove Ads. He's grooving out Groove Pay, Groove Webinars, Groove everything. Okay, and he has, Mike is a software developer at heart. Okay, that's where his real background comes from. Even before he was a marketer, he loves technical engineering. I got to work with this man for 3 years, and his team that is currently working for Groove. That back in 2008, 2009, I got to work with his developers. I got to work with his company, and I was sitting there every single day programming. But I was also a sponge. He was teaching me a lot of good things, and I attribute a lot of my success to Mike Filsaime as far as what he contributed as far as teaching me under his wing, sort of showing me different things he does in his business. And I really am grateful for that I can be on here now this many years later, giving this much value out for his new company that only really just started a year and a half ago. Okay, this new Groove Digital stuff, and he's been doing really good. Over 250,000 people are switching over. It's just amazing stuff. Yeah, Mike Filsaime is truly a developer. He really is, but he's a damn good marketer. Okay, there's a couple of great marketers in this industry, and Mike Filsaime is one of the best. One of the best. He can come, like what I used to tell people, I'm like, you gotta understand something about Mike. Mike can come to any page and make it convert 20 to 30% better than you. Okay, just by looking at it and telling you switch this, switch that there. That's how good he is. All right, so you guys got his brain and in GrooveCart, you got his brain in GroovePages and Groove Affiliate with GrooveSell, so that you're using techniques that are time tested and will grow your business without you even thinking about it. Okay. All right, yeah, be like Ricky, a sponge. Yes, I'm just not wearing my square pants. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, guys. All right, so let's have some fun. I'm gonna go share my screen right now. All right, enough of talking. Let's get down to business. All right, so let me know that you guys see my screen. You should see my group. Okay, my group is called Keep It Moving.tv. All right, I drop a lot of value in here. I drop very good marketing tips and techniques. I've made a lot of business mistakes. I made a lot of business successes, and I drop this all in here. You go to the video section. I got tons of videos that I've done live. I've done plenty of things that can help you on your journey to an entrepreneur. Okay, so I just want to start off with that in case you want to keep in touch. All right, so let's go over a little bit of what I taught. Okay, and what you need to understand about core internet marketing. And this is going to be a refresher for everybody that's been on this training for the past 2 days. I'm just going to give a refresher. I'll go a little deep, but it's good to always have a refresher so I can get to the next step of what I want to talk about, which is basically long-term business asset building. Okay, because you have to have a long-term strategy in what you do. It's all good if you're looking for a quick buck and you want to just do affiliate marketing. I like to have multiple streams of income. I like to have my affiliate marketing going. I like to have my e-commerce going, and I like to have my software as a service going. So I have 3 different income streams, because what happens throughout the year, you're going to get curves. You're going to get curves up and down in each business. You'll find that e-commerce, like by Q4, when honestly, really around October, which is the month we're in right now, everything starts to go skyrocketing in e-commerce. It just, everything blows up. Even if you suck at it, you're making sales. All right. And then you get to that January period where you'll see e-commerce slant down. Okay. Yeah, there'll still be some good buying, don't get me wrong, but it slants down. And what goes up is info marketing. Info marketing between January and probably, I would say April. The first quarter is the biggest time for supplements. It's the biggest time for health and wellness. And it's the biggest time for info marketing, because everybody that spent their money and got, overweight during Christmas, okay, and all the New Year holidays, they want to now invest their money into learning and education as well as improving their body. So you always want to keep, with these seasons, because these seasons will happen. Now, what I like to do is, in these kind of seasons, is I like to have my software as a service really just a straight line. And it's constantly bringing me income, okay, throughout the year, no matter what ups and downs I have. Affiliate marketing is like e-commerce, all right? So if you're an affiliate and you're doing supplements, or you're doing ClickBank, or you're doing JVZoo, you're doing all these different type of places where you can get other people's products and offers, same rule applies, okay? In Q1, you're going to see a real big spike in that, and then you can make a ton of money. Okay, during the summertime, you'll probably see a flat line with it. And then during Q4, you can make a ton of money with affiliate marketing, because people are looking to buy. Okay, that's what you have to understand. So Q1 and Q4 is the best times for sales, but you also want something that's also going to bring you in instant revenue through all the ups and downs. And that's why it's very, very important to have multiple streams of income. And when you have Groove, digital on your side. You're joining the weekly trainings. You got stuff like Slingly, which I'm going to show you guys in a minute. You got GroovePages, GrooveSell, and everything. You can now start implementing the strategy. Okay, you can implement e-commerce. You can implement affiliate marketing. You can implement lead generation. And that's what you got to do. And another big problem that my customers face is shiny object syndrome. Okay, that's a big problem for people. And let me tell you something. When you start making the money, your shiny object syndrome gets worse. I'm not talking about just constant distraction. You're buying product after product after product after product. I'm talking about now you're buying expensive shit. Things that are $5,000, things that are $10,000, things that are $20,000. Okay, thinking that's the next step for you to make your 7 figures. Maybe you're stuck at 6-figure level for the year and you want to break 7 figures. Okay, that was one point in my career. I was stuck at the 6-figure level and I wanted to break 7 figures. Then I wanted to break, multiple 7 figures. And you keep buying more expensive shit. And the bottom line is when you do that, it can actually hurt you. So you got to be disciplined in your marketing, disciplined in your goal. Right. And another thing I want to get on before I even show you more stuff is that you want to have focus. Focus is the key to your success. I don't care what anybody tells you. You can read as much help self books as you want. You could go to the gym. You could do every hobby you want, but you have to have some sort of focus in your business. And what I mean by that is that if you're building an e-com store, okay, so this is your Groove cart, right? Don't go into affiliate marketing. Don't try to build software as a service. Don't do Amazon. Don't do Etsy. Don't do any of that stuff until you got this working. So many people, when they buy, like say Slingly, or they buy different kind of programs, they didn't even build their first store yet. And you know what they're asking me? Well, how does this work if I have 3 stores? Can I build 3 stores? I'm like, yes, you can build 3 stores, but if you haven't not made one red cent with the first store, how the hell are you going to build 3 stores and manage that? And then there's going to be some people that come from different walks of life. Okay, e-commerce is way too technical for them. Okay, you have to have some visual, virtual assistants to do Facebook commenting, building your fan page. Okay, there's different apps and stuff like that, which GrooveCart helps you eliminate with Shopify. So you want to use GrooveCart, but there's a lot of other intricacies with e-commerce. Like put it this way, my mother is she's 68. Okay, 68 years old. And she can't do e-commerce. I tried. I gave her Slingly. It automates everything. I tried. I gave her direction. She just can't wrap her head around the Facebook ad stuff or how to do the technical stuff with Facebook and the pixels and stuff like that. And that's due to life. There's a lot of things on her plate as well, okay, which I'm not going to go into, but there's a lot of things that, on her plate. So that's that life distraction. So she can't do it, okay? But you know what she could do? She could do blogging. She can get up and write articles every single day, post it to her blog, and do some small affiliate marketing. Maybe it makes her a couple $100 every week. She's happy with that. I take care of them anyway. So you got to understand where you are at in your life. E-commerce may not be the right thing for you. So with GroovePages, okay, it allows you to create the affiliate marketing funnels that you need. So you can create affiliate marketing where you don't have to do customer service. You don't have to worry about paying a team. You don't have to be the best at design, okay, and things like that. So you may want to investigate into doing that long term and blogging and the rest of the other stuff. All right. So it's all about focus, guys. And that's the key to your success. I don't care what anyone else tells you. Get one thing done, then add the other stream. Get that done, then add the other stream. And if you approach it like that, you will be successful and you'll be able to weather the storm for years. Like I said, I've been on my own now for about 10 years. And that was very hard for me to get 10 years in business, writing my own checks, okay, building my own software, doing my own marketing, doing my own sales pages, webinars, and everything. And it wasn't really easy. It really wasn't easy, okay? And I'm just being real with you guys. All right, so let's go into some core marketing strategy here, okay? Because what good is me and Mike and the team giving you software, okay, that will make you money, but if you don't understand pretty much marketing strategy, nothing will help you. Okay, it's just not going to help. Like I like to say that when I give you Slingly for free, all right, Slingly is like a hammer to a carpenter. The carpenter still needs to hammer that nail in, still needs to do the measurements and everything like that, right? So Slingly will make your e-commerce life easier, but you still have to understand the measurements. You still have to understand margins. You still have to understand Facebook traffic. And we do a damn great job of teaching this stuff. But sometimes it's pretty much over people's heads and they just don't kick it. Some people have a lot more, they get it a lot more faster and they get us a lot more results. All right. So here we go. So what you got to understand, okay, is most people think that traffic, and this is like a recap from Wednesday, they more think that traffic solves your problems. They think as I can throw as much traffic and I'm going to make as much money as possible. Okay, that's what people think. They come onto the online space. They have a product. Maybe it's a book. Maybe it's a info course on tomatoes. Maybe it's a software. All right, they have no user base. They built it, and this happened to me, where like I built an amazing freaking software. I spent weeks on it, literally coding it, doing the interface, making the sales material for it, and then when I released it to the market, no one gave a shit. It was like no one freaking gave a shit. I wasn't making any sales. I was making a couple of signups here and there. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like just bugging out. And I'm thinking, oh, I just need more traffic. I just need more traffic. Like I'm not getting enough traffic. That's the problem. And you know what? That's bullshit. Okay. What I didn't learn at that time is you need to focus on your conversions. Okay. Your conversions. That is the most important thing. So if I'm going to send 100 people over, what is my conversion rate of a lead? What is my conversion rate of a purchase? And this is where the metrics really mean something. So in marketing, I like to say you need to know your metrics. You need to know your numbers. And that's very, very important that you do. And once you understand that this is a numbers game, once you got conversions dialed in, then you can turn on the forces of traffic and actually make money. And then you also got to understand that there's margins. I don't care if you're in the physical space with physical products, if you sell digital products or you're an affiliate marketer, there is margins in every business, and your advertising and your overhead will eat into those margins. So when you think you're getting 50%, you may only be getting 25%. And then when you tackle merchant fees, like ClickBank merchant fees, or you tackle PayPal merchant fees or credit card merchant fees, that eats into your margin as well. So there's kind of things that I had to learn growing up in business that I really wasn't that much of aware of at the time. I basically thought, oh, I make 50% on this. I'm great. You know what I'm saying? Didn't know that I was only making maybe 32% on it. And by the time I was done with my traffic, I was only making 15% of it. And you got to understand that that's the way it works. And your job as an entrepreneur, whether you do any kind of the business model, is making sure that your margins make sense for you. So I taught that on Wednesday that if you're in e-commerce, and you got a $10 margin, sell your product for $19.95. If you got a $15 margin, sell your product for $31.25. Okay, try to sneak some stuff in there. You want 2 extra margin, sometimes 3 extra margin. Okay, so that you have room for advertisement, room for merchant fees, not Shopify fees. Oh, well, if you were on Shopify, shit, they eat your fees like crazy. GrooveCard doesn't. Okay, I mean, if you're a pro, then basically the fees go down. If you're free in GrooveCard, they still have better fees than Shopify by far. But what I'm trying to say is increase your margin by 2 to 3x, and that's the safe way to do it. And if you just follow that, you don't have to really worry about too much. And then a lot of people say, well, my product's not converting. There's a couple of ways that you can tell. And before I get into that, I just want to cover this. So now you have your metrics. Okay, 100 people came here. Okay, say 10% signed up. Okay, so that's 10 leads. Okay, that's 10 leads that you got. Maybe 1% converted. I'm keeping this really stupid, simple math. Okay, so this is basically 1%. That means one guy purchased your $30 product. And I'm going to use flat numbers so I don't confuse myself. So they bought a $30 product. Okay, and you basically got 10 leads. Well, say each lead, okay, cost you $2 on Facebook. Okay, $2 a lead, which is about average. Lead cost is actually a little bit more in today's markets, but say that costs you $200. Okay, $200 to get those leads. So now you have basically 10 people. I'm sorry, my bad. This is 100 clicks. So say it was $1 a click. So it costs you $100, okay, to get these clicks to your website, and 10 of them converted. All right. So that means right there that each lead, okay, so basically at 10 freaking leads is 100 at a 10% conversion rate. Those leads are costing you $10. Okay, $1 a lead. Okay, that's how much those leads are worth, or $1 a lead. All right. One of those leads bought your $30 product. Okay. So you're at a net 70 on this ad. Okay, net 70. So you would say, okay, I just lost, okay, pretty much $70. Okay, that's what you would do. You say, oh, this does not work. I'm losing money left and right. Okay. And you'd be like, all right, well, I just lost $70. Well, these leads have not been nurtured yet. Okay. And this is what email comes into play. So after you send some emails out, okay, to your product, okay, then what happens is you may get 3 to 4 more sales at $30. So let's say that's 5 sales at 35 times 30 is basically 150. So let's say over 5 days you made $150. Okay. Now you're in profit. You're in profit here. You're at $150. You spent $100, okay, to get it. So you're at $50 profit. So what is your goal as a marketer? What's your goal as a marketer? You have to go in and you have to increase these conversion rates. You want to see 20%, okay, opt in. So for every 100 clicks you're sending, you're getting 20 people, therefore doubling, okay, the people that buy your product, you're doubling it, right? Which is giving you more money, all right? And then the more money you get, you put it back into the system. So if you have, if you have the conversions right, that's when you start unleashing the traffic. That's when you put more money into traffic, because now you have an actual client path, we call it, to making money. You know how much a lead is going to cost you, okay, when they actually sign up. Okay, that's $10, $1 a lead or whatever. So we call that CPL. Okay, how much is my cost per lead? I like to see my cost per leads anywhere from $3 to $5, and my products are usually anywhere from $297 to $997. So I'm not selling $30 products, but in e-commerce you may be. So you're gonna have to be focusing on your margin. Okay, does this make sense? Okay, yeah, reinvest. All right. Thank you for breaking it down like this. Makes it more approachable to comprehend. No problem. Okay, that's my job here, is to make you understand. You got to understand your metrics. Now, there's more that goes into it. You can get into click-through rates, which tells you, I'm going to give you some numbers. Like I like to see anywhere above a 3% click-through rate on my ads to know that they're doing good. If I see 3% and above, I'm knowing that I'm getting a lot of clicks. I like to see, my cost per lead anywhere from $3 to $5, depending on my traffic. Sometimes it'll be higher. I like to see my cost per acquisition, so that if I'm selling products like at a $30 with like maybe a $15 margin, I like to see this between $5 and $8 for a break even, to know that basically I'm breaking even on the front and I'm emailing in the back to make more money. So your goal with traffic is not to pay for it. That's the real goal, is that you want to break even on the front. Too many people just want to make money on the front. They forget that there's a whole back end process. They forget that, once you acquire the lead, whether it be a customer that buys your product on your store or a customer that buys your digital product, you want to nurture that lead and offer high value services. Maybe that'd be consulting, maybe it'd be a $297 bigger package. Maybe you get them into a webinar for a $997 ticket. Maybe you have high ticket consulting, like $5,000 consulting. Maybe you do coaching. Maybe you do a membership area or reoccurring. It's all about getting that lead in for freaking free. Okay. And that's how you have to be thinking. Get that lead in for free. All right. And then once you get that lead in for free, money becomes nothing, because then you'll spend as much money as you want on the leads and not have to really worry about it. You spend $5,000, in a couple of days on the leads, and you're making $10,000, $15,000 back. You're not bitching about it. Okay. And that's what we do as core internet marketers, is know our numbers, know our conversions. And it doesn't matter. This fits every business model that you do online. All right, let's move on. So now I'm going to go into what I spoke about a little bit, on I think it was Wednesday, on Thursday. So actually Wednesday, Thursday, I'm trying to intermix this. I'm doing the best I can to remember. All right. So basically it's coming down to structuring and testing. All right. You're not going to come out the gate and just win immediately. Okay. I never seen anybody just go throw a t-shirt up on Facebook and just make $20,000 immediately over a month. It just doesn't work like that. Your account may not have the build up. You may not be in front of the right people. You're not targeting correctly, which is mostly the problem. And you're just throwing more traffic at a product that's not going to work. Okay. And you may have the best product, but I'm going to give you some indications now how to tell with Facebook if your product is actually doing good. Then I'm going to give you some tips and tricks on how you can accelerate your engagement so that you can tell a lot faster with only like $5 a day. So you're going to want to really pay attention to this. All right, so there's 3 elements when it comes to driving traffic from Facebook or even YouTube or any other platform really over to your websites and services. There's 3 things, okay? You got your traffic cost. Okay, this is how much you're paying for traffic right here. Okay, then you got your basically this is your website, and this is going to be your product or service. Okay, you got your conversion rate. Okay, you got stuff like add to cart, how many people added something to cart, and these are going to start being your pixels here. Okay, so you want to always be building up your add to cart pixel. You want to build up your initiate checkout pixel. These things are going to become gold to you later. Okay, you want to build up your purchase pixel, and if this is a lead campaign, then you want to build up your leads. Okay, this is what you want to build up. These are the pixels you want to build up in your account. Okay, at all times, these are building you quality lists that you're going to be able to repurpose the data later. Okay, and then you got product. Okay, this is your product right here. Now, your product could be a T-shirt, it could be an ebook. It could be a software. It could be whatever. I want you to basically just picture you're selling something. Okay. It doesn't really matter what it is. So in this example, I'll say that we're selling a jewelry necklace. Okay. In a heart necklace, we have those in Slingly. They sell incredibly well, definitely during Q4. And maybe it's for a firefighter. Okay. Firefighter necklace. And I'll show you an example of that, what it kind of looks like. Okay, so what Slingly does, it allows you to basically, we have over 30 different products that you can make on the fly, uploading your image, and we create the store mockups for you. We create the ads. This is an ad that you would actually run on Facebook, and it looks gorgeous. It gets auto-fulfilled by USA fulfillment teams, okay, and then it gets shipped to your customer, and we give you healthy margins, okay, that you can work with, all right? So that's in a glance of how Slingly works. So in this example, we're saying that we're selling that necklace. All right. Well, here's some ways to tell if your product sucks, or if your targeting sucks, or if your pricing sucks, because that's what it really boils down to. You're targeting here, all right, and your targeting and your pricing. Okay, and these are the indicators. So if you're getting a lot of people to your website, and we call this a view content, that's the other pixel you want to build, a view content pixel. So if you're getting a lot of people to your website, that means that your targeting is pretty good. If you're getting likes, comments, and shares, okay, your targeting is pretty damn good, because the likes, comments, and shares tell you that people are resonating with the product that you're offering, meaning that your targeting is doing very well. All right. So you have to scratch, first you have to scratch targeting off the list. And I've taught targeting. I'm going to teach it again today. But you have to scratch targeting off the list, because that's where people get confused. All right. If your targeting sucks, okay, then basically you're not going to see a lot of likes, comments, and shares. They're going to be like maybe 1 comment, 2 shares, and you'll be running it for 2 or 3 days, and you're not going to see a lot of traction. That means your targeting pretty much sucks. Or it could be your product too as well. But let's stick to targeting. Let's stick to price first. So now if you're getting a lot of engagement on your ad, okay, and people are adding to cart, but they're not buying, so they're not purchasing anything, well, then maybe your price sucks. Okay, maybe you're selling this at $68, okay? You're trying to do free shipping with it. So you're telling people free shipping. Okay, but no one is biting on it. No one is buying from you. And that can be very frustrating, especially when you're selling e-commerce and you're paying for these cost per clicks to get over to your website. You're not getting the lead at all in the beginning. And you're more or less like, why is this not working? Well, it probably means that your price sucks, because if you're getting traffic over here, this price is way too high. So I like to start up high and I like to go down. Okay, maybe I'll drop it, drop it like $2, drop it $2, drop it $2. Okay, so that I can see where is that sweet point where I actually start getting sales. Okay, maybe I drop this to $59. Okay, $59.95. Okay, I drop that to that, and I start getting bites. I start getting sales. That means that your targeting is great, your product is great, and you just need to tweak the price. All right. Now it can work in another way towards you, where basically your product sucks. So your product is bad. The product that you put in here is really bad. Okay, but your targeting is good. So you're getting a lot of likes, you're getting a lot of tags and shares, but no one is going to your website. Maybe you're getting 2 or 3 clicks to your website. That means that people are resonating with the product, but it's not that good enough for them to actually leave Facebook and go look at the item, maybe buy it. So you have to use these kind of indications, and you can do this within a 2-3 day period, spending $5 per ad set, okay, and audience to start really fine tuning this stuff, okay, and that's what it really is. So missed a lot of the groove because of time. Ricky really give his all. Thanks, Ricky. No doubt, Benedict, appreciate you. So once we understand conversions, once we understand how to tell with our metrics if our ads are going to work or convert, if it's our pricing, if it's our product, if it's our targeting, and you start to develop this skill, you're not going to be afraid of media buying. It's not going to be scary anymore. It's not going to be like going to a casino and putting buying $100 worth of $25 chips. You're gone in 3 minutes. You lost $100. Okay, I'd rather throw it to the Facebook gambling system, knowing that I'm building out data. See, as a core media buyer, I understand that you have to build your data. These pixels are the most important assets to you. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee. All right, so what I'm gonna do here is, now that we understand this, okay, now that we truly understand this, now what we need to do is we got to go through structuring. And I'm going to teach you some strategy of structuring, all right, with your targeting. And then I'm going to go into some targeting examples. Then I'm going to go into e-commerce, and then we'll go into a Q&A. And, you guys can definitely ask whatever you want. Would you set up a Facebook store to capture those who don't want to leave Facebook? I haven't even messed with Facebook stores yet. Now, one thing you have to understand is that people want to leave Facebook if the product is good enough. It's not that there's a click problem of getting people off of Facebook. So don't have the mindset that people want to stay on Facebook. It's totally a myth. Like we do hundreds of clicks, to sites, in the beginning of ads. It just has to do with your targeting and stuff. But I never mess with the Facebook stores. I know it looks pretty and may work, but I lose control that way. And if in Shopify already had that a long time ago. Shopify already had Facebook stores. I forgot what they called it, but you were able to do something like that with Shopify and Facebook, all right? Facebook Marketplace is a different animal. This is for local mom and pops that want to just sell their cars, sell their sell their weight equipment, old gym materials and stuff like that. It's not, if you want to be if you want to do a eBay type of marketing type of thing where you want to arbitrage, you can use Facebook Marketplace, but I don't waste any time with that, all right? I've been wondering when Ricky and Travis going to get together over 2 years. We've actually been working with, me and Travis Stevens have been working together for over 6 years. We did a lot of good stuff together. Facebook Marketplace is just an online rummage sale, pretty much. Hey, but it works. All right, so let's go move on. All right. All right. Okay, so with all that being said, let me just close this down. All that being said, this is what we're gonna talk about. We're gonna talk about structure, okay, and the right way to structure things when building out your campaigns and following the advice that I'm giving you. So I know that this may be a little bit. I may be giving you a little bit too much information, but that's all right. You're gonna have to look through the replay, go through the previous things, and and really start to understand this stuff. And look, I've been doing this now. I've been internet marketing since 2003. I failed for 7 years before I ever got anywhere successful, made any kind of money online. I struggled and struggled and struggled. It's a process. Okay, you're not going to just wake up next week and be an expert internet marketer. You're going to go through a lot of failures, but as long as you're willing to invest yourself into trainings like this, like you guys are doing today, it'll shortcut your success over people that have I've spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on advertising, a lot of money. I spent probably $1.8 million on my software over the course of 5 years. I've made so many mistakes in both advertising and software building, and I'm a developer myself, that it cost me a lot of money. So I can at least come to the community now and give you my experience. Okay, so that's what I'm trying to do. So over here, okay, we're gonna structure things properly. Put your website down for a minute. Okay, here's your GrooveCart site. Okay, this is your product page. Okay, this is your product page. We want to drive people to product pages, not to a home page. Okay, this may be your one-click upsell. All right, this may be, maybe it's a hoodie or something like that, or another upsell. Let's say that you got this all done. It's all dialed in. All right, I want you to forget your website for a minute. So what we need to do is we need to approach things as a customer acquisition funnel. And I'm going to draw this out over here. So let's picture that we have a funnel. Okay, and we're going to go all the way down the funnel. Okay, so what we're doing with Facebook or any advertising is we're doing something called prospecting. Okay, so we're prospecting for our audience. We don't know who the audience is yet. We're going by what Facebook is telling us they're interested in. Okay, so we are betting that people that Facebook says these are cat lovers, that these are really cat lovers. But that's not always the way it works. And I've taught tips on targeting yesterday and the day before, which I'll do today again, that lets you know that it is the direct audience that you need, so you're not guessing. All right. So we're prospecting right now. And at this point in the journey, they may just be a view content. And I'm going to use pixels as the description here because these pixels are stupid important. And if you screw this up, you're just really shooting yourself in the foot because you're just trying to rush everything and you're not building up your business and your data properly. And in the end, when you don't do that, you're going to have a problem later. Okay. So we're prospecting. Then on the customer journey, okay, they viewed your site. Maybe they added the stuff to cart and then they left. Okay. They left at this point. Okay. Add to cart is a metric. You also even want to know what your cost per add to cart is. Not cost per acquisition, cost per add to cart is. Very, very good e-commerce marketers, they look at all these metrics. How much is a view costing me? How much is an add to cart costing me? How much is initiate checkout costing me? So they know every little metric that's going to make them money in the future. Okay. Now let's say another person took it a little step further. Okay. And did initiate checkout. And then they left. Okay, so you're gonna have a cost per initiate checkout as well, and you can get all these metrics inside of Facebook by default. You just use the column thing, and then you could basically do reporting on the columns. You could tell them cost per initiate checkout, cost per add to cart, cost per purchase with the value. It's all written there. It's very self-explanatory, but you can get all these metrics on the interface for yourself, right? Then let's say, okay, you basically sold somebody. Okay, so you have your purchase. This is your purchase pixel. Okay, so they bought. They're your customer. Congratulations. Your product is starting to convert. Okay, you made a sale. You made a new customer. Okay, now you're going to offer them, say, one-click upsells to increase your average order value, which is another very important metric. But I'm going to put it on the store side, not the traffic side. Your average order value is on your store side. Okay, so that means, how many visitors / how much revenue that you made. Okay, and then you divide that together and you come up with your average order value. Okay, so what is your total revenue divided by what is your total visitors comes up with your AOV. Okay, it's very simple math. Okay, rev versus times rev versus visitors. Okay, and that will come up with your AOV, which will show you how much you're converting across a whole funnel. Okay, and your goal as a marketer is to get your AOV up. Maybe your one-click upsell is not converting, fix it. Just like a front end, you got to test it. You got to switch product out. You can't just be like, oh, I set up this gorgeous funnel and now it's just going to make me a ton of money. You got to pay attention to the metrics. Okay, now what's after this? Okay, you have a customer now. So we need to turn them, okay, from just being a customer into a fan, someone that's going to be a repeat buyer. Okay, so we're going to add some email in here. Okay, we're going to add some email, and then we're going to add, fan. Okay, this is where they're actually sharing your products to other people. That's a fan. So our job as marketers is to build up this prospect funnel and keep on building this prospect funnel out. So this is where the structuring really, really comes into place. Okay, dropshipping is connected to AliExpress dropshipping app. Yep, you could do that. My e-commerce is on dropshipping. I have access to US supplies. You integrate with them directly another way. I'm not sure if that integrates with Groove Cart. You're gonna have to ask. I'm not too sure. All right, Ricky, love you giving back on all your knowledge bombs. No doubt, right? You know what I'm saying, this is what I'm here for. I'm glad I can give some value. All right, so now since we understand that these are the core pixels that we need to build up. So let's say we have our view content. Okay, we have our add to cart. Okay, we have our initiate checkout. We have our purchase. Okay, and that's where you stop there. Don't worry about the email side yet. Okay, because that brings on a whole nother beast. But here's your pixels that you're building up. Now we're going to start to structure this out so that we can mathematically make sense on our campaigns and not lose a ton of money doing this. So what we want to do is we want to structure our campaigns in such a way that we can be logical about how we're divvying up audiences and how we're testing products and how we're building up our pixels and why this is going to be so useful for you. And remember, this fits everything. This is not just about e-commerce. Like you can do this. I can do an add to cart, you know what I'm saying, on my digital product. I can do an initiate checkout on my checkout forms, my product. I can do a purchase pixel on my product. I can do email marketing. I can do discounting and share techniques on my software. It doesn't have to be in e-commerce. I'm teaching you what core internet marketing, media buying strategies so that you can do this whatever business model you want to get into. Now over here, okay, we have our business manager account. Okay, this is our main business manager. All right, this has our users in it. This has our fan pages in it. This has our credit cards in it. It has everything that we need to advertise on Facebook. All right, so the way that I structure this out is I have one ad account. So I have my one fan page right here. This is my fan page. And then I have it to my one ad account. And I have my credit card mapped to this one ad account. Okay. Now I do it this way, but you could have your one credit card here mapped to the same different ad accounts as well. Just be careful though, because if one ad account gets banned with that credit card, it may mess up these ad accounts. Just giving you some heads up. But if you're following Facebook's policies and you're doing really e-commerce and SaaS stuff, they really like that. So they're not going to really do that. But I've heard nightmares, and I went through nightmares myself, losing accounts and business managers. But that's not the scope of this call. Maybe I'll do another training on it. But basically, we just want to understand the structure. So, like, say this fan page is for nurses. Okay, we're doing nurse designs. Okay, or we maybe group an audience together. Maybe this is a dog page, but we have different breeds. We have Labradors, we have Shepherds, we have whatever. Okay, so over here is the ad account. Now, inside your ad account, you're going to have a campaign. Your campaign, think of it as a house. It's a house. All right. This is going to be your main house where you're going to start driving traffic to your GrooveCart store. Okay. Now, every campaign is going to have something called an ad set. Okay. So this is ad set. So your ad set is your vehicle. Okay. This is your car. This ad set is going to hold a specific audience that you're testing with. So your car, your vehicle, think about every audience as a different car. Maybe you have a Hyundai over here, okay? Maybe you have a Benz over here. Maybe you have a Kia over here. Maybe you got a whatever, okay? So the way that you structure these things out is that each ad set is going to have a different audience in it. Okay, you're going to do maybe 3 to 4 different audiences, however your budget is. And I recommend $5 a day per ad set, and you let it run for $3 a day. Okay, so that's $5. So if we're doing, okay, let's just do this. So if we're doing 5 ad sets, okay, all different audiences. It's $5 a day, so that's $15 a day. 15 times 3 is $45 you're going to spend. You're going to spend $45 on your data, okay, to over a 3-day period. And you may not make any sales. You may just lose that $45 immediately, but you need to be cool with that because you're prospecting right now. But what you're not wasting is you're not wasting your view content. You're building this pixel up. You're not wasting your add to carts. You may be getting some of those. So you're paying to build your data up. And then once you build your data up to a really good spot, you'll be able to use these pixels to get you sales. Like you'll tell Facebook, I want more people that add the cart. I want more people that purchase. Okay. You do your conversion ads. All right. And that's what you're doing. So I set these up. From the start, okay, my bad, but from the start, I set these up as conversion campaigns for my purchase pixel, even if I don't have any purchases. I'm starting from scratch. The reason I'm telling Facebook, this is my most important pixel. I want you to go into your database, find me people that usually purchase things, get them to my website, okay, and that's the goal. So don't be afraid if you have no purchase data in your pixel. You want to go after that anyway. All right. And I'm going to teach you some tricks after this, but the structure is very important. Now, say that, this audience is winning. You're making sales off this audience. This one, okay, you're getting some add to carts with. You're not really making any money with, okay? These ones failed, okay, after 3 days. So we're going to dead these audiences. We cut them off. So what do we do with these? All right. So it goes back to the strategy of looking at conversions. How many people did I get to my website? How many people purchased? How much money did I spend on that? And my negative ROI. We call this ROAS, ROAS. So there's a column in Facebook that reports return on ad set, which means that how much is that ad set actually making you? So we like to see at least a 1 or 2x. So if I'm paying $100, I like to see $100 back. If I'm paying $150, I like to see $200, $150. Okay, keep that kind of mindset. But in the beginning, you're testing stuff, so you don't know if you're going to convert. And then that's where that other strategy I showed you. Look at your comments, your likes, your shares, your tags, your pricing, and really start to understand. Okay, and this is where this all plays together. All right, and look, it may sound like a lot right now, and you may be like, holy shit, there's a lot of stuff to do. But once you start doing this and you do it on a daily basis and you get through it, this is going to become so easy for you. You're going to be able to just look at an ad and know it's not going to work in the first place before you even run it. You could just look at it and be like, this is not going to work. Okay, and then your targeting becomes so easy that it's an afterthought. Like now you just know how to target without even thinking about it. And you're prospecting, you're building your data up. But most people, they give up. They literally give up before they even get to this part, which makes people, frustrated and not successful. And that could be you. All right. There's times I wanted to give up. I've lost a lot of money advertising where I didn't even make a return on investment. That's just the game it is. There's really nothing else about it. So you have to have, enough, skin in the game to be able to deal with some of the losses. But if you follow things like this, you'll have a good strategy. All right. So now once your pixels are all built up, your purchase pixels, your initiate checkout pixels, your add to cart pixels, and your view content pixels, what we're going to start to do is we're going to make another campaign. Okay. And our campaign is going to hold our view content as the audience. It's going to hold the ICE and initiate checkout. It's going to hold the purchase as the audience. Okay. We're going to actually target that directly. All right. And we're going to start to build up even more minute data in these pixels because it's an evergreen looping cycle. You're looping data to these pixels that are getting stronger and stronger and stronger. All right. And then what you're going to do is you're going to set up another campaign. Okay. And you're going to do view content LLA. Okay. So you're going to do a 1% audience. Okay. On your view content pixel. You're going to do the same thing for your initiate checkout pixel. You're going to do the same thing for your purchase pixel in another campaign. And guess where these are going to, guys? These are going to your winning product. So once you find a winning product, okay, make these different campaigns with these pixels and send them to your winning product. All right. Now, why am I telling you to do audience testing first? Because this is how it works. All right. Let's follow the structure. We have the campaign. We have 5 different audiences. Okay. We have 1 ad. This is your product ad, 1. So you're taking these 5 audiences and you're putting it to this 1 ad. That's all you're doing at the first. So your campaign is your house. Your ad sets is your audience. You're trying to sell this 1 product. Well, this audience over here won. So this audience is doing good. You're killing the losers. You're keeping the winners in this campaign. But now you're taking the post ID, okay, the post ID of this campaign, and you're duplicating it. So now your view content, your IR, your IC, your purchases, all going back to that 1 campaign, making you more money. So you're paying attention to your conversions. You're adding new one-click upsells in the back. Okay, you're doing email marketing now to these people that bought. You're building your pixel structure. Now you're net positive. You're not scared no more. And a lot of people don't get to that point. They just don't, they rush it and they don't utilize the data properly. Okay, so can you do this FB ad strategy with local business? Yes, this works for local business as well, Eric. This is a lead generation strategy by itself. I do this every single day for just leads. I don't care if I spend $5,000 on leads and not make 1 penny back, because I know every lead to me, okay, is worth about $1.80 to $2.24 in my business, because I know my average order value and I know my lifetime value across my subscriber base. So if I know that for my business, I'm not scared to spend money, because I'll minimally do $10,000 on that $5,000 that I spent. But if you're brand new and you don't got these type of things in place, you're going to have to start from scratch. And I'm teaching a strategy of starting from scratch. This can be done with a brand new fan page. This can be done with a brand new website. This can be done with brand new pixels. And you can start to do this with no list. Nobody even knows you. All right, so more information on how to do the lead stuff. Yeah, I could probably get into that. I mean, I'm here for like 2 hours, so I can get into some lead generation stuff. All right, so before I go into, does everybody get this? Everybody get this? Put like yes or no. Am I confusing people? But I don't have 8 hours here today to train this, so I'm trying to do this as best as humanly possible, how I would train my employees on kind of understanding this type of stuff. All right, awesome. All right, so we're gonna move on here, okay? And I made it very pretty board on this one, so I'm gonna not lose it. All right, so let me go over here. All right, so let's go through some lead generation tactics, because I know a lot of people out there that maybe be consultants. They are they maybe be consultants. You're definitely confusing people. Travis likes to bust my chops all the time. Like, he comes on and busts my chops, this kid. And you're like 3 o'clock in the morning for you, bro. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning over there for this dude. All right, so let's go some lead generation strategies. Okay, so lead generation strategies more or less are it's not very different than e-commerce, but you're not driving people to a product page. You're driving people to a lander, and then your course. I wake up early for Ricky's show. Oh, Travis, I love you, bro. You're a freaking funny dude. Anyway, all right. So let me go over here. So look, at this point, we're looking at our cost per lead. That's our strongest metric, and we're looking also at our click-through rate, and we're also looking at our cost per click. Okay, that is pretty much your 3 main metrics when you're doing lead generation on Facebook, and you're basically looking to see how much is a lead actually costing me. I'm not going to get into conversions on this one because I really just explained it, but I'm just telling you the strategy is different because this fits affiliate marketing. This fits lead generation for services. This fits coaches and stuff like that. This fits like speaking, getting speaking engagements. This fits a lot of stuff, right? So at this point, you're going to have your GroovePages, okay, lander, okay? And you're going to have maybe your video, your nice headline. You're going to have your call to action button, okay, that pops up with a lead generation box, okay? Put their email in, blah, 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 all right? And that's what you're driving people to. At this point, okay, you're not looking to make sales immediately. You're looking to scale leads because you have a back-end process that consists of maybe a VSL, maybe it's an affiliate offer, okay, affiliate offer. Maybe it's an application for people to fill out. okay, after, whatever. All right. So this could be whatever. I'm not going to go deep into that, okay, because I could be here for another hour just explaining about strategies for that. But basically, what I look for is I look to drop my lead cost as much as possible, my CPL. So I know, okay, from doing so many webinars, all right, that if I have a $997 product that will convert at 6 to 8%, okay, and I can get my cost per lead at $6 and below, I am minimally going to do a 2x on the money, okay, all the time. I've proven that for years. So you got to get to the point where you understand this, all right? And that's why I was speaking numbers in the first place, understanding your conversions. The more you pay attention to learning your metrics, the better of an advertiser you will be, all right? So now you also want to look at your click-through rate, because in this case, you're not going to be able to tell if you may have the best landing page in the world, but your targeting pretty much sucks for it, so your CTR is going to be low. So one thing I know, and this works for every model, if your cost per click is high, so your cost per click is costing you, $1, $2 cost per click, that means your click-through rate is going to be low. So that means you're paying a lot more for clicks than you should be, which is making your lead costs higher. So if you pay attention to your targeting and your conversions here, your CTR, I like to see anywhere from like 2 to 3% and above for lead campaigns. I like to see my CPC under $1. Okay, I don't like paying more than $1 for a damn click. And I like to see my CPL anywhere from $2 to $6, depending on what kind of source of traffic that I'm targeting. Okay, because there's different traffic inventory on Facebook that you can target, and they're going to cost you different things. And I've taught this to my high ticket students and stuff like that. And it can get very, very intricate. But if you're going after US traffic, you're going to pay a premium. If you're going after worldwide traffic, you're going to pay cheap, but the quality of traffic is lower. If you're going to pay tier 1 traffic, which I call like tier 1 buying countries like Australia, the Netherlands, Germany, France, stuff like that, UK, Canada. Okay, you're going to still pay a premium, but not as expensive as the US traffic is in such cases. All right, so you want to look at your CPL. And then when you say you're paying like $3 a lead here, okay, this is when you need to, basically, hey, what up, Travis? Wow, it's really that early for you, huh?
Yo, check it out. I got the sunrise right behind us.
Yeah, Travis just recently moved to Hawaii, man. So I mean, like that's amazing, bro. How you doing over there, bro? Doing good?
I'm good. Yeah, I'm still waking up on East Coast time, so I'm up every morning at like 4:30.
You're an early bird, bro. I'm struggling at like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock to get up. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, but I also get to bed like I don't think I'm awake at 10 ever. So like I'm in bed early.
No, I started doing the same thing. I was going to bed like 8, 9, sorry, 9, 10 o'clock, bro. I've been waking up about 6 and 7. But
yeah,
when I was a developer, I was up till 7 o'clock in the morning developing this shit.
Yeah. No, you got. I think sleep is huge. Sleep's a big part of this game. But yeah, we own a condo down south. So today I have I do a weekly training every Friday, and then so I have that, which is a free training. All of you guys, obviously, who are here, you can watch the replay. But I do that and at 8, and then after that, I have my Groove training later today, which is going to be pretty dope. But we're going to go work on this condo and
you want Travis. You want to get on Travis's stuff. Listen. Let me tell you something. Me and Travis have been working together for a long time, and when we both get on a webinar, or he gets on a webinar, or he provides value, oh my god, he'll knock you off your chair. And that's when we vibe good together, Travis. I'm glad you're on, bro. Travis, owner of Chatmatic. Okay. I remember when he first started the software back in 2016, and it's grown so much. And I'm so proud of the kid for putting his time and effort into it. It's a very amazing tool that you can use for e-commerce, lead generation. I mean, there's 90 billion people on Messenger. Okay, there's an audience right there.
Big. And actually, that's one of the reasons I wanted to come on. I was thinking about it. I'm like, man, I saw a lot of people asking, like, how do we do e-commerce with, e-commerce and Slingly with Chatmatic? How do we do e-commerce in Messenger? And I'm telling you, it's
there's so much that you guys can do. Actually, a majority of the money that I've seen flow through Chatmatic, as far as like our users making the most money, most of it comes from an e-commerce space. And a great example is we just posted a video in our Chatmatic group. So for all of you guys who are here, the one video I would suggest that you start with if you're in the e-commerce space is I just posted a video with this guy. His name's Dov, and it is a testimonial video with him, and he did like, I want to say he added like $60,000 to this store in the last 90 days, all from just using Messenger and like 2 different ads. And I think, you know, especially with print on demand, one of the things that I think is super cool is, you know, Messenger is all about personalization, and print on demand is all about personalization. And so
it is. And we're building a lot of that into different carts right now, Travis. Like, we got the jewelry going. We're passing it back.
Show one of those mugs. I want to give you everybody an example of like what I would do in Messenger, like any of these, right? So Mama Drama, okay? So you could come up with a questionnaire for these mugs that are all related to moms, and like you have a search feature, because so can you search like dad, or can you search like a qualification feature? Yeah. So, all right, so you've got here like nurse dad. Yep. And so what you could do is like create a sequence where you run an ad that basically says, you know, well, first let's do this, right? Like Ricky was just talking about building your pixel and understanding audiences. And what I would do is, you know, I would look for these like subcategory of dads. So let's say, for instance, you can actually advertise to people on Facebook who have a birthday coming up. You can advertise on Facebook to somebody who's got an anniversary coming up. You can advertise to somebody on Facebook who has kids. So these qualifications standards will dictate the sequence that you run on chat, like in your Chatmatic ad. So what's really cool is like let's think about it with like you know, a nurse dad mug. You can target those people. And that's one of the reasons, by the way, that the designs that I know Ricky puts into Slingly, they come based on what audiences you can actually target on Facebook. And I know that's what he's showing you guys now, is if you look at some of the browsing and demographic and behavioral data from Facebook.
It's amazing. You could do anniversaries. You could do like, you could do travel, you could do soccer, you could do moms, you could do
okay, so I'm gonna tell you guys, one targeting aspect on Facebook that I knew about that businesses don't, that made me like $10,000 in a month by selling this. Like, check this out. This is really cool. There's an option on Facebook to advertise to somebody who has a birthday coming up. So if you go up top, just search birthday. You don't even have to do that hard part. Just search birthday, and it'll actually, it should bring them up. So if you scroll down, it should.
Look, birthday in January, birthday in August.
If you keep scrolling down, I think there's one that says like birthday in 30 days, 60 days. There is another option for it. You might just have to find it. But here's what I did. I went to restaurants and I said, look, I can help you get more people in your restaurant at bigger parties. So not just more people. And so if you do
you gotta mess with it a little bit. You gotta mess with it a little bit.
Yeah, it's in one of the drop down options, but you just have to find it. But so I said I can find people who will come to your restaurant, and they'll come with bigger parties, because that's what you want, right? Like, you go to these restaurants that have beer, upcoming birthday. Yep. And you can also do birthday month, right? So in October, you can market to everybody who's November, right? And then what you can do, and this is really cool, is you can you build that up a little bit, and then you can advertise to friends of those people. But what I would do is, you know, you advertise people who have a birthday coming up next month, and you say, look, you know, we found the perfect gift for you. And what you could actually do, and this is crazy, and I don't know anybody who's really doing this, but you can put together a little quiz in Messenger that then at the end shows them one of these mugs, or shows them a shirt, or shows them the pillow, or shows them all of them in a little carousel that says, you know, this would be perfect for you. So you might say like, okay, what's your profession? Oh, I'm are you a nurse? Okay, yeah. Are you this? Are you that? Do you have a sense of humor? Like, rate your sense of humor on a 1 to 5. and then you could show like a funny one and all of that, right? So that's why e-commerce, that's why Messenger with e-commerce is so special, because Messenger is all about personalization to the user, and you can create these in-depth, amazing quizzes, and you can do it in like 5 or 10 minutes. Which
it's amazing. And with that, Matt, you can actually reply back to people that post on your ad.
Yep.
So with that, you see the most important thing with Messenger, and I attribute it to Travis teaching me a lot of this stuff through the years. And that's one of the reasons I was using Chatmatic in the beginning, was that I was like, oh crap. So anybody that posts on my ad, I can immediately send a messenger to and get them into a sequence in Messenger to give them like quizzes and buttons and websites to click on. And that's where the real stupid power comes from. Now, of course, here it got bigger and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
One of the things that you were mentioning just before was like, under people understanding, and I think there's a really interesting way to summarize this, but you were talking about, knowing your lead value, knowing your lifetime value of a lead.
Yeah.
And here's what I want you guys to understand. Basically what he said was he's willing to lose money now and in the short term because he knows he's going to make money in the long term.
Exactly.
My translation for that is, if you generate leads, you can make money. Even in losing money generating leads, you can make money over time, right? So what we do is we focus on sending everybody into Messenger, because everybody you send into Messenger is a lead.
Pretty much.
And so all this stuff is like amazing, and we've been working with a couple of people in the e-commerce space talking about this personalization of the gifts, and it's absolutely incredible what can be done and how you can show this kind of stuff to people. And like right now, here's a great example for an ad, and I don't know where you guys stand on this, but I guarantee you that design that you have right there, if you change that red line to a blue line, and it looks like back the blue thing, I guarantee you could run an ad that says, show your support. And on the back, it could even say back the blue. You could run that as an ad, and I guarantee you'd get tons of comments. You would sell a ton of necklaces, and they're all print on demand. They're all, done for you. Like right there, that's another one that's perfect.
And you can make these, guys. You can make these. We give you the templates and the mock-ups, okay?
Yep.
So if you want to hire a designer, like, we have our product creation tool, okay? So, like, we go to our regular print catalog, our product creation tools, right? And Travis, we got to get our minds together again, bro, and see how we can do this Chatmatic stuff with Slingly. So
what I think we could honestly do, man, is every design, like attach it to somebody's account and then pull in the images from their design and actually create a what I would call a widget in the builder, where they can actually make a carousel or a card and then pull data dynamically in from Slingly based on like certain categories.
Like,
so necklaces. Here's 7 necklaces.
I mean, so what we're doing is, with our manufacturers, like, Shine On is one of our manufacturers, right? And we're integrated through APIs. We're talking about how we can start now passing over our personalization data. Okay, because before you weren't able to. Now in the API, you're able to. So now what we're doing is that if you're selling on GrooveCart, you're selling, say, on Etsy and platforms like that, they allow personalization to be passed through. We at Slingly could take the order for you, send it to the manufacturer, they'll personalize it and ship it out to your customer, and you just cut the bread. Okay, that's what it's about. And if you listen to what Travis is speaking about with messenger marketing, I've seen, I'm not even joking, 1,000, 2,000 ROI. Okay, return on ad spend in Messenger for digital products. I haven't did too much e-commerce with Messenger per se, because I build my software, but I know people that I've trained on it, and Travis did, that just get retarded amounts of ROI with it. So like,
the ROI is crazy.
It's stupid
from e-commerce, especially when you guys think about it. Like, again, don't even think about the initial return on investment. Like, I don't even want to talk about the return on investment you'll get on day one, right? You will get good ROI, but if you think about, like, okay, now let's say everybody you drive traffic to, here's the situation that I use to sell Messenger all day long. Let's imagine that you have a store and you spend a bunch of money driving traffic to that store, and nobody's buying, right? You're not got the right product, nobody's buying. Now, at the end, you know what you have? You have nothing. Like, you decide, okay, no, this wasn't for me. You have nothing to show for it. You have a little bit of pixel activity on your Facebook pixel. Now, let's flip the script. What if instead of sending everybody to your store, you sent everybody to Messenger and showed them the same products in Messenger, but you sent them into Messenger. Now nobody buys, but you've got 1,000 subscribers. Now Black Friday hits, and now you do a promotion to them on Black Friday, and guess what? Now you get 5, 10, 15, 20 sales because you're able to reach out to them directly into Messenger to show them these new products. And I mean, I love the mock-up pictures. Is that from is that Shine On?
Yeah, that's Shine On, brother. We're integrated directly to that API, and we create real quality Shine On mock-ups.
So you know what's actually coming, what I was working on with Shine On through their API, and as soon as we get this new builder sort of tweaked out a bit, everybody who comes into Messenger, we automatically get their first name, their last name, and their profile image. So as soon as somebody comes into Messenger, imagine this, and this is what I think is super cool with personalization. Let's imagine, and we actually just built this into our backend. So let's say you have an anniversary coming up. That's another targetable option on Facebook. You can actually target somebody who has an anniversary coming up. So what you do is you target men who have an anniversary coming up, and you say, hey, I've got the perfect gift for your loved one, right? And what you do is you ask the person, can you upload a picture from your phone of your significant other? When they do that, Chatmatic can save that picture, instantly send it over to Shine On or to Slingly, and then Slingly renders a picture of that item with the loved one's picture on it. And it would send that back to Chatmatic, and we would be able to literally show them in a chat, hey, this is like all of our items with your loved one's picture on it. So now the girl can get a picture, or a couple, and it would actually have the picture in it. So we're working on that for like a probably early Q1, Q2 type of thing. But the ability to literally send personalized information through Messenger and to build these carousels, like, it's pretty incredible.
Yeah, guys. So I just found the bug because I had my guys working on the Groove Cart stuff because we made updates, and it looks like it's not pulling my Groove Cart store, which blows. Oh, there it is. That was it. Okay. Sorry, guys. I was like, so sometimes I'm doing this stuff live, bugs happen. It was the load speed too. But anyway, Groove Stores, my demo, Slingly, here's my bracelet. This is the base cost shipped out. That includes the shipping. So you're going to see your prices and stuff like that. And, the manager suggested retail price is that. Okay, so you'll make a healthy margin, or you can like do some cool marketing with it. You can even sell it for like $49, $95. All right. And then you just basically click one button. And now this is getting put up to your Groove Cart store, ready to sell. Now, I know Chatmatic's in the workings. We're making it work tightly with Groove Digital products. So you're going to see some Messenger integrations there too as well. Me and you, Travis, got to get together and figure out how we can make Slingly work even more integrated into Messenger, because this is all coming together, bro. I mean, do you understand something? When Mike got me on, he wanted me to talk about history, my past, how I came up. And Travis, you have the same kind of history, bro. You've been through a lot of rough shit, and you came up to be a really incredible marketer. I met him back in 2009, and he was this kid full of ideas. It was great to see where we come now. And this has all been growing. Like, Groove stuff's been growing, Slingly stuff's been growing, Chatmatic's been growing, and the market's getting huge. I mean, it's suggested by 2021, there's going to be over, I think it was $2.1 trillion or some crazy dollar amount in online e-commerce just in the US alone.
What I think is crazy about that too is since the start of COVID, I was seeing this stat that in the last 10 years, the amount that e-commerce has grown, which is amazing. Yeah. We actually doubled that so literally all of the growth in the last 10 years, we doubled it since the start of COVID. That's how much people are now going online. And it's something like 65% of shoppers say that they're going to shop online for Black Friday. So having your e-commerce game on point, I think, for me, like I look at it and I say, man, if that's the direction that you're going to go, the thing that, makes me happy about what we're doing at Chatmatic is this, like, if you send all of your traffic into a Messenger first, you get that Messenger subscriber, you grab an email. Now you have the ability to start to control your own traffic. And the thing that keeps Ricky and I online is the fact that we can control our own traffic. Yes, running ads and running ads profitably is a big thing. But what's so funny is I would say 70% of my campaigns that I run on Facebook are not profitable, but they generate leads for me. They build my audience, and I know that in long term, I'm going to make money off these people.
Yeah, my net's going slow because something's lagging right here. But like usually this is very, very fast. It could just be
because you have 100 tabs open.
Yeah, 100 tabs open. I got StreamYard going. We got Travis on. I'm recording this at the same time.
I do tend to slow things down.
Nah, bro. I see you on stage, bro, and I seen you in crowds, bro. You're a fast dude like me, bro.
I can't wait to be able to go on a stage again and like actually see real people.
Me neither. I mean, I had so much fun with that. You know, when I was speaking at Groove. Did you speak at GrooveCon Live? Were you there?
I was there.
Yeah, you were there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Groove Live. There's just some issues going on right now. Just give it some time.
So I'll tell you guys a little bit more, like some of the ideas, especially for shirts and things like that. I think there's a technique that I call my quick launch formula. Where essentially what you can do is you've got all these cool designs. Slingly gives you a bunch of really cool designs. It makes it easy to be able to push it to a store. And what I think is a great option is one of our users did this, and I'll tell you a little story about it because I don't like to teach things that haven't happened, and this has happened for e-commerce stores like crazy. So it's happened for print on demand jewelry, but the story that I'm going to give you is an oddball one. Because the more odd the niche, the more money you can make. I think like the more like passionate somebody is. So I think you guys all know what pagans are, like a paganism. It's like a form of a religion. Well, they have all these like crazy color schemes, and they're like all into the psychedelic stuff, and they're into like I don't know, the Shebas and these goddesses of things. I don't know what they are, but there's a guy who joined Chatmatic, and he was like, you know, I'm going to launch this store. He's got a fan page where he just posts pictures that these people associate with. And he's like, I'm going to launch a store. I don't have the store yet. So I want you to pay attention. He did not have the store yet. That's important because a lot of you guys are sitting there going, Travis, what's the best way to build this business without having all this stuff done? So what he did was he took the pictures from, like, let's say you get that picture of that shirt. He made a little mock-up image that was, you know, a big square image. And on it, he said, we're giving away we're launching our store. We're giving away $200, $250. And he posted that on his fan page. And he said, all you have to do to win is comment. When they commented, they got a message from Chatmatic that then made them a subscriber. And then he sent them over to an early bird page where they could actually purchase things ahead of time for like 15% off. So it took a little bit of work ahead of time, right? But not too much. He spent $150 promoting this to his audience. All he did was said, run this as an ad to everybody who likes my fan page. And he did something, I want to say he did like $16,000 in 4 days off of $150, generated 2,000 subscribers, 2,400 messenger subscribers, or it was 4,800 messenger subscribers, 1,500 or 2,500 email subscribers. And so now he built a list, launched his store, got sales without having the full store ready. He had one single page with all of his items discounted by 15 or 20%. And he did a massive giveaway. He gave one person $250. And so what I think is great, and I tell that story to remind you guys of this, like when Ricky was showing his stuff before, you could see what your margin was. And so if you know what your margin is, right, you know what your margin is, you could say, I'm going to give away 10 items. Now, in theory, you might be thinking, well, I sell these items for $55, so that's $550, but your cost is only $200, right? So you're doing a giveaway. It seems like a $550 giveaway, but it's actually only $200. So now that's another way of like, what I like to do is leverage my money, right? So you know, you can either spend way more on ads, or you can spend a little bit less on ads running a contest that has some virality to it and leverage that money in, you know, your own product. So now you're buying more stuff. And that actually allows you to do things like, you know, actually get sales moving, generate subscribers. So now next month you have And like that defund the media shirt, like that's a super simple design, but I guarantee you stuff like that goes viral. And so you could easily be like, hey guys, if we launch this shirt at cost, how many of you guys would grab it, right? So you do a 24-hour only, we're going to launch this at cost. Everybody who wants it, just, you know, comment below. Then they comment and you send them a link with Chatmatic that runs them through a sequence, makes them a subscriber. You've got their email, you've got their messenger, and they are going to go buy this defund the media shirt. And there's really cool things you can do in Messenger to like get them to share that content. But it's the reason I kind of ramble some of those things off is because I want the biggest service that we can give you guys is we've provided these tools that you guys can use, but it's going to take some time of you guys going in and playing with your own ideas. Like, what can I do? Learn the platform. So learn Facebook. Learn the platform, meaning Slingly and Chatmatic, right? Just go through and play around with each one of them. The more targeting options you learn, the more you know you can do. The more designs you have, the more you can sell. The more automations you're familiar with making, the more you can actually do. Once you've learned those 3 platforms, and you get your store built on Groove, and so right, you're moving. There's so much you can do, but while you're building, you can go into Chatmatic, start generating leads, start generating sales. And then you're actually building the momentum to have this store. And I think it's so funny because that's what 99% of big companies do is they pre-launch, they Kickstarter, right? Like people are making millions of dollars on Kickstarter and they don't even deliver the product for 3 to 5 years.
I know, this is insane, right?
Dude, I bought a coffee maker from Kickstarter 3.5 years ago.
You don't got it yet?
I still don't have it. And when I email them, listen to this. This is the funniest thing. When I email them, this is how you do not do customer support. I email them and I'm like, hey, you guys said that they were supposed to be shipping Christmas of 2016, that year. Still not shipped. And what they do when they come back is, oh, we totally understand. We'll refund all of your money if you want that. We understand that not everybody has what it takes to be a backer. And I remember thinking, really?
But not everybody has what it takes.
Not everybody has what it takes to give you $700 for 3.5 years interest free.
Dude, that's probably because the product freaking flopped, dude.
Well, so we're actually starting to see the first round of shipments going out, and the product,
really?
like we haven't gotten it yet, but they're showing all the pictures, and everybody's like, "This is amazing," and like it's got some features that are pretty incredible. You can it all pre-built, like actually. Onyx and Gall just posted. You seen those videos he posts where he like makes the coffee and everything? He uses like a $4,000 coffee maker, and this one is $700, and we'll do all the same stuff.
That's great. Send me the link. I'll buy the $700 one.
yeah, exactly. You might have to wait 4 years for it, but it might be worth it.
But yeah, guys, I mean, look, there's so many unlimited possibilities when you wrap your head around the marketing strategy and then get used to the traffic generation. And if you follow guys like me and Travis, you're going to learn the strategy to really sell. And that's the most important thing. Products become easy to sell once you understand the strategy to sell the products. And I know it can be a lot of, it can be bogged down. I mean, so overwhelming sometimes when you're like thinking about what Travis is saying with Messenger or just driving traffic in general from Facebook over to your website and services and then back-end conversions and stuff. I know it can be overwhelming, but that's the part of internet marketing. You got to break everything down, step by step. And if you want to just do Chatmatic Messenger marketing, don't worry about doing Facebook ad traffic yet. Learn that. Learn how to sell mugs, hats, hoodies, everything else, your services in Messenger first. Become an expert at it. And then once you're an expert at doing it, stuff like that, then you can move over. Now, I'm going to tell you this much. Chatmatic gives you all the tools that you need to become an expert at Messenger marketing. Okay, so he shortcuts your success if you had to do this, say, with ManyChat or other platforms that are a little bit more confusing, okay, and basically, and get that up from the ground up, you can connect to your Chatmatic account. And there's some powerful, powerful features in there. We have ran webinar registrations through Chatmatic, advanced kind of sequences through Chatmatic for all walks of different marketing. So with the e-commerce and personalization and things that are coming in the future, it just basically makes this unlimited. And then, like I said, with Slingly, you can come over here and you can upload your own designs. You can create, you know, all different types of apparel. You can create all different types of jewelry. You can create mugs. You can create shoes, socks, flip-flops. You can create bags. You can create pillowcases. Like, you can do so much stuff that you can do. Okay.
The one thing I would suggest even in that, and I think it's insane that the software can do that. One thing that I would suggest for all of you guys who are watching is don't feel like you have to create the mug, the pillowcase, the pillow, find, again, like Dee just made a good point that I think is interesting. And she said, you know, thank you both. You're teaching me to think like a marketer. And when just because a software has the ability to do something, so you can make all this stuff, right, doesn't mean that you have to. What it means is when you find out as a marketer, oh, you know what, my audience would like the pillowcase. Okay, now I'll go with that.
Exactly.
But start with something. Start with a piece of jewelry, and don't let yourself get overwhelmed with, well, now I've got to make the pillowcase, the shirt, but now I've got to change the design for the shirt because it doesn't have the same, you know, height and width and all this. So change based on what you're seeing in the market.
Travis, is the good thing in the Slingly is we thought about this already. Our best sellers right now are black unisex shirts, black mugs, and our jewelry. That's the best sellers. Our best upsellers, okay, are black hoodies. Okay, some reason they always just convert. Okay, so now if you come over here and
I would not buy a hoodie. I live in Hawaii.
You
so
want
I would not be that upsell.
But I wouldn't be you know, targeting probably Hawaii. But I probably would with US targeting. Anyway.
See, there you go. So you got to think like a marketer. You might target me with a tank top.
Yeah, I could. I mean, if I want to, but usually I'm just doing US broad, and then I'm going into the travel. So anyway, so now look at this, Travis, okay? Maybe you weren't aware of this. So you have a unisex shirt, you can edit this, okay? You can put whatever colors, but just stick with black. Now say I want to make a hoodie. I can do that. I can just add it like this, and I can make a hoodie, right? Say I want to make, okay, I don't know, I can make a zipper hoodie with this. I can add that. Now you don't have to worry about uploading this all to your store. In our asset view, you can see, I'll show you in a minute, but you can basically upload one by one. And you can make upsell structures with this. You can have your unisex shirt, okay, with the same design, okay, on the front. You can have your hoodie as the upsell, or you can even go into you can even come over here after you're done making apparel. You can come down here and you can make a mug. And then what you want to do is you upload your images over here. It creates all your variations just like this. And then you'll have your hoodie, you'll have your unisex shirt, and you'll have your zipper hoodie. So just to illustrate what that looks like, okay, because my net's going slow. If we come over here into our admin, we have our print on demand admin where I made this shirt yesterday on the demo. So let's go into this. Okay, let's go into this shirt. And you can see what we made here. Okay, so we made our shirt. Okay, we have our hoodie as well. You're not going to see it here because this is the main product gets uploaded on the front. We have our product details. We have our ads already made for us. And now if we go over here to our print on demand catalog, this is our print on demand catalog. We can come over here now, and this is the shirt. But like they show you, if you click the view button right here, this is our catalog view, and it's going to show you that we have this. Okay, over here we have our images, and these are the variations that are made. Now, naturally, the way, look how many variations is made for you. This made everything that I did yesterday. So when you click upload to your GrooveCart store, it's going to upload all this stuff. Okay, so it's going to take a little bit of time. You got to give it a sec, but you can upload this stuff. And I know with jewelry in the group view, this may work a little bit differently. We still constantly keep on adding more features to Slingly. So in the jewelry view, you can add one by one by one by one. And this, when we made it grouped together, it'll upload it all at once. So you have all these different options. Just to illustrate this, I'm not sure if our GrooveCart's back up. For some reason, it wasn't loading. I was talking to the developers to see why. I won't be able to do the demo on GrooveCart if this doesn't load. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, this saves you time and money because what happened is that as you're uploading this stuff, it's putting in, I don't even know the hell the tab went, but it's putting in all your variations, it's putting in all your colors, it's putting in all your sizes, it puts up all the store mockups, and it gets you ready to sell on GrooveCart in a matter of minutes. And then after it's up on your store ready to sell, your job from here is to think like a marketer. How do I use Chatmatic to sell this? How do I use Facebook ads to sell this properly? How do I think about my metrics? How do I think about my, about my targeting? And I gave a lot of information on this 2-hour call about how to think that way. So I hope this resonates with everybody and that, you're getting some really good value, from me and Travis here. You know what I'm saying?
Love it. Yeah, I think I think the biggest thing that everybody should take away is keep it simple, get something moving. And I mean, yeah, like that. What's cool is I think with the software, like what you're showing is people a lot of times will stop because they don't see how they can scale. Like they don't see in their mind, like, oh, how am I going to make more products? How am I going to make different products? It's pretty clear that you can make as many things as you would need to here. So it's more like all of you guys should be focused on, okay, I'll make the bare minimum that I can get going now, start my store, have that background. But then you choose real game plans, and with the game plan, you start things moving. And so keep a simple game plan and go from there. And I would just tell you guys this, like my last little piece, and I'll hop off and let Ricky finish here. But, I was showing the sunrise because I think it's crazy. Like, the internet, this random idea on the internet is what has allowed me to sell all my stuff and move to a place where I can see the sunrise in Hawaii. And like, all you guys have to understand, it didn't happen for me overnight. It didn't happen on my first try. And it's not been incredibly simple. It's not completely stress-free. It's just that we get to choose, we get to choose the stress, and it's not somebody else giving me that stress. And it does allow you to make decisions on your own. And I think what's great about that is, that's the cookie at the end of this rope for a lot of you guys. It's like, oh man, I'd love to be able to get there. Or I'd love to be able to scale up to the point where it's automated. All of this stuff is possible. You just got to keep moving, and you got to get that first game plan. Eric asked, what time is my training today? It's actually at, I believe it's from 5 to 7 Eastern time. And I'm going to be covering 12 different ways to get traffic to any offer in Messenger, basically. So 6 free ways, 6 paid ways. So I will see all you guys there. Ricky, take it easy, man. I'll head out. But,
I'm going to let you do your segment tonight, but maybe I can hop on for a little bit on the end. You know what I'm saying? Just hop on. We can talk some shit. Yeah,
I'll be there 5 to 7 p.m. Eastern. So just hop on maybe around like 6:15, and we'll cut it up.
All right, bro. Sounds good, man. Yo, enjoy your day, bro. I'll see you then, bro.
See ya.
All right, peace. Travis is the bomb, bro. I really love that kid, man. He's so super smart. Like he's very intelligent, dude. He really understands core internet marketing and core traffic generation. And he really is one person I can say who has truly mastered messenger marketing. I don't know too many people out there. They say they're bot experts and they can integrate bots and stuff like that, which is great and all. Okay, if you're an integration specialist, I'm not knocking your hustle, but Travis is one guy that really just gets it, just like from a core standpoint. So you definitely want to be on his training. Yeah, it's 7. I think he said 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll try to hop on around 6:15 because I want to let him do his segment too as well, and uninterrupted. So basically, guys, we're coming on about 2 hours here. Do you got any kind of questions? I apologize, but GrooveCart seems to be having some issues. It must be that they're getting a lot of traffic right now. So I'm working with the developers in my channel to see if we can get that fixed. However, I'm glad to stay here and answer a few questions if you guys got, okay? But Slingly makes it really simple to upload products like that. You know what I'm saying? Just right to your GrooveCart store. Yeah, these are not even clicking, so something's wrong. But basically, we have socks, we got flip flops, we got unisex shirts, we got pillows. Okay, we got these type of units. We got sneakers, we got jewelry, all that great stuff. I wish I could show you now, but it's loading so slow. So Slingly has been in development for over 5.5 years. It's probably around the same amount of development time Travis put in the chat matter because we both started about 2016 on both the softwares. So it's about the same timeline, daily development, a lot of hustle, and we just keep on integrating things and getting better at serving our customers with things that actually work and convert. So I hope you enjoy the products and you enjoy the training, and I'm happy to be here. Yeah, tools are great, but when you get the training, that's how to use the tools effectively, of course. Yeah, 100%. Like I said earlier, if you may have missed it, like, Slingly is like a tool. It's not it's not a magic bullet. Okay, you basically, it's going to save you a lot of time in setup and making your ads and uploading to the stores and being ready to sell and auto fulfillment, all the stuff that you would have to do normally. Okay, which we solved in our business. But again, if you don't know the strategy, of how to hit the hammer as a carpenter or do the measurements of a house when you're building it, then Slingly won't help you neither. Okay, and that's what people don't get. Ricky, can we buy Slingly swag? Yes, we can. Okay, yes, you can. I can definitely get you some links. I usually do. When I do swag, I just do it at cost. I don't make any money on it. So I maybe not. No, I'm on tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday. I'll have to work with my dude to see where the hell he put it because we had it on another store. But if you guys want, no doubt, that'd be great, dude. I love it. Happy. And if you guys have any questions for me, my email is lrickymateka@gmail.com. It's elrickymateka@gmail.com. You can hit me up. All right. So you rock. Love the energy. Can't wait to get the email. We can't wait to get the email to get started. Awesome. Look, guys, what's happening right now is we're getting an influx of people signing up to Slingly. So we have a queuing table, and we're processing about 200 to 300 counts every 5 to 10 minutes. So, but one thing we're also finding is that our verification email may be going to your spam inbox. Your spam folder or your junk folder. Okay. So we want you to go, please. Like, if you want this account, you have to do this. Go to your junk mail and, search for support@slingly.com and see if it ended up in there, because there'll be a verification link. When you click that verification link, it's going to create your account and log you into Slingly, and then you'll be ready to go. It'll send out a welcome email with your login details and next kind of steps, and then you can get started with Slingly immediately. All right. However, just look for that verification email, because we're finding that people are not clicking it, and it's probably getting lost in spam. So we implemented a reminder system for 3 days. So just go check it. If you have any kind of questions with Slingly by itself, as far as like logins or just different ways the software works, we have a full course portal here where you'll have the academy. We give you our Get You Going boot camp, which shows you the ins and outs of a print-on-demand business, learning your metrics and all the other good stuff. There's a ton of training in here, but you don't want to be overwhelmed. Make sure that you approach each business model and get one done. So if you want to learn e-commerce, just do e-commerce, and that's it. Don't worry about affiliate marketing. Don't worry about local lead generation. Just do e-commerce. Learn the traffic strategies from Chatmatic. Learn the traffic strategies that we have and Groove Digital teaches you, and literally just put everything into that, because that's where you're going to find success. Then you move on to the next business model. Okay, so my email is EL, like L, like darn Spanish, elrickymateka@gmail.com. If you want to hit me up on any kind of personal question, is this the right path? What to expect and stuff like that. I'm all happy to help. All right. All right. Is the idea to lower your cost per lead or cost per click? Your idea is to lower everything. You always want to lower your cost per click. You always want to lower your cost per lead. And the only way you're going to do that is by getting more traffic that's converting better. And that's what's going to lower your cost per click. If you have an ad that's being shared all over the place, you're naturally going to get a better cost per click. You're naturally going to get a better cost per lead because it's going viral. It's getting shared. And there's other strategies. Like, you may want to find the replay for yesterday's live stream. I don't know how they handle the replays, but I gave a traffic strategy yesterday that will get you a massive amount of followers and get you stupid, simple traffic. And if you just follow that, you guys will be in a good situation. Subject on the login email. Well, first you want to look for. Let me just pull this up so everybody can see it on the screen. What the hell was that notepad? All right, so here, the email is support@slingly.com. You want to search for that email. That's where it'll be coming from. The subject line is like your Slingly plus Groove login. And also, my email is lricky, mataka @gmail.com. And, you know, I get a ton of email there, so just bear with me, but I'm happy to help with any kind of questions and stuff like that. lrickymateka@gmail.com. If you want to know what business model may be right for you, you have some questions, more than happy to help. Just remember that, you know, I do get a lot of email. I may not instantly reply, but I'll be replying to you there. So this is my full team. Any kind of login issues, stuff like that, reach out to them. They can hook you up. They know what the deal is. Just mention that you're with GrooveCart, and they'll know exactly what to do. So that's that. And you can use Slingly for a lot of stuff. We got a lot of stuff in here. And Slingly's a big platform. It's not going to, like Chatmatic, it's a huge platform. You're not going to be able to get in it and just know it like immediately. Just like if you go into Microsoft Word, there's a million features that you don't even use it in. There's some features in Slingly you're probably not going to use. All right?
Hey, Ricky.
Yeah.
Hey, Donna. Hey, I just wanted to let you know that we got word that Cloudflare is having a major outage. Mike just said about a third of the internet is down.
Oh, that's great.
So that's why a lot of sites won't be working right now. We are bypassing it now. So you might refresh it. It's happening basically now. We're putting in a bypass to go around the Cloudflare issue. Okay. So you might get some love now or in the next couple of minutes.
That's all right. We'll see what, you know, we'll see. Not a big deal.
Our devs are on it.
I just wanted to show that, like, you know, basically you click a damn button and it's all up on GrooveCart ready to sell. I showed that yesterday, and I showed that the day before. I'm constantly working with my developers. We're constantly improving the system. So things do happen. Bugs do happen. It's just called part of, I was a developer for 20 years. I was you know, one of the lead developers in Mike Filsaime's organization, and I worked with a lot of teams of his developers, and bugs do happen. Developers, we make mistakes, and they just get cleaned up.
This isn't a mistake or a bug or anything. This is the internet.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when they get, you know, DDoS attacks and all that crap that happens. All right, guys. So I don't think there's many more questions, right? Ricky, great product lines, no doubt. You can make your own product lines. You can make whatever your heart desires. We give you the templates. We give you the printing prices. We give you the mock-ups. You can definitely work with a designer, get your own design done in your own niche. Use Slingly to do all that cool stuff, okay? So let me get off this thing. All right, so does everybody, like, kind of understand everything I taught? Ricky, awesome tips and information today. I'm going to try my best to get back on with Travis around 6:15. All right, so I should be able to get on for about 45 minutes with Travis. And then we can talk about the messenger side of things, because I want to show you some messenger strategies that I use that were really amazing. I just was able to get people to click, okay, behind buttons and then get them to landing pages and just swipe up. All right. Yes, and network engineer, this is the issue that internet needs to solve. Outages. Grooveathon is breaking the internet. Yeah, watch the previous Shane. No doubt, guys. All right, so I guess you guys have a packed day. So literally, I'm gonna hop off soon. I got some you know, work to do and things I gotta get done. So I'm gonna try to get back on later today. I know there's a lot to understand. You're gonna have to go back a couple of times, but I tried to really break down the past 2 days in like a bite-sized chunk in 2 hours. I know that's really hard, but if you go to the past 2 days at 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time and watch, this whole map will become a lot more clearer to you. So it's all about constantly just investing in your education, investing in your learning, and understand that this is a marathon. This is not a sprint. You have to be in it for the long haul if you want to find success. And the e-commerce and just digital e-learning space is getting bigger and bigger and bigger by the day. So there's no shortage of conversions, no shortage of traffic, and no shortage of people willing to whip out their credit card and buy something on the net. Okay, so just take your time. Ricky, you do provide a lot of awesome material. Thanks, Brian. Appreciate you. All right, cool. Should we be getting a Slingly email with a log? Yes. What'll happen is you're going to get a verification email that you have to click, and it will load your account, okay, for you. So what happens is that when we're giving out Slingly for free, we get fake emails, so we have to verify the email, or we're gonna load our system with a bunch of fake emails. We get a bunch of bounces. It hurts our email system, and we just protect that. Make sure that you can verify the email. It's not that big of a deal. Should we start from scratch and when importing shop supporting Shopify, can we choose what is supported? So, I mean, yeah, you have the option with Slingly for GrooveCart and Shopify completely, whatever you want to use. Maybe you have an existing Shopify store, you want to use that. Slingly uploads to Shopify too as well. All you got to do is click this button, and then basically you select your Shopify store, you select your store you want to upload it to, you select your collection, you select your variation, you set your prices. I like to sell mugs at $22.95 and add. You can add free shipping in it if you want. You'll put it at a break even. Sometimes I do it at $24.95 and I just do a free shipping included, and that'll give me about an $8 margin on that. Okay, if I can get a CPA between $3 and $5, I'm basically breaking even on the front, and then I'll make a little bit of dollars on the front, but I'll also have my products in the back. Get my email leads. Is all about nurturing. Okay, so you gotta think like a marketer. You gotta think that I'm not trying to make as much money on the front. I'm trying to break even on my traffic, so I'm getting free people. I'm building my pixels for free. I'm getting email leads for free, and I'm also now going to remarket to these people with better products, better services, and just keep doing it. And this is a long run. I mean, advertising is getting more expensive. Okay, base prices are getting more expensive. I'm continuously negotiating with manufacturers to get us best prices, and I may have struck a deal that may be just ridiculous. I'll keep you guys in the loop for that. I may have a call this next coming week. If I can get this guy locked down, I think we're gonna have stupid margins in here. Bring it back like 2013, to be honest with you. So I'm just excited about that. Travis, I think he had to go. He recently just moved to Hawaii. Very big, kind of scary moving away. He was down in Florida for a long time in Tampa. I was able to speak at events with him, able to do events with him and stuff. He's a really good guy. Good stuff you got to learn from. All right, let's see. All right, so you guys have any other questions? Because I'm going to pretty much get out of here. I got to get this day started. The Golden Nuggets keep coming. Well, I mean, Donna, if you guys need me for a little bit more, I'm more happy to stay on for a little bit. I mean, it's up to you. If you want me to stay on.
I was almost going to say that until Dex managed to get his camera and microphone working.
Yeah, I don't care.
I had to just bring
talk about this for another freaking hour. Saying, yo, what up, man? You guys the bag. Right? Cool.
Dex was having some technical difficulties right before, which is never a good feeling.
It was definitely a heart racing experience. I'm like, oh, of course.
But yo, I hate when that happens. Or you're going live and your shit just stops working. You're like,
well, and I'm watching you, Ricky. I'm like, I've got tons of time. And then, of course, the minute I first try to log into StreamYard, it's like, yeah, your camera micro blocked. I'm like, don't do this. Not right.
I had everything set up. I had everything set up yesterday. Everything was set up, and then I had to restart everything. I was like,
it happens. This is live, people.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'll let the man with the plan take over. So thank guys. I hope you had some value. Let's keep this Grooveathon going, and I'll see you on another training.
Thanks so much, Ricky. Love you. See you again. Dex, hey, how are you, my friend?
I am rocking and rolling finally. Now that I'm in, thanks to your wise tech advice.
Yes, tech support is one of them. I don't have the descriptions.
You know what? Honestly, if there was one person I knew who could solve this, I'm like, I have to message Donna. She'll get this sorted out. And you did in record time, so it was perfect.
My magic touch. Got you right here on time.
And I'm great. It's great to finally be here. I've been watching, obviously, sporadically. It's hard to watch 24 hours of content every single day, but I try to squeeze in as much as possible. And what's interesting, I don't know if you know this, so MASH, just random stats for those who care. MASH, the TV show, was on the air from September 17th till 1972 until February 1983. All right. Long-running show. Some people have heard about it. So they had 255 episodes, the 2-hour finale. In total, to watch all of those years of MASH, it would take you 5 days nonstop. So Grooveathon has more than triple the content of one of the longest-running TV shows ever to exist. So that puts into perspective. That is an insane amount of content you guys are pushing out. You have enough to have 30 years of your own TV show at this point.
I'm speechless. I don't even know what to say to that. That is so awesome.
Well, and it was interesting because I was thinking, I'm like, there's so much that's been happening, and I'm sure I'm not the only one, but everyone, I'm sure, who has seen any portion of the Grooveathon has said, "Oh, I wish I could go back and watch, this section and this section."
Mm-hmm.
But then, as you're thinking that, you bring on a new speaker who's also bringing in new content. You're like, I don't have time to go back and watch the old content because I'm still trying to keep up with the new content, and we're not even close to halfway done.
No.
Right? Like
we're about a third of the way through at this point. And we definitely have plans to take this content and break it down and make it more usable and more consumable for everyone. And, chunk it into smaller chunks per speaker and add show notes and make it just easier for you to consume all this content. Because there's been some freaking brilliance happening on a regular basis. And I was just talking to Mike Filsaime a little while ago. And he called me because, something was not perfect this morning.
I know, I get the experience.
We do, yeah, exactly. We do this to each other all the time because we have such a high standard. And we kind of talk each other off the ledge a little bit and say, look, it's going great. Everything is amazing. Like for every single hiccup that happens, there are like 100 moments of sheer brilliance. And I'm like overclamped right now with how cool it is that we are managing to get just the best of the best on this. And you are absolutely one of the best to be on this this live stream now. Dex, we love you. You are like Dex. For those of you that don't know Dex is just a regular old groovester. He's just like you. He joined the Groovement a few months ago. He's been well involved in the group. He contributes like no one else. He is not an employee of Groove. He just is here out of the kindness of his heart and the love for the product and the community. And Dex, we just are so grateful for you and people like you who make Groove really what it is. Groove is about the people.
Well, I appreciate that immensely, Donna. And it's funny, I was actually up until about 3 a.m. this morning going through some of the old 7-figure code content. Because I was like, and for people who don't realize, basically back in 2007, Mike, Donna, Tom, Joe Jablonski, Simon, everyone was in this big group of amazing marketers that was doing incredible things. And to kind of backtrack, so around 2007 is when I kind of first dipped my toe into the online marketing space. And I still remember, I don't know how the 7-figure code came across my screen or desk, but I remember seeing this guy, Mike Filsaime, pitching this course. And I'm like, this sounds amazing. I have $0. I would love to have 7 figures. This is perfect. So being a broke 20-something, I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to put all my money. I'm going to get this course. I'm going to make 7 figures. And then, of course, I get the course. And it's like, oh, this is a real business thing. Like, there's actually work involved. So obviously,
magic.
Right. So, and it's funny, like looking back now, and I'm sure there's so many people who've fallen into that trap of being. The mindset is that online marketing is super simple. You literally push a button and you can make $1 million, right? And I fell for that initially until you realize you need to treat it like a business, right? So the reason I bring this up is as I'm going through this binder and I'm reading and going over basically the transcripts of the original content and seeing some of the gems that Mike and Tom and Rich and all of you, even the hot seats panel that you were involved in, right? Like it's interesting to see how much of that still holds true today. And at the same time, what I was also impressed with is because there was a whole bunch of slideshows and photos of you and Mike and Tom and the original crew, the Groove crew back in the day. And it's very encouraging and inspiring when you can see a group of individuals who've had such a tight bond that has extended well over a decade, still tight, still loyal, still friends, basically family. I'm sure at this point you guys are family. Right?
Closer than family.
For sure.
Really close, because it's a family of choice. You're not stuck with these people. You choose to be with these people.
And for days at a time.
Exactly. There's so much love inside this company. And I think that you feel it because it bursts out of the company. There's nothing that we can do to not share the amount of love that we have for each other and for the product and for you, that I think you feel it.
Well, and that's the platform by itself is absolutely incredible, and it's going to be doing amazing things. But I don't think a lot of people realize how important the people behind the company really matter to the culture and the growth and the future of that company. And anyone who's had friends since high school, elementary, they know that there's people that you will go to the ends of the earth, bend over backwards. You would drop anything at 3 a.m. if they called you to do. And to have a company that's built up of individuals who would do that for each other is huge, right? Unlike a lot of corporations where they literally are just a corporate shell, that's an entity, and take it or leave it. If someone leaves, it doesn't impact anything. Whereas with Groove, it actually is a family, and it's like watching a family-run business turn into a massive empire, right? But at the same time,
it is a family-run business turned into a massive empire. It is exactly that.
So when we comment in the Groove group and we talk about the Groove family and how we're this tight-knit community, a lot of people might assume that this is just like cliche talk of we're a marketing family. It's like, no, Groove from literally the top down is treating this like a family. Right. And like any family, there's going to be disagreements and there's going to be a differing of opinions. But at the end of the day, we all want the same thing, which is the mutual success of the family. Yeah. Right. And that's key. And that says a lot about where the potential for this platform is to go and for the company to go. And for everyone who gets involved with GrooveFunnels to help achieve their own dreams, they will be able to see kind of the same impact on their business that Groove is experiencing for your guys' business. And that's exciting.
I'm so glad you're a part of it. I mean, we really look at this whole process as the way of paving the road for you. Like, we find the bumps and the lumps, and we find the traps, and we find the mines that are in the process of building a business. And we then go through and level the jungle and fill the potholes and pave the road so that your transition is smooth. And it's in our lifeblood. It's not a job. It's not something that we do for work or to make money. It's because this is who we are and how we think. I was walking my dogs this morning and thinking about Groove because that's what I do. Like, it's my thought process. All day long, every day, I think about how I can improve our users' experience. I really think that that's, like, of all the things that I do for the company, that's my highest and best thing, is how to improve the experience. And whether that's in the software or in our marketing or by making an email better or advertisement better or match the message more, whatever it is, it's all for me about how do I create a wow experience for everyone that is involved in our company, not just our customers, but our partners and our team members and vendors that we use. And we want to spread this love. And that's a really driving principle, especially for me in the company. So I was walking the dogs this morning and I thought, how much I used to love when I worked for another company. I used to really love doing Q&A, question and answers with the groups, because, and I still do, by the way, that's my favorite type of content to present, is Q&A content, because I can decide what I think you should know, but like, you come to me and tell me what you want to know, and that's always better. That's always a better experience for you. So I really like doing Q&A sessions. And I used to pride myself in this other company on Q&A sessions where I would create a workaround. Like, people would have this complex thing that they wanted to do, and I'd figure out how they could do it. And I love it. I love puzzles. I love strategy games. I love figuring shit out. So I would pride myself on being able to, I used to call myself the queen of the workaround, because I would figure out how to get the result that you wanted through the limitations of the software. I decided today that I don't want the word workaround to be associated with GrooveFunnels, period. Like, that's a standard that I set for the company today. I haven't communicated it to anyone yet, communicating it right now. Like, that's a standard I want for our company. I don't want people to have to work around something to get the result that they want. I want people to work with Groove to get the result they want. So we know we're not there yet. We've got a long way to go. A lot of our software isn't even released yet. But I just want to let you know that that's the standard that I'm setting, is to work with Groove to get the results that you want.
Well, and the best part is, and once again, it's a cliche statement, but Groove is literally being built by marketers and entrepreneurs for marketers and entrepreneurs. And a lot of companies will make that statement and say, oh yeah, we're marketers building for marketers, but it's literally you guys eat your own cooking, right? Like Groove uses Groove to build Groove. So when people say like, oh, Groove's not ready, it's like, they're literally processing millions of dollars through this platform currently. So I'm pretty sure your ebook will succeed if you decide to build a funnel for it, right? But at the same time, and like you said, when I think about an entrepreneur, and people throw the term entrepreneur willy-nilly these days, it kind of reminds me of even back in the early 2000s when everyone was a consultant, right? I'm a consultant for this, I'm a consultant for that. But now, especially post-COVID or during COVID, everyone's an entrepreneur. But to me, entrepreneur doesn't just mean you just come up with a business idea and run with it. It means that you constantly see problems as opportunities and for the ability to solve those problems. And true entrepreneurs, for me, and obviously I'm not a master or doctorate of entrepreneurialism, but for me, someone who's a true entrepreneur, they can't help themselves when it comes to problems. When they hear any sort of problem, they feel the need to solve it, right? And I would almost imagine, at least for me, from my personal situation, whether it's family members bringing up challenges that they're having, friends in some sort of relationship or work problem, it's like you hear a problem, you're like, I have an idea for how that could be resolved, right? And that's also kind of the bane of our existence, is we are constantly thinking up of opportunities to solve problems that you almost have this to-do list that's 800 pages long. You're like, I could solve this, I could solve this, I have a great idea for this. Oh, actually, you know what? We're having some issues with mass distribution. We could create a supply chain and do this. And you're like, okay, hold on. I still need to get the first project completed before I try to take on like healthcare and like childcare and all kinds of different situations, right? So it's interesting. Like you said, there's times, and you're probably the same way, I'll be in a business, a restaurant, and you're just having dinner with your friends, and you're just like, wow, they should really, they could really improve this by doing that, and their follow-up with bookings could really be improved, or any sort of experience, right? And that's just the nature of what we do. But knowing you, and especially hearing you and your mic and in your secret video recordings when you guys talk about Groove, you're constantly thinking of ways to improve the platform. And that in itself is a breath of fresh air, because a lot of companies, a lot of platforms will claim to be entrepreneurs, but then you look at their platforms and they sit stagnant for years at a time. And they have people coming to them and saying, listen, I'm having a challenge with your platform. This would really make it easier. And I don't know if it's because of how successful they believe they are, but they might feel they're too big to fail. So it's kind of like, listen, we'll tell you what needs to happen with our platform. And as a result, you see people get turned off, right? And I don't see that. Since day one with Groove, you guys have been open to feedback. You have been quick to implement ideas as fast as humanly possible. A lot of people, it's interesting, obviously being in the group, we see a lot of the feature requests and this and suggestions. It's like, guys, there's literally over 100,000 people in this group. All of you have ideas. We don't have 100,000 developers on the team. So
and in many cases, all the ideas are already part of the plan.
For sure.
But we also, just like we have bottlenecks when it comes to like how fast we can humanly possibly create development stuff, we also have bottlenecks with how fast we can humanly possibly communicate to you as well. So people ask all the time, a very, very common request is for a complete list of features of GrooveFunnels. Oh my gosh. Like if I started now, that would be the content for the rest of this of this whole 14-day live stream. There are so many features. And if you start to really break it down and talk about each little thing as a feature, we've got probably 10 features just in the ways that you can process payments through GrooveSell. Like this tiny, tiny little portion of the software, there are probably 10 features that I could highlight in that. So I am overwhelmed at the idea of creating what will eventually get created, but a whole document that lists all of the features that GrooveFunnels has. And part of the overwhelm at the thought of creating that is that as soon as it's created, it's out of date.
Also true.
Just like that, out of date. So you're working hard on something, and then all of a sudden, poof, out of date, and then it needs updating.
Which is always funny. I know, and obviously, I pretty much live in the community 24/7. It feels like, but it's interesting. Every now and then, you'll see that post or that comment comes up, and I went into the Digital Academy, and the videos were outdated. The layout has changed. It's like, guys, it is going to be like that literally nonstop every couple of weeks.
Yep.
So everyone wants the most updated videos. And obviously, David Lamont, as Coach Deb would say, is constantly on top of coming up with live trainings. But it's like the platform as you see it now, a year from now, is going to be completely different.
Yeah.
Right. So it's just, that's the benefit of just hopping in now and using it. And then as new changes come in, you'll see the improvements and you get acclimated to it, but realize that this is just so early in the beta stages for pretty much all the features. And like you said, there's so much more to come. That's the excitement, right?
Yeah, we get all the time. When will GrooveFunnels be done? Never. The answer is never. And that is the beauty of having a software as a service. And right now, where you can join as a lifetime, joining as a lifetime member to a software as a service. Because there's a difference between software and software as a service. Software is when you go out and you buy, like we used to go to Best Buy and buy a box off the shelf, and we have a disk and it's got our software on it. We can run Microsoft Word. That's how it used to happen. Now it downloads, but it's basically the same thing. You want Word, you pay for it, and you download a piece of software. That's software as a business. Software as a service, which is what GrooveFunnels is a platform that you log into online that allows us to continue to update, develop, add things to, test, figure out the best way. Facebook is testing all the time their user interface. You may not know this because you might see the 1 or 2 choices that are rolled out to the group, but somewhere I read or heard that there are at any given time 10,000 different versions of the Facebook user interface being tested among small groups. Like that's how much they're testing their usability for us on our behalf. And I know that we're always frustrated when things change. So they just tested their new Facebook. It tested better. So they're rolling out the change across the platform for everyone. And everyone's always resistant to change. Change
of course.
It is always a challenge, but that's what it's going to be like with GrooveFunnels. Is that we are constantly developing, improving, looking at the way our users are using the platform and making micro adjustments, sometimes macro adjustments, but micro adjustments to just improve the platform and the usability for everyone. All of that's going on in the background and you don't even really realize it's happening, just like with Facebook.
Oh yeah. No, the amount of constant improvements that you guys are working on is inspiring. Like I said, it's nice to see that, especially for anyone who's come from any of the other platforms where if you truly look, there may have been incremental updates, but nothing that's been wow or groundbreaking. Whereas Groove constantly, like I said, you and Mike especially, are constantly looking at how we can do things better, right? It's not a matter of just rolling out and be like, hey, cool, it's out, it's done. Let's collect our payments and maybe come up with an offer of some weird course that we can charge people. It's like, no, in fact, we're going to put on a multi-week free content marathon while still committing to the development of the platform. And that contrast in itself is night and day. And that should be reassuring to a lot of people of where your priorities are. Because like I said, a lot of these platforms, they would put out a feature like Groove Member and then say, hey, by the way, we have a $2,000 course on how to use Groove Member, but if you sign up for our platinum level, you can get it, right? Like there's always like a sneak offer to any update or change, right? And there's always a pitch, and it's just nice to see a platform that's not trying to pitch you all the time.
No, and I don't ever see that being a part of our plan. That's not where we're focused. We really are focused on creating the best software that we can. And that's not to say that you won't get all kinds of offers for things that can help you, because we are smart marketers and we're business people and we operate like smart marketers and business people. But at the same time, you can just tell by being on our email list what our priorities are and what our focus is when it comes to improving our software and being a better company, not because we're making more money, but because we're making more money as a result of having a superior product.
Oh, definitely. No, I like it. So I actually did come up with some content to share with the group here.
We weren't even planning on having a discussion here. This is totally spontaneous. But
oh no, for sure. I was
amazing decks.
I was starting to get a bit excited. I was like, if I could have a 4-hour conversation with Donna, that would be the highlight of my year so far. But I can
conversation with me as you'd like, and I also want to respect the fact that you created and prepared content for everyone.
More so, when I was looking at the Grooveathon and a lot of the stuff that's been coming up, I'm like, okay, I got to come up with something what I hope to be slightly different. Like I said, I haven't been able to watch the last 5 days of content straight, but there was some stuff that was coming up that I was like, okay, maybe I can take my own little spin at it, which to me is kind of how a lot of people need to approach. If you're doing info marketing, if you're doing drop shipping, it's kind of different. But I think there's a genuine concern out there that I need to come up with original content.
Yeah.
Right. And it was kind of interesting as I was reflecting through the training from back in 2007, I see stuff that's being taught in brand new courses today that Mike and Tom and Rich covered back in 2007.
Yep.
But similar to how something that I read in 2007 may not be known to someone right now, there's probably people that are hopping on the Grooveathon right now who haven't watched the last 5 days worth of content.
That's right.
Right. So you have to speak to someone who maybe this is brand new to them. And if it's not brand new to them, maybe you can deliver it in a way that resonates with them differently than what they were shown or taught before. Yep. So for those of you in the group chat who are typing away like crazy, that's impressive. I don't know how anyone keeps up with this stuff. But for those of you who are trying to come up with original ideas and content all the time, take that pressure off of yourself and just say, hey, how can I deliver this in my own way? Which leads me to the first thing. So going back into that training, one thing that stood out, which was more of a reminder, out of curiosity, for those of you in the chat, if you've heard of a book called Good to Great, type 1. I always see you guys typing this, so I'm always curious to see what the response time is on that. So if you've heard...
maybe a 30-second to 1 minute delay. I don't know if you've StreamYard before.
No, I've never done a live stream before.
Back and then just have a conversation. So,
okay. So if you've heard of Good to Great, type 1, because this will kind of... Oh, perfect. There they go.
There you go.
Super fast. All right. So there's a concept in Good to Great referred to as the hedgehog and the fox. All right. Now, the concept behind it is kind of a broad concept, but the gist of it is something that I feel a lot of people, especially in the group, can relate to. So essentially, you have this fox, and the fox is cunning, creative, trying to outwit the competition, which is the hedgehog. All right. So the fox is always coming up with new plans, new ways of doing stuff. Whereas the hedgehog lives a very basic life. It's your basic pumpkin spice latte loving hedgehog. It does one thing and one thing only, and it does it very well. So the reason why I bring this up, and because I've been guilty of it myself, is that oftentimes as entrepreneurs, we have a whole bunch of different ideas of things we would like to do. But that often gets us into trouble because we want to tackle this, we want to tackle that, we want to tackle this, we want to tackle that. As opposed to the hedgehog approach, which is saying, what am I good at? Not what do I want to be good at? Not I want to train for the Olympics or for a marathon. Right now, where is your strength? And doubling down on that and focusing on that will give you more of an advantage than necessarily trying to enter into a bunch of different areas that you may have no experience in or it may not even resonate with you. And part of the success that you will find, that I have found, is once you find what you're passionate about and you double down on that, then you can start having fun. And I feel like a lot of people are stressing themselves out. For example, right now, if I was to try and become, I know, a physics expert, I would probably struggle. I could probably try and make it work. I could say, I'm going to focus everything on it, but I'm not naturally good at physics, right? So if someone is good at something, take a look at that for your starting point, as opposed to, so here's what I mean. If you are naturally, say, good at talking to people, maybe you want to double down on that. Maybe you're thinking podcasts, video interviews, that sort of stuff. Because what I find tends to happen, a lot of people will see a strategy on, podcasting, but they aren't really great when it comes to like necessarily interviews or being recorded or speaking. They're more of the writing strength, right? So when I talk about the Fox mentality, a lot of people will say, well, I need to write X amount of articles and blog posts, and I got to do videos, and I got to do podcasts, and I got to do all of these things in paid advertising. But if that's not your strength, then you're putting weird pressure on yourself, as opposed to saying, okay, I'm really good when it comes to writing. I'm going to write an article a day and focus on that. And that will be my thing. And then that could possibly lead to the niche that you enter, right? Maybe because you have such a passion for writing, there's something around it that you can focus on that you will also enjoy and benefit from. So for me, I really enjoy marketing, but I also have a full-time career that's kind of more of my priority, but I love marketing. So for me, let me backtrack. A lot of people will say they love golf or they love watching the opera or ballet. For me, marketing is what I enjoy reading, watching. I eat, breathe, sleep marketing. Literally, I've had dreams about it. It's weird. I should see somebody. But
I do too. So
but for me, marketing comes more naturally to me. So when I want to do something, I don't feel like it's outside of my comfort zone.
Yeah.
Whereas for somebody who's maybe not naturally a marketer in general, they need to find a way to apply what they're passionate about and make it work with marketing. So for example, Walmart. Walmart took 16 years to build their second store.
Oh,
okay.
I didn't know that.
Weird direction there. Goes back to that flywheel. Sorry, the hedgehog concept leads to the flywheel in this Good to Great book. The flywheel concept is basically, as the hedgehog, you need to focus on that one thing and just focus on it nonstop and give it a solid amount of time. Mm-hmm. So let's say you are the writer and you want to focus on blog posts. Don't do blog post writing for like 30 days and then give up on it because you didn't see any traction and move on to something else. Focus on what you're doing. Now, let's tie in that passion. Like I was kind of going down that weird path on. Let's say you have a passion for ballet or cooking or the opera. If you were to write a blog post on that every single day, that is something that you naturally find interesting. Does that make sense? Yeah. So a lot of people will try and get into a niche or something that they really don't enjoy, and then they try and force themselves to talk about it or work on it. So when I was bringing up the concept of like, I enjoy marketing, for me, it's a lot easier to do videos on marketing or write a blog post on marketing or whatever, because I naturally talk about it all the time. So if you in your own personal life, let's say you're a dog person, Donna, you're a dog person, yep. It would probably be very easy for you to come up with a video about dog related concept or a blog post on dog related content. And then by doing that, you most likely could find a niche within the dog passion that you could help. Maybe it's someone who has a brand new puppy and is trying to get them properly trained for house training. Or maybe they're just not responding well to verbal commands, right? So I find a lot of people will hear an idea or concept and they're like, oh, that'd be really cool to get into. But if they're not naturally passionate about it, their flywheel of gaining momentum is going to take a lot longer to get up to speed.
Yeah.
Right? So the reason why I brought up the whole Walmart example was Walmart took 16 years to build their second store, But then it didn't take long after that to build their third store, and then the fourth store, and then the fifth store, and then the momentum starts building up. So if someone was to find or identify their own passion and focus on it for a significant period of time, and I'm talking significant enough to truly get traction, I would say at least 8 to 12 months, okay? Because if you aren't willing to commit 8 to 12 months to truly get momentum with your business, what will end up happening is you will be jumping from opportunity to opportunity to opportunity, and you won't ever see the success that you're hoping for. And I speak out of personal experience because I've been that person, right? I would take a course on video marketing. I'm like, okay, video marketing, this is it. This looks awesome. And then you put out 10 videos. You're like, this isn't working. So then you take a course on podcasting. You're like, maybe it's podcasting. I'm going to do podcasting. You put out a handful of podcasts. You're like, no one's even listening to my podcast. You know what? I just saw this course on WordPress and how to create a 7-figure income with blogs. I'm going to do that. And I've seen this play out in multiple different forums and groups where people will commit to something for a couple of weeks, maybe a couple months, and then they'll post out of frustration. I'm just not seeing any results. This isn't working. I need to do something else.
Yeah.
And they just never gave themselves a chance to build that momentum. Groove didn't start off as having over 100,000 members.
Oh gosh, no.
Right? For the early founders and backers back in 2019, they literally watched the evolution of Groove slowly roll out. And it wasn't until around December, January that I think it started kind of picking up a bit faster, but it really wasn't until the big GrooveSell offer came out that it just took off. And then ever since it took off, it's faster and faster. And the development team is speeding up, support team is growing, more features are coming in. And now it seems like it's self-propelling itself, or at least to us it feels it. To you guys, it's not self-propelling. You guys are working hard.
It sort of feels like self-propelling. It actually feels, being part of this company feels a lot like walking my dogs in the morning for the first 10 minutes of the walk, when they burst out the front door with so much energy and they're just pulling me along by the leash. And it takes a little while until I get them to oh, okay, this is a walk. They calm down, and then I can start leading them to where I want them to go. But in those first few minutes, I'm kind of at their mercy as I'm pulling these leashes along, and they're walking me in the morning.
Just holding on tight,
GrooveFunnels
basically.
feels a whole lot like GrooveFunnels is walking us sometimes.
Which is probably a nice change of pace from the early days, right? Because now it's hold on tight and let's just keep up with the speed of growth.
Yep.
And I'm sure, actually, come to think of it, you probably really felt that around June, July, when the surge, the spike in members were pushing support to its limit. Tickets were wherever you're like, holy crap, we need to move faster because this thing is picking up speed.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah. There were, you can see the evolution of the company if you look at the marketing team and the hires and the dates of hire. There was me on January 1st, and shortly after we got Tom Beal sometime in February, and then David Lemon came on, I think it was March or April, and then 5 people in May and 6 people in June and 7 more people in July. And there was just a moment where I was doing more onboarding of new members, new staff in the marketing team than I was actually doing the marketing or work of the team. I was just trying to it was spinning plates for a while, a couple months there. It was spinning plates. I'd get this plate spinning. Oh, great. You're in social media. Okay, so here are all our social media properties. Here's what our voice is. Here's what our brand guide is. Go. Spin that plate. Let's go next. Okay. Oh, new copywriter. Here, learn all of this about our company and then organize it and let me know when it's done. Let's go. And then go to the next person. It was very much like that for a couple of months here. We've now gotten into a routine. We're pumping out content on a regular basis. People are doing their jobs at an awesome, excellent level. We're finally at that point in the dog walk where the dogs have calmed down a little bit, and now I can lead them where they need to go. So that has been the kind of life cycle of at least the marketing side, but the marketing side definitely reflects what's happening also in support and development as well. We've brought on lots of developers. We've brought on lots of support team members. The lag time between needing it, when you grow this quickly, you need before you realize you need sometimes. And the lag time between the needing and then the training and then being on top of things creates this crazy delay that we just need to work with. And I think that the company overall has done a fantastic job of trying to keep up, but we are still trying to keep up with our puppies.
Oh, for sure. And now, correct me if I'm wrong on the timeline, but it was around 2018 or 2019 that like the first meeting with Mike and John, like the initial creation of the Groove Cart company.
2018, definitely.
So probably it did take about what, 2 years to get to this point, like the build up, right? So, and that's what I'm trying to kind of to hammer home with a lot of people. They want that immediate success, right? They want to go 0 to 100 as fast as possible. But if you look at anyone who's truly successful, by the time that you found out really who they were and how great they were, they had been working hard behind the scenes long before that, right? And I can't remember the name, but there was someone was saying that it was like a podcaster or someone, but they're like, you put out a podcast every single day, for example, it might take 100 podcasts before you really start picking up that momentum, and all of a sudden the subscribers start showing up. And how many times has there been a show like, a Game of Thrones or whatever, where it wasn't until season 3 that you start hearing about it?
Yep.
Right. And then all of a sudden, everyone's going back to season 1 and watching it from the very beginning. But in the early days, it was low ratings. And then it's like everyone's watching the show. And now it's a hit show. Right. So that same approach, I believe people really need to keep in mind when it comes to their business, to not expect incredible results right away, but to just keep doing it, keep going through the same motions. If you are creating videos, I know Coach Deb and Simon had brought this up, and was an awesome point. It's just commit to the activity itself without trying to think about the dollars behind it. Get into the routine of whether it's every day or every week, I will put out X, whether it's a new video, a new blog post, a new podcast. Even if you're not sure what to talk about something that you're passionate about, right? Even if you want to talk about your experience of walking your dogs that week, you still get in the habit of doing it. And the reason why I find it interesting, and once again, the name of the book escapes me. I think it's about habit creation, basically. But if you do something, it's like 21 days or 28 days to create
the James Clear Atomic Habits book?
I think that might be it. But essentially, it's
Atomic Habits by James Clear.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So it's about creating the habit, right? So no different than, for example, going to the gym, right? If you were to go to the gym one time, you're like, whew, well, I'm good for the year. You're not going to see any results, right? But it's the people who go every day or at least once a week and just keep it going that eventually it becomes second nature to you, right? I believe the same thing would happen with any sort of aspect of your business. If you create a new video every week, you subconsciously start training your brain to start thinking about the content of the next video long in advance. And all of a sudden you're like, this will make a great podcast, or this will make a great blog post. And every single day you're looking for that new piece of content that you can share, that story you can share. And eventually someone's going to come across your content who would benefit from it, but it might not be immediate. But here's the amazing part about taking action consistently is that it's still going to be there a year from now, and it's going to compound. So if a year from now, someone finally discovers your blog post or your video, and they're like, who is this person? And now they go back to video number 1. They're like, how did I not know about this person until now? And you see examples of this on YouTube all the time of people who come across a video 3 years or 4 years into this content creator's work. And now they're going back 3 years earlier when the person was talking on, an iPhone 4, right? Long before they had fancy Canon DSLR cameras and all that. But the quality of the information was still there.
Yeah.
And I think that's where a lot of people need to focus is not, a lot of people put so much pressure on themselves to be perfect. And for those who are watching, if you feel that pressure, they call it analysis paralysis, or just that fear of putting anything out there because you are afraid of what people think of you, or that it might come across as not being perfect. That has held back me. I know that in the early days, and I'm sure a lot of people can probably relate to that. But what I found is if you are genuine in terms of why you are trying to get the content out, then it really won't matter what you kind of look like, or the equipment, or anything like that.
You
right?
are
And
so spot on.
and I think that's the challenge that people have. And this, I remember, I want to say it was like 2012 or 2014. I had made like a full-on course, and full-on like five-part content course. Created it, recorded it, got it online, and I never promoted it because as I was looking over it, I was picking it apart. And I'm like, oh, that slide looked like crap. Oh, that part sounds lame. I didn't even let anybody see it, even though the content was probably extremely valuable. For myself, I was like, it wasn't good enough to my standards, so I didn't want to share it out. And the unfortunate part about that approach is that you have now denied someone the possibility of getting help for their problem because of your own insecurity, I guess you could say, right? If you are super knowledgeable about dog walking and someone who has a brand new puppy is like, oh, I'm struggling to walk my dog, but then you're like, I'm not the expert on dog walking. Why? There's no point in me putting out something. I'm not the best dog walker ever. It's like, that doesn't matter. If someone can come across your content and it can help them, you owe it to them to at least put it out there. Yeah. And it's interesting because I don't think anybody in person has ever been having coffee or lunch or dinner with a friend or family member, and they said, oh, I'm having trouble at work. And that person has said, whoa, I'd like to help you. I'm not the expert on workplace conflict. I suggest you Google it because the advice I give you won't be perfect, right? Somehow we all have this belief that if we're going to record something and put it online, it has to be perfect. And yet we can have a conversation perfectly normally with someone else across from us and probably come up with a whole bunch of random stuff that's not perfect, but our heart's in the right place.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think that that's so powerful. Like just being transparent and vulnerable and real. And like, I think about like how many times maybe I'm walking in somewhere and I notice like a step is broken or there's a stick along that like you might trip over the root of a tree. And I'm walking with people and I'll turn around behind me and say, hey, watch out for that broken step, or that's, be careful not to trip here, or that's really slippery right there. Yeah. I'm not an expert in trailblazing. Like, I just saw this problem and reported it, and that helped the person behind me. It really is that simple.
It truly is, right? And Tom Beal mentions his 9-part approach to creating like sales copy, but kind of that share your story is such a key part to content creation. And somehow, and like I said, we're all guilty of this. Trust me, Gary, I feel the same way. I wish 2007 me had known this now, but this is the joy of life. Here's the thing. People want to hear your experience if it can help them. Yeah. All right. If you go on vacation to Mexico or anywhere else pre-COVID, because now no one can leave anywhere, but if you went on vacation and you booked a flight and you had an interesting experience with the booking process or the hotel process, or when you got there, you found out that there was something that you needed to do as far as the visa application or whatever goes, would it kill you to share that story with someone else who may also be going to the exact same place you were going, might be Googling things to know, and they could come across your video of like, hey, I went to Puerto Vallarta and here are the changes. For example, even right now, post-COVID, there is going to be changes globally. We know that for a fact, right? If you experience something, whether it's booking a hotel or a concert, if they ever happen again, if you share your experience, people will benefit from it. No one's going to say, oh, you know what? Donna booked that flight and she was telling the story. Her hair was a bit, there was a strand of hair out though. I can't take her seriously now. No, that the whole content meant nothing to me. That would never happen, right? So it's weird that as in humans, we will look at something that we want to put out that we know could help someone, but because we don't look perfect or we don't sound perfect, we're like, no, I'm not going to put it out there.
Yeah.
It's like,
it's really not about you.
It's not, right? It's literally just about sharing what you came across and what you learned from it, right? And this applies to any niche, right? If someone is in a niche about I don't know, baking lemon pies. If you struggled with baking a lemon pie because you're a brand new baker, in fact, during COVID, I know there's a lot of brand new bakers. And in fact, I know baking supplies has been flying off the shelf,
You're
right?
right.
I guarantee you there's a lot of people who are looking up how to bake sourdough bread, right? But they're not looking like how to bake sourdough bread as a Red Seal chef trained in the arts in like French cuisine. No, they have no problem seeing, you know, John Smith.
My apologies.
Ah,
I couldn't
Siri.
hear what you said.
She's a very Snoopy person. Sorry, I got distracted there. If someone is looking up how to bake sourdough bread, right, and they come across John Smith, who's an amateur baker, and he says, hey guys, I've never baked a bread in my life. I'm going to record a video of me trying, and I'm going to share the experience with you. I guarantee you more people will relate and be attracted to that person than like Chef Pierre from France, who's been baking sourdough bread for decades, right? Now, keep in mind, both of them are teaching you how to bake sourdough bread. Both will teach you how to do it in a way that they found work for them. The question is, which way will you find appealing? And that is where everyone who takes the time to kind of overcome their own fear of not being perfect will benefit. Because here's the thing, if you put out 100 videos, if you put out 100 videos and nobody watches them, you probably have still learned a lot through that experience.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, if you put out 100 videos and 100 people watch them, you have probably helped 99 people, at least, right? And it's interesting. I remember someone brought this up before. It was an interesting perspective. If I put you in a room of 100 people and had you teach a class on dog walking or baking or whatever, you would say, holy crap, there's 100 people in this room. And yet, when we put up a video online, or we put up a podcast, we put up a blog post, and we only get 100 visitors, we only get 100 views, we're like, only 100 people watch that video, right? That's still 100 humans who watched something that you created and likely had found benefit from it, right? So somehow we get caught up in the numbers game of, well, I want to have 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. I want to have 10,000 followers on Twitter. It's like, cool. But if you get one like or one retweet, that's still one person that you've helped who's never met you before.
It really is a certain path to unhappiness to measure yourself against others. And it is a path to enlightenment to measure yourself against yourself. Like, am I better than what I was yesterday? Did I do more? Did I reach more people? Did I create more videos or better videos or whatever it is, whatever you are measuring within yourself, that's the right thing to measure. Your growth and improvement. Don't compare yourself to others. Definitely don't compare yourselves to others who you haven't heard that there was a 30-year journey before that developed and went into their overnight success. Like, you're comparing yourself to the wrong thing. I hear so many new people go, oh, I want a store like Amazon. Amazon took a long time to get a store like Amazon.
That's exactly it, right? And like literally, it's funny. It seems like all these great corporations started in their garages back in the day, like the Microsofts and the Apples and everything like that. But people forget the original creation of these groups and these corporations. They weren't perfect either. No. So it's always interesting to see how many people put this pressure on themselves. And I say that as someone who's, you know, a self-identified perfectionist myself, but we put all this pressure on ourselves to deliver this fantastic product or course or video right out of the gates. And it's like, you haven't been doing this for 10 years. But here's the thing, Apple still releases software updates that have bugs in them, that have required patches, right? Like, there is no company out there right now that isn't still constantly trying to fix issues. They don't get it perfect, and they've been around for decades. But now I also find on the flip side, perfectionism, the claim that I'm a perfectionist, and like I said, self-acclaimed perfectionist here, to say that you're a perfectionist, from what I understand, is also a way of kind of deflecting a fear of criticism,
Mm-hmm.
right? It says that I'm more concerned with what other people think of me than what I believe in myself. Because if someone says I'm a perfectionist, it means I don't want to be criticized or critiqued for what I put out there negatively, right? So, and I'm sure like we're all human beings, but for someone who's a perfectionist, if they put out a video or a blog post and someone says, this was garbage, this was crap, you sound awful, this is an embarrassment, that would crush most people. Don't kid yourselves. But to a perfectionist, it's like, oh, I was so proud of this. And now I realize that not every single, well, but now it's like, but not every single human on the planet loves this.
Mm-hmm.
So as a result, I feel like I'm worthless.
Yeah.
Right. And it was interesting. I put a post in the group a while ago, but it's like we tend to put so much power in the hands of other people online that we've never met before for what they think of us. Right. And it's like I get it. No one wants to get the troll comment or the obnoxious, cruel comments.
They hurt.
They
I've
do.
had people say some terribly mean, horrible things about me that like hurt to the core, because online, when you're just a anonymous person, you can say really terrible, mean things about people. Like,
absolutely
lends itself to that, and that is the unfortunate side effect of putting yourself out there. But
sure. But here's what a lot of people have to realize. Movie theaters, for example, or movie companies, they will spend hundreds of millions of dollars on what they think is probably a good product, right?
I would hope that they think that.
Right. And then they'll put something out and they will have literally hundreds of thousands of people say the movie was garbage, the acting was crap, the plot was awful, right? And they will tear it apart. And that was people who spent hundreds of millions with teams of people who they thought this was a good product, right? On the flip side, you have Academy Award-winning actors. You have Grammy Award-winning, Emmy Award-winning, all of these celebrities and musicians who have won notable claim for their talents will still have hundreds of thousands of people across the planet saying that they're garbage, that their acting is crap, that their singing is crap, that their music is awful, right? So why do any of us think that we're going to put out something that's so amazing that literally nobody will be able to tear it apart or us apart, right? But here's the thing. All of those people, the movie studios, the actors, the musicians, they're not doing it for the trolls, okay? They're doing it for people who will appreciate and benefit the content that they're putting out, right? Not everybody likes country music. Country music artists aren't putting out songs for people who love rap music to be like, I hope they like it, because if they make fun of me, it's going to crush me. No, they put it out for people who like their style of music. And this applies to anything, whether maybe you're a big fan of like romantic comedies. Okay, not everyone's going to like romantic comedies. They're not putting it out for the people who don't enjoy that type of content. So, and this is a good reminder for all of us, it's put out content for the people that you know will benefit from that content. Don't put out stuff trying to appeal to the trolls of the internet to just not harass you over it, right? When I do something or when Groove does something, it's not being done necessarily to appeal to everybody. It's being done to appeal to the people who could benefit from what it's being used for, right? And that's
really where transparency and openness and being true to yourself comes into play. Like if you're trying to put on a persona and I'm going to be business now, so this is business Donna, the presenter, and maybe I change my demeanor and I change my voice and I suddenly become business-like. This isn't me. This is a persona. And when you put on a persona like that, I mean, you have to keep it up and you don't feel genuine. And it adds to the sense that you're helping yourself create this shell around you so that you're impervious to the criticism. Because now if they criticize me, they're just criticizing business Donna and not the actual real Donna. But the truth is that nothing in this world is easier than being yourself and telling the truth and being open and being transparent, because the story never changes if you're transparent. You don't have to keep up with the lies if all you're telling is the truth.
Right.
Like it is the easiest thing in the world once you make that step to realize that it's the best step. And I also recognize sometimes it's the hardest thing in the world to make that first step.
Absolutely. And it's funny you bring that up. And I've been guilty of that myself before, but I find one of the biggest things that we don't do, all of us, we're usually all guilty of it, is we don't celebrate our wins nearly enough, right? So especially for those of you who are watching, if you're brand new, or even if you're not a seasoned content creator or marketer, make sure that you're celebrating your wins, especially within the group. And I don't think we see enough of that. And I hope we start seeing more. But if you have created your first site, right? If you have just connected your first funnel, post it in the group, celebrate that, because you have taken a step that a lot of people will often delay in doing and overcoming. Okay, so for example, a lot of people, when it comes to say GroovePages or any sort of content, they have been reluctant to put something out there because it doesn't look great, right? Or for example, there's an option, if you wanted to get more exposure with building GroovePages, and at the same time, maybe you have an interest in building a consulting company or doing some sort of marketing for local businesses, one thing that I would truly look into is doing GroovePages for people for free. All right. And then you can celebrate your win right after that. So here's what I mean. Here's what I'm referring to. If I was brand new to marketing, if I was brand new to GrooveFunnels, and I'm still relatively brand new to GrooveFunnels because it's brand new, but what I would do, and actually I recently did this, is if you know someone, friends, family members, or acquaintances that have a business, small business of any sort, offer to build a group page for them or surprise them with it. One, because it doesn't cost you anything, it doesn't cost them anything. Two, it gives you practice and experience in building out a functional page. It doesn't need to be fancy, literally contact information, an image, whatever. But that in itself will build the confidence for a lot of people to take those steps forward, right? And that's where that whole being genuine to yourself comes in. I find a lot of people in the group, they are reluctant to mention, say, GrooveFunnels to friends or family because, they don't want to come across as if this is some sort of pyramid scheme or MLM, which, I mean, realistically, you could just tell people about GrooveFunnels, right? If you don't feel comfortable using it as an affiliate, literally just tell people about the company, right? And I find, not to get off my my thought process too much, I'll come back to it, but now I'm on a little tangent. No one says, I feel awkward about telling a friend about a Netflix show I'm watching. Nobody says, I feel awkward about telling people about a restaurant that I just had a great meal at. And yet, if you come across a platform that you're finding genuinely helpful to your own business, why would you not tell other people about it? Now, you don't have to use your affiliate link. It kind of makes sense to use your affiliate link. But if you just tell people about it, they might benefit from it. So the reason why I bring this up is because I have heard a lot, especially right now during COVID times, a lot of people are struggling to get their business exposure or to even come up with a way to get their business online. What cooler way is there to get experience than to build pages for people and say, hey, just so you know, I just created this website page for you. It's got your business name on it, your name, phone number. You could send people to it if you want. Or even better, I can just share this funnel with you. You can create a free account and you'll have access. You can edit it, do whatever you want. The nice thing about that, one, you're doing it out of the kindness of your own heart to help someone else. Two, it gives you exposure. But three, you also have the ability to start generating testimonials and endorsements for what you can do. So let's say, for example, you're still new to online course creation, product creation, whatever. Right now, I almost guarantee there are 3 people in your life, whether it's a small business owner, an up-and-coming wannabe entrepreneur, or an acquaintance of some sort that you could create a group page for, share the funnel link with them and say, like, hey, I created this page. You can get it online. You can send people to it through your Facebook page, your Instagram page, and now you have a website presence that might be either better than the one they currently have, or might just be a website presence because they don't have one. And I think by doing that, you will feel more confident in your ability to build pages for yourself. you might actually create a cool revenue stream, because now you're getting, let's say you build 3 pages. One's for your dry cleaner, one's for your neighbor who's got a lawn mowing business, blah, 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 blah. If they do an endorsement and they're like, wow, I used Dex, created this great page for me. It was very helpful. It was quality professional. I highly recommend him for any more page design. Now on your own personal business page, you would have 3 testimonials of people vouching for you. Now, do you want to take it one step further? And this is something I did this way back in like 2012, but find local charities, find a nonprofit, find somewhere that doesn't necessarily have any money. Maybe it's a local church or organization of some sort, and build that free web presence for them. And then give them the link so they can manage it, create it. 1, they have free hosting. That saves them a ton of money. 2, it's something that they can update and maintain themselves, so they're not paying hundreds of dollars or thousands of dollars to a web host or a company to maintain their website presence. But you've now created something that they find genuinely beneficial and could be helping people in your neighborhood, your community, whatever. All of this stuff is just putting value out there that helps people. And the key to success, if you truly want to find success for yourself, is finding ways to get as much value as possible out there. If you agree with that, put a 1 in the chat, just so I know you guys still know I'm existing.
So Dex, we've been on for about an hour, and thank you for letting me crash your time slot, because I've been totally enjoying this conversation with you. But it's time to give something away. We like to have giveaways. We've been on for an hour, and usually we're just coming up with a question that someone can answer to win a $50 gift certificate for some Groove swag over at GrooveStorefront.com. So do you want to come up?
Here's the question. What animal will be your secret to success? For those of you who have been on from the very beginning, you might remember this. So first one to put the animal that is most likely to be your life, your spirit animal for success. Put that in the group chat. Oh, it's not a lion. Oh,
the amazing Christine Cates right on top of it. Good job.
Good job, Christine. Perfect. There you go.
All right, Christine, if you would just reach out to prizes@groovedigital.com, we will get that really cool gift certificate for some Groove swag over to you.
Boom. So yeah, basically the key for anyone who's got that fear of perfectionism or has found that they're just procrastinating and getting started, literally you have the platform that allows you to take action and help people for free that could give amazing value back to your community and give you the confidence in yourself and give you the ability to celebrate your successes in the Groove chat or the Groove community, right? How cool would it be right now if we had, even this weekend, 10 people who built 10 pages, not each, but 10 in total for a local charity, a local church, whatever, and they were able to give it away. And then they got some great feedback from their friends, family members that they helped to post in the group chat and say, hey guys, I just built my first Groove site for my neighbor. They've got a child care service or whatever, and they loved it and they were thrilled. And I sent them the share funnel, and now they're updating it and they found it super easy. Now you've helped your neighbor, you've helped yourself, you've helped the customers of that business who can now find a solution that they're looking for. It's a win-win-win. And I don't think enough people realize that the platform gives you the ability to go out, experiment, make mistakes, and it doesn't cost you anything more, right? It's literally a free platform for those getting started, but for those who get the lifetime offer, you have unlimited sites, you have unlimited funnels. Why would you not take advantage of that to give yourself more experience?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
We really tried hard when we created the offer for Groove to be as generous, like give till it hurts when it comes to the free offer.
Right.
We want to give you every single chance to be successful and break down any barriers that are in your way. And that's one of our driving forces behind why we created the free version of GrooveFunnels, but also why we keep adding to it, because it's certainly good enough at just 3 full websites with unlimited pages and all of your hosting and custom domains. Like
good enough is an understatement, Donna. You know that. You guys literally have created something. And, it's funny. I talk about it. I talk about it with everybody that I can. I truly cannot see how any platform is going to be able to compete with what you guys are putting out for free, right? And it's surreal because I think that the challenge that you face because the free offer is so good, it causes suspicion. Right? Like,
yeah, it does.
It's like other platforms charge $97 a month for this, and you're giving it away for free. Right. So what's the catch? It's like, no. You just use it for free. We want to help you. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good one.
I just like to tell people, and I am a little embarrassed to say this to you, actually. I just like to tell people we're good drug dealers.
You know what? It's true. Give them a taste. It's a model that works.
Yeah.
Right. And the reality is, there's no catch. It's how confident you are in your platform.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And at some point, people need to realize that sometimes it's not a matter of things being too good to be true. Sometimes it's just a matter of things are really good, and that's just what they are.
Yeah.
Right. And it's unfortunate that as a society, we've almost been ingrained to just think there's always this catch, or like there's always this gotcha moment to what's going on. But it's like, no, legitimately, you have the ability to create a free site with free hosting to get yourself online, have a presence. The only catch is that once you're successful, hopefully you'll want to stick with the platform and upgrade to it. Right? Like you don't have to.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, if you were having this much success with the free version, you might have a bit more with the platinum version. Right?
And we feel this way because we know how it works. Like, we know how you get started online. We know what you need, and we know the proper order in which you need that. So the things that you need are a website and a way to sell things. So that's what you get for free with GrooveFunnels. You get a website and a way to sell things. And then as you get better at that, you might need to have some automated marketing email messages go out. So we give you a few of those too. But notice we're less generous when it comes to your number of contacts and your email marketing, because you don't need that to get started. That's actually the point where you're ratcheting up your level of business. And that's where we want you to become our customer. We want you to have great experiences with the free level, that when it's time to upgrade your business, we're the people that you think of.
And that's exactly it. Like, going back to what we were talking about from the very beginning, the whole flywheel concept and that building of momentum. Anyone who's been, online in this game for a while knows that the first couple weeks, months, it takes a while to get that momentum building. Now, I'm sure I'm not the only one who's probably spent hundreds of dollars, if not thousands of dollars, on a service or a platform at the very beginning stages, long before you got any results. So you're spending money monthly without making anything back. So let's say you subscribe to a platform and they're charging you $200 a month for a service. And you're like, okay, well, I've got to make money as soon as possible to pay this back. That goes back to putting unrealistic expectations on yourself.
Yeah.
Right? It's very rare that someone, let's say, goes to law school or med school and says, okay, well, I just spent, like $200,000 on my education. I need to make that back in the next couple months because I'm out. It's going to take time. So unfortunately, with a lot of other platforms, there's a large upfront learning period and cost before most people will see results. Now, every now and then you'll hear like the success stories, the overnight success stories, who joined a platform and within 7 days were making 6 figures. Typically, those people already had success with something else, and they just brought it to this new platform. So the challenge is, a lot of people, especially right now, who are just getting online with other platforms, they would be spending $100 a month minimum for a website, hosting, funnel building, etc. And then for the next couple months, they're learning and they're building and they're experimenting. They're probably already $500, $600 in before they start really seeing notable, profitable success. Whereas with GrooveFunnels, with this free offer, it takes the pressure off for you to just learn, make mistakes, experiment, build your confidence, and get that progression in there so that by month 4, month 5, you're like, okay, now I'm ready to upgrade to the full package, right? Now I'm ready. I have my first lead in my first GrooveMail form, and now I'm ready to move up. And now I don't feel that pressure because I'm already generating traffic. I'm generating leads, and I'm ready to move forward. And I think that's huge. Now, just to transition a little bit, for a lot of people, I'm just curious, put a 1 in the chat if you currently have a part-time or full-time job that requires a good portion of your time, and you are pretty much working on your marketing business with the few hours that you have in the day. And put a 2 in the chat if you're a full-time online marketer, course creator, whatever, and this is what you live and breathe all day long. I'm just out of curiosity, I want to see what the makeup is for this next portion I kind of want to chat about here. Just wait for that little lag.